Warning. The information shared in these conversations and videos are intended for general knowledge and entertainment purposes only. It should not be considered as legal advice or professional guidance. Additionally, any documentation or references to specific content are solely for the purpose of discussion and understanding. It does not imply endorsement, promotion, or support of said content. The views expressed in these videos and/or conversation are those of the individuals involved and do not represent any official stance or opinion. The content you are about to experience may contain strong language, including explicit words and phrases. This language is used for artistic expression and may be integral to the storyline or character development. It is important to note that the use of such language does not endorse or promote offensive behavior. Viewer discretion is advised, and please enjoy the show responsibly. Disclaimer. Copyright disclaimer under Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976. Allowance is made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, education, and research. The Canadian Copyright Act, Section 29, allows an individual to use copyright-protected materials when creating a new work, such as a mashup, and to post the new work online on a website like YouTube. Fair dealing provision for specific purposes like research, private study, education, parody, satire, criticism, review, and news reporting.
Step up, step up! Yeah! We pledge! We pledge! We pledge! We pledge! Yeah. Step in the arena, mind locked and loaded. Truth on my blade, every line's exploded. You swing your words, I counter with precision. Battle of reason, this is my mission. Raise your fist, let them know. No. Raise your voice, let it blow. Woo! We clash our swords of reason. Cut through like no retreating. Yeah. No fear, no chain, no treason. Woo. We clash our swords of reason. Woo. We clash our swords of reason. Cut through like no retreating. Yeah. No fear, no chain, no treason. Woo. We clash our swords of reason. Woo. Step back, I'm a scholar and a fighter. Every claim you throw, I strike tighter. Logic and power, I never fold. In the war of words, I'm solid gold. Raise your fist, let them know. Whoa. Raise your voice, let it blow. Woo. We clash our swords of reason. Cut through like no retreating. Yeah. No fear, no chain, no treason. Woo. We clash our swords of reason. We clash our swords of reason. Cut through like no retreating. Yeah. No fear, no chain, no treason. Woo. We clash our swords of reason. Every thought a fortress, every claim a storm. We forge a truth where chaos takes form. Ideas ignite like lightning through the night. In the war of minds, we bring the light. Step in, feel the heat. Truth is my weapon, never beat. Raise them high, break the ceiling. With a fire, with a feeling. We clash our swords of reason. Cut through like no retreating. No fear, no chain, no treason. We clash our swords of reason. We clash our swords of reason. Cut through like no retreating. No fear, no chain, no treason. We clash our swords of reason. We clash our swords of reason. Cut through like no retreating. No fear, no chain, no treason. We clash our swords of reason.
Welcome everybody to Swords of Reason right here on the SpeakeaZy show, Mondays, Tuesdays, and Wednesdays. This is where logic meets passion. If you're new here, the format is simple. Each debater gets 10 minutes for their opening statement, followed by 5 minutes of uninterrupted rebuttals. After that, we're going to enter the arena for a full hour of back and forth debates. This is where the arguments can clash and the iron sharpens the iron. And finally, each side delivers a 5-minute closing statement to lock in their case. When that's done, we move into a 30-minute Q&A. I'll drop a Q&A in the chat there for you guys, but keep in mind the Super Chat, PayPals, and Cash Apps. These questions will get priority, so if they fill up the entire 30 minutes, the free chat questions may not get answered. So if there's something you want guaranteed to be asked, make sure you send it through one of those priority options. And once the formal debate wraps up, we open the doors for a chaos and chill panel. This is where the community can hop in, challenge the debaters, or ask follow-ups if the debaters choose to stick around, because that part is optional for them. But it's always where things get wild regardless. Today's debate prompt is the Mankind Project is the most dangerous currently active cult. And today's debaters representing the affirmative, we have Avarice, a familiar face in the online debate panel space, and a valued member of the community here. Oh shit! Are we? You guys hear me still, right?
Yeah.
What is going on? Everything just froze for me. Oh shit. Okay, here we go. Sorry, you guys are back for me. I hope it's not going to fuck with me tonight. But listen, a familiar face in the online debate panel scene and a respected member of the community making his debut on the Swords of Reason, but don't let the word debut fool you. All right. Avarice is no stranger to heated debates, controversial discussions, and standing 10 toes down on some of the most divisive topics of the modern era. Known by many as the one behind the scene forces helping keep things rolling over on the Normal America with Rob Nord channel. And he's also earned a legendary reputation as the undisputed Disney whip song connoisseur of the stream. And when he's not in the trenches of online discourse, he's usually over on Rust turning players into sacrificial lambs. All right. And you can find his link in the description below. And for the negative, we have JS Urban Adventures running a lifestyle channel that feels like controlled chaos in the best way possible. He covers everything from breaking news, cultural hot topics, to deep dives into politics, philosophy, and theology. 1 minute, he's dissecting a UFC fight card, and the next, he's dropping character impersonations so accurate, they'll have the chat questioning reality. All right. And somehow in the middle of all that, he's built what many viewers call the coolest Bible study on YouTube. All right. Blending humor, real conversation, and unapologetic discussion in a way that keeps people coming back. So go show support to JS. Find his links in the description below. With that being said, we are going to move into opening statements. Avarice, you are up first. So let's get into your opening statements.
Is there audio?
Yeah, I don't hear it.
You guys don't hear it?
No.
Really? Oh, wait a minute then. I fucked up. Let me try that again. Try it again.
Remember that capped and underlined flawless start?
Flawless.
Welcome to the Mankind Project. Channel your inner real masculinity. Here at the Mankind Project, we would describe ourselves as a pro-woman, feminist organization that seeks to help men dismantle entrenched systems of misogyny. With over 80,000 new warriors and over 1,000 active integrated groups happening right now. Signing up is easy. So go ahead, take your clothes off, and join our inner circle of men. Located in over 27 countries, your journey begins now. On Friday of New Warrior Training Adventure, we took away your name and gave you a number. You then earned your way to a spirit animal name. When you return home, you also return to the new role you play in this world. Becoming open, honest, and vulnerable. You will no longer be using these toxic words like ignoring, fixing, projecting, and aggression. Instead, you'll be using your newly learned warrior words like listening deeply, empathy, assertiveness, and I statements. If you're a mandatory reporter, we will ask you to leave the group a lot. We protect all men in our organization, even if you touch tots. I think you heard enough from me though, so let's hear it from a few of our testimonials.
Hey, my name is Mitch Lingard. I am the Eagle. The reason that I went to the mountain and decided to do the work is because I had a problem with anger. And growing up, my father was very angry, he was aggressive, and I didn't feel safe.
I'm joining a cult.
In 2012, I joined a men's group called the Mankind Project, which is a men's group for all men.
I don't got nothing to lose. I'm trying to figure out an adventure here.
I wasn't born in this country. I didn't grow up in any one particular religion. I have a mixed race background, and I'm gay.
Oxford says,
Spartan.
and I don't agree with this, because it says a relatively small group of people having beliefs or practices, especially relating to religion, that are regarded by others as strange or sinister, or as imposing excessive control over members.
The fundamental principle of a cult is power, control, and manipulation.
Do it. You have to include religion. The husband could manipulate and control the wife. Does that make the husband a cult leader? Every doomsday cult leads to the mass suicides, the mass murders. I think the doomsday cults are the most dangerous.
There's a hunger in you, and it wants to meet that vast greatness. That hunger says there's more to life, and yet sometimes it seems scary and unsafe because you don't know what's going to happen.
Can't work on the Sabbath is harmful.
When you're a free person, then you do have control of your own time. And so the Sabbath is the gift of time that's given to us.
Could go down a whole thing and say that the Mankind Project isn't even a cult.
That's your cat.
I have no idea how I'm going to write this opening, because I had a plan and everything is falling apart, and then I'm putting stuff. I'm like putting scribbles and notes all over. I have a nice, neat little idea web, and now I have all these little like notes and scribbles all over it.
Just be like, just your opening statement is 9/11.
Pepe Sylvia. This name keeps coming up over and over again every day. Pepe's mail's getting sent back to me. Pepe Sylvia. Pepe Sylvia. I look in the mail. Well, this whole box is Pepe Sylvia.
Seventh-day Adventist has a church down the street from me, and they're not killing anybody.
Hello. Do you have a moment to talk about our Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ?
Imagine a circle of men, a circle of brothers, where everyone listens not only to what you say, but also the truth behind your words.
I feel like this is a space where I'm able to show up fully as myself, and all sides of myself, whether it's the negative, the positive, any feeling that I'm bringing into this circle of men.
Is there like grape circles? It's a giant circle jerk in the woods.
Ha! Gay!
He says the Mankind Project is spreading gayness. Gayness is bad.
Ergo, Mankind Project is bad.
I mean, gay is bad, but like, there's gay everywhere.
A gay bridge. Fruity. Oh my God, look at the colors. They're so beautiful.
Dude, I don't even know if I should write an opening for this debate. I have no idea where to go with this.
So just tell me what to do.
It's spreading gayness, then I don't know if that's going to be the most. I have no idea where you're going with this. Force gayness?
You're gay.
If you have never felt safe or at ease in a group of men, this is the place to figure out why and change that. Nudity is particularly important for this process because most of the men being nude intensifies our feelings about our bodies.
And it was a community of men that initiated you into their circle of brotherhood.
You're standing there fully dressed while all these naked dudes are passing around a wooden dildo. A hammer to a bucket of fried chicken while you're naked with a bunch of guys.
Hello, 911. No, I ain't calling a snitch. I got a real emergency.
A bunch of guys naked in a circle, beating their meat with a big wooden dildo. It seems super gay and it seems super liberal.
Period. 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 Period.
No. They allow men with vaginas.
What the hell is even that?
Avarice has a wife and a baby. He's not in the woods stripping down, beating his chicken. I might lose this debate. I might take a L on this debate.
No.
The most dangerous cult is Islam. It's the most widespread. It's the largest, the fastest growing. They demand the death of their enemies. They encourage polygamy, incest. See, antinatalist is common. This is the most dangerous cult.
All right, that's it. No more, because the cost is too high.
I don't even know what sort of progress we made in this debate prep.
Progress?
I have no idea anything anymore. Damn! I might lose this debate. This might be the most dangerous cult.
You are coping and seething.
Lose this debate.
Hi, I'm Avarice, and my opponent may be able to find a more dangerous and destructive cult in the short term. But we need to look at the current broader scope of antinatalism, feminist indoctrination, and ongoing suffering caused by the Mankind Project. Even my opponent agreed. These values are going to present more harm and destruction to society and individuals in the aggregated long term more than any other cult my opponent is going to present. Overtly, the short-term harm is less dangerous than the long-term harm from the Mankind Project. Thank you. With that, I'll concede my time.
All right. Thank you for that opening statement. And with that, we are going to hand the mic over to JS. JS, whenever you're ready for your opening statement, go ahead and I'll start the timer up with your voice.
All right. I don't know how I'm going to follow an opening with me in it, but we'll give it a shot. Hammering chickens, naked dances in the moonlight, passing around a wooden dildo with the boys, men learning to cry. These are the dangers of joining the Mankind Project and participating in the new warrior training adventure. I recognize the evil of appealing to depressed, often substance addicted, impressionable young men and leading them into acts of depravity. But the question in this debate will be, is this the most dangerous active cult? The answer is obviously no. In the negative position, I am not obligated to pose my own most dangerous cult, but rather I merely have to demonstrate that the Mankind Project is not the most dangerous. So for my opening, I'll simply run through some examples of more dangerous cults based on a variety of metrics for dangerous. In order to show good faith, by the end of this debate, I will select one that I consider the most dangerous, but we can quibble about all of these examples throughout the open dialogue. Before I get into all that, I'll start by giving my definition of cult and my metrics for what makes a cult dangerous. Cult is a hard word to define. Usually it would be a small group of people, often living communally with shared religious or philosophical beliefs, and a charismatic leader who controls through manipulation. This is an adequate definition, but some cults are very large, don't have centralized leadership, or claim to have no religious belief, making this definition flexible. I'll mainly be using two metrics for what I consider dangerous. The first will be a spiritual danger that applies to souls being led away from heaven. We can call this danger hell maxing. The other danger metric would be purely physical, relating to things like physical harm or death, sexual immorality, harm to children, psychological torture, separation of families, isolation, etc. After researching the Mankind Project and listening to my opponent's well-crafted opening, I acknowledge the dangers present in this cult, but I have found many more dangerous cults. Now let's get into this speed run of evil. Cults are often separated into one or more of four categories: religious, doomsday, political, and commercial or self-help cults. The Mankind Project and some of its offshoot men's circle cults would be in the commercial or self-help category. So I'll focus on this as well as other categories, primarily the religious and doomsday categories, and my own grouping, which I call weird cults. In the religious category, I would point to the LDS, Islam, and Seventh-day Adventists as the most dangerous. These cults fit under the spiritual or hell-maxing danger metric. Mormons, and not just the FLDS, we can get into those later, are allegedly a branch off and perverted sect of Christianity started by a charismatic false prophet. They have somewhere between 4 and 6 million people
and are the richest religious group in the world, surpassing even the Catholics. Islam, similar, but predating the LDS, is also an Abrahamic offshoot started by a false prophet and warlord, is the fastest growing religion or cult in the world with roughly 2 billion members. These members support polygyny, child marriage, incest, and the killing of apostates and religious rivals. This could easily be my choice for most dangerous cult, but if my opponent can argue that it doesn't qualify as a cult, he's free to try. I have more. My last most dangerous religious cult would be the Seventh-day Adventists, who also fit into the second category of doomsday cults. Adventists have a deeply apocalyptic doomsday theology and are the origin of now defunct cults like the Waco-based Branch Davidians and arguably the most deranged cult ever, the Anthill Kids. With 23.6 million members, this so-called Christian sect is a very dangerous cult. Speaking of doomsday cults, this brings me to what I consider the most dangerous cult category. With a focus on the apocalypse or the end times, these groups have little to no respect or value for life. Matthew 6:4 tells us not to worry about tomorrow. Tomorrow will worry about itself. And Acts 1:7 says no man knows the time or the date the Father has set, in reference to the end times. But these cults ignore this and continually dwell on thoughts of the end. Groups like the 12 Tribes and the Family International, or formerly the Children of God, were nefarious for their harm to children, with the former severely beating on command from God and refusing them medical attention due to a religious aversion to modern Western medicine. The latter, Children of God, would use children's TV shows, comic books, and songs to normalize the essay leaders would inflict on the kids. The worst of these doomsday cults was the Japan-based Aum Shinrikyo, known currently as Aleph. After being found guilty of the 1994 Matsumoto sarin attack, which killed 8 people and injured 500, and the later more infamous Tokyo subway sarin attack, which killed 13 and injured 6,000, 6 of its leaders were executed in Japanese prison, but killing these leaders did not stop the cult's violence. On New Year's Day in 2019, a car was driven through a crowded Takashita street in protest of the execution, injuring 9 people. Aleph is still active and being watched by the Japanese government and has failed 5 times to report properly on their actions and membership. Aleph is surely a top 3 and a very good candidate for most dangerous cult. The next category is self-help cults. This is the category where we would put MKP. There are many examples of self-help cults. Groups often focus on providing answers and guidance for vulnerable people through paid courses, spiritual mysticism, retreats, pyramid schemes, and eventually coercion and manipulation. But I mainly focus on researching 3 of them. One being, of course, the deeply closeted MKP. Another being the notorious Nexium, which is largely defunct after most of its leaders were arrested for sex trafficking, but remains active through splinter groups. The last being one we all know well, Scientology. Boasting 20 to 40,000 members worldwide, this highly secret group has been tied to extensive amounts of unsavory activity, from accusations against David Miscavige, his missing wife, family separation, to psychological and physical abuse. This group ranks high in the physical harm metric for danger, but its true danger comes from the Hell Max ranking on this one. Considered a religion legally, this tax-exempt corporation has taken over cities like Clearwater, Florida, and San Francisco, and continues to grow even though new membership rates have been dwindling. Celebrity backing from megastars like John Travolta and Tom Cruise helps boost this anti-God, pro-Xenu nonsense into mainstream acceptance and popularity. This could be in the established religion cult category, but I see it more as the worst, most dangerous self-help cult. I'll skip the political cults for now for the sake of time in the opening, but we can dig into more into what that even means throughout the debate. But before wrapping up, I want to mention some that don't really fit nicely into any of these categories, but are just weird. Heaven's Gate, whose branding and symbolism is celebrated in hip-hop concerts and album art from artists like Lil Uzi Vert, is still active, even though 39 early members commit mass suicide. The 7M TikTok cult, who were recently featured on DCNN, had houses raided where they were keeping young TikTok dance stars, essentially content houses, in multiple locations for impressionable young girls who aren't yet OnlyFans age, but will be eventually. Lastly, and this could very well be a late #1 pick for me for most dangerous cult, considering I just learned about it on Monday, 764. This nihilistic violent extremist group, or MVE, is possibly the sickest group of people in existence, and most of its members are children. Started on Discord and Roblox by a 15-year-old who is currently serving an 80-year prison sentence, this cult attracts kids, love bombs them into sharing sexually explicit pictures, often CP since new members are frequently very young, then uses extortion tactics to convince victims to do increasingly horrible things. They have amassed an enormous collection of charges, arrests, and live-streamed horror. Kids being coerced to beat and eat their pets, self-harm. One member live-streamed his self-immolation, which was cheered on by his extortionist. Murders, CP, and CSAM by the terabyte, and an unstoppable growth of many well-known and monitored splinter groups and offshoots. 764 Cult is recognized as a terrorist group in multiple countries and is under close scrutiny by the American FBI. I'll explain more of the extremely serious danger that 764 presents later. This is just a tip of the dangerous cult iceberg, and I could reference many more, and we could argue about rankings endlessly. But I would argue that at least 3 of the cults I just listed, if not all of them, are more dangerous than MKP. And that's all from me for now.
All right. Thank you for that opening statement. With that, we're going to get into the rebuttal round here. So this is 5 minutes for each of you to, or uninterrupted for each of you to directly respond to your opponent's opening argument. So it's not a back and forth yet. So no interjections for this part. And then we'll get into the open floor after this. So we're going to hand the mic back to Avarice. Avarice, whenever you're ready for your 5-minute uninterrupted rebuttal, I will start the timer up with your voice.
Yeah, so let's dive into this here. My opponent wants to give out this idea of what a cult is. He actually broadened it so much that he included amazing things like Christianity and religion, because he included Islam and Scientology, which are 2 nationally recognized religions, as America would say it, and so would the world. So he brought up religions. So again, let's just say he brought up religions, all right, which are not cults. On top of it, let's just continue to move the ball. He would then go on to talk about the small minimal murders of 85, 100, still not anywhere near mass when we're talking about antinatalism here. We're talking about the indoctrination of our men and the creation of toxic masculinity, and that and how men are perceived today. They aim to rid the world of many things that we can get into later, but let's just sit at the antinatalist and feminist behavior here. And there, in my world, there's nothing more dangerous than feminism. But let's continue. Then he brings up, and I want to just take a moment here and sit on the 764. The most remember, this is his argument for the most dangerous cult, albeit, all right, decentralized, unorganized, and a spectacle in nature online cult, which has no evidence. So I have a question for you on this rebuttal. Provide me the evidence of any of these claims for the 764. Any evidence that you could provide on these claims for them, on who their leader is, where their power is, and anything that involves a cult-like behavior, or just pick people. Show me any member of the 764. Like, that's what I would like to see from you. I would like to see evidence of their damage, real evidence. They are just a spectacle. They lack substance for danger whatsoever. So while you sit there and Google that and look for your 764 dangers, all right, which you claim to be the most dangerous in nature. All right, let's continue to talk about how dangerous it is subverting men. All right, and most men here, it just 80,000 this year alone and growing. Right, men are being subverted not only into Christian ideology to promote gay churches and LGBT and openness through men, to make sure that men do not create children, that we live without women and destroy this world. Not only that, but to create us and turn us into our own women, to make us the women. All right, let's be very clear here. They want us to be the feminists here. And there is no other way around that. I have papers and doctrines and pieces of evidence of their back end, which I've already submitted to SpeakeaZy, that shows that they are changing the way we speak. All right. They are changing the how we use masculine words and demasculating them into feministic terms. On top of it, and I just want to end it one more time on the 764. I'm not saying that they haven't killed anybody. I'm saying that the amount amount of these numbers and how massive it is a spectacle in comparison. He's, again, with my original claim of he is staring at the short-term destruction and danger opposed to the long-term danger and destruction from the cult of the Mankind Project. I can see about 30 seconds.
All right. Thank you for that uninterrupted rebuttal. And with that, we're going to hand the mic over to JS. JS, whenever you're ready for your uninterrupted 5 minutes, I will start the timer up with your voice.
So from your opening, I saw that it's got feminism. It's been, I guess, infiltrated by feminism because, you know, I was reading about it and it said wokeness is taking over the Mankind Project and wokeness is ruining the Mankind Project. And I saw things about misogyny, but then you say it's feminist. So I don't know if you're arguing that feminism is the true cult, that's the worst cult, that's bringing in these anti-natalist ideas into the Mankind Project. If feminism infiltrated the Mankind Project and is turning the men into a bunch of gay women, then that would mean feminism is the most dangerous cult. And maybe we could put that into the political cult category, because there's a whole category for political cults. And I didn't even take time to dig into that. But if political cults are a thing, could we say Marxism is a cult? Feminism is a cult? That would mean feminism is more dangerous than the Mankind Project. Feminism is the more dangerous cult. I said in my opening that my definition was loose because some people would consider Christianity a cult. I don't, but there used to be an old definition of cult, and they don't use this anymore. I don't know why. I don't know why they took this qualifier out, but they would say it's often a twisted version of an already established religion. Muslims would fit into that. They twisted Christianity. Mormons would fit into that because they twisted Christianity. A lot of these cults, often they're not super original. The charismatic prophet or whatever, sometimes he's kind of dumb and he just borrows from different things and puts them together in a hodgepodge and says, I got a new religion started. And then they'll say it's a branch off of Christianity or it's a branch off of Buddhism or something like that. So, and about the size, the reason the size is flexible is because every cult starts out as a small group or a small commune of people. But if they grow over decades and decades and decades and they have staying power, like the Mormons do, like Islam does, then they just become a really big cult. So if you want to find some number to settle on where it doesn't become a cult anymore, well, what if I say that number is 50,000? Then Mankind Project isn't a cult anymore. You said 80,000 members. I think you said 80,000. I think you were referring to their membership.
Mankind Project says they only have 75,000 members, and Google says they only have 10,000 active members. Maybe 75,000 men went through the program, through the adventure camp, but they don't have 75,000 active members. They have 10,000 active members, and then they have a bunch of guys who think they're going on a men's retreat, and then they leave and nothing happens after that. Like, just because some of them get embedded in the group and stay in it and get brainwashed and all that stuff, the large majority of men go into this. It's just a weekend outdoor retreat. And I mean, I don't have a lot of like victim reports. I tried to find testimonies and bad stories. I found one crazy guy who made like, well, I don't know if he's crazy, but he seemed kind of crazy, but he made like 7 videos 12 years ago about the Mankind Project, trying to expose them. Never gained any traction, which, you know, maybe they have their hands in the internet and they can keep that stuff stifled. But I just don't see a huge outcry of dangers coming from this. 764, Bradley Caden is the leader of it. He's the one that's in prison for 80 years. He's on a, if it ran concurrently, he'd be on like a 320-year sentence, but consecutively, it's an 80-year sentence. He's already eligible for parole on his charges. Now, they put a note in his trial that said, if he ever comes up for a parole hearing, look into his case. Don't just go off of how he's acting in jail. Look into his case because he is a continual danger. 764 is well organized online. It's huge. It has tons of branch offs, and they have documented torturing pets, multiple suicides, murder on tape. Somebody recorded themselves killing an old lady. That's on video. You can watch that on YouTube. It's all blurred out, but they have all that video evidence. Yeah, I think I covered everything. That'd be good.
All right. Thank you for that rebuttal. Great rebuttals from both sides. Before we move into the open hour of back and forth, let me talk to the audience real quick. If you're watching right now, make sure you hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, and subscribe to tonight's debaters. Okay, the links are in the description. We host all kinds of debates here on Swords of Reason, politics, culture, ethics, internet topics, anything where reasoning and passion can collide. So if you enjoy this format, make sure you stay locked in because we have a lot more coming for you, okay? Also, a reminder for the live chat, after the closing statements, we're going to be doing a 30-minute Q&A. The Q&A is already dropped in there for you, but remember, super chats, Rumble rants, PayPal, Cash Apps, these will all get priority, and if they fill up the whole 30 minutes, the free chat questions may not get read. So if you have something you really want answered, send it through one of those priority options. We'll make sure it gets asked. And finally, thank you to both our debaters for being here tonight and sharing their perspective in the arena. Whenever one of you is ready to start the open floor exchange, just go ahead and jump in, and I'll start the timer up with your voice.
You're muted.
You're muted, Avarice.
Let's just nail this 764 and get it out of the way. So Bradley Carden has been in jail. There's no reason that he has contact. He's under 24/7 surveillance. There's no contact on the outside, and there's been no reason for him to have contact with the 764. So can you show me outside of this Brandon Caden a member list? Any members? Any specifics?
They have the members all available online in Discord.
Can I see it?
You want me to pull it up for you? It would take me fine to find. I didn't save it in my files.
Okay, well, I have a member list provided already of the Mankind Project, already 10,000 members, plus the 80,000 that you're looking for, which I have a total of 128,000 provided already from the Mankind Project. And that's just of contacts. There's their street address, phone number, wife, spouse, kids, etc. I've already provided that information to SpeakeaZy. Can you please give me or provide to SpeakeaZy a member list of?
No, I'll find it and DM it to you later.
Okay, that's fantastic. So I would like that. So let's just.
But I don't really feel like logging into their Discord.
Well, that's not on you, right?
Because a
or
bunch of
that's-
other
that's on your
Discords
claim.
have bots that say if
Okay.
you ever join that Discord, they immediately ban you from
Again,
their
that's-
Discord.
That's on your claim. So I just want to make sure to claim your claim. Now let's move on here. Past the 764, since I don't think you really have enough evidence to make them look dangerous at all. Right?
Well, who's the guy that he went viral because there was a short of him, his stepdad shooting at him and he shot him
I
in
don't
the
know.
ear.
This is your claim.
It went viral. That guy was a part of 764. He got picked up. He's in jail. They have a long list of arrests. I have stuff from the FBI. Do you want the FBI? 764 extremist group leader pleads guilty to RICO child exploitation charges. So
Is this the Bradley Caden case again?
This is somebody else, Chavez.
Okay, then I think you're making making shit up because there's no public Discord or anything like that.
They don't have a Discord group.
I don't think they have public Discord.
Do you know what the com is?
I don't think that I think you're just making shit up.
There's a bunch of them. There's Murder Kill, which they're also called MKP, the Maniac Killers Party.
Can you just get me the member list or tell me, show me the Discord. Just show me this Discord.
No, I don't have a members list right now.
Okay.
If you want to have a Google party, we can have a Google party.
Do you have like this Discord or evidence of this Discord? Or how about any rituals?
Yeah.
Do you have evidence of their rituals?
Yeah, there's stuff from the FBI warning parents about it.
Again, that's just a warning.
They go
from
on
the FBI.
They go on Roblox. They go on Minecraft. They attract young children. They do what's called sextortion, where they'll find a young 12-year-old girl and a bunch of 20-year-old guys. Some of the oldest in the group are 25 years old. The majority of them are under 18. And a bunch of guys will tell this girl, "Oh, you're so sweet. You're so nice. You know, I care about you so much. Will you be my girlfriend? Oh, well, why don't you send me a couple pictures?" And then as soon as she sends pictures, these people, they have hacking skills. They have internet skills. They're tech savvy. They know how to dox people. They know how to find their parents' address. They'll do background checks on their whole family. They do bricking, where they'll drive by your house and throw bricks at your car, bricks at your house. And then
again, these are all things that are alleged. You can't prove any.
Not
of this.
alleged.
There's no proven. No, this is alleged. This is all alleged. If the FBI had evidence on this, they would have actually arrested people for this.
They have arrested many people.
No,
In fact,
you only have the Bradley Candon case for the 764.
No, you can type in 764 cult crimes, and you can start scrolling through it. 10 minutes of murder, prosecuting 764, an examination of federal and state. FBI is warning parents, they're considered a terrorist group.
Okay,
they're being watched by the FBI.
Okay, so now are they a terrorist group or a cult?
You can be both. That's not mutually exclusive.
Okay. I was gonna say, I still don't think you have enough evidence.
Aleph
doing any of this,
is considered a terrorist group in Japan.
I don't think you have enough evidence. I
actually have evidence. You don't have any evidence that anybody from Mankind Project has died as a result of the New Warrior Training Adventure.
Actually, there is evidence that 3 members have died at the New Warrior Training Adventure.
You're not talking about the 3 guys in England who allegedly commit suicide, and there's a case going on looking into them?
No, I'm talking about the one in there was one in Memphis. 2 in Memphis. They were heat exhaustion, and then one in the Florida from drowning.
Okay, well, are we gonna play the thing where you're gonna need to? What's their names?
Sure.
Let's not have then we just end up having a Google party.
Well, I mean, I'm not Googling.
I'm
not Googling. I was just gonna go to my actual documents for MKP.
Okay.
But
I know I have documents too.
Well, I mean, I submitted a bunch of documents. What I'm trying to say here is, so let's get to the actual matter of time. You're talking about this,
but just how I
want to be very clear
here. Guys' names. Do you
what you're talking?
I can find a list of names of people who got arrested from 764?
I think maybe you could find
worldwide.
2 or 3. I think 2 or 3, but no. Now let's just look at the minimal damage here. You're looking at here, and you're still leaning into this. You're looking at the short term, like a killing or something like that, getting put on a watch list. These are all short term things.
No,
doxing somebody. It doesn't have a long term indoctrination into a society, right? Ours is indoctrinating men to be women. That is the whole idea. They are changing the way of which men look and act around other men, and they promote men to teach this to other men.
Is that
And
how
that's the whole indoctrination is?
Is that what the Mankind Project was originally founded to be like, or was that something that happened recently?
No, that is what it was based on. I actually have the original the original documents here. Nothing has been edited from Bob and everything else.
Bill Kauf?
Well, you say Bill Kauf, I call him Bob, but yeah.
Okay. Bill Kauf and Rich Tosi. I have video of those guys on YouTube. There's videos of those guys talking about how the mankind has been infiltrated by wokeness and it's ruining it.
Well, I'm glad that you can say that they've been infiltrated by wokeness. What they're talking about is not the pull towards feminism and awakenness. What they're talking about is religious indoctrination. What they're specifically going at in those videos is talking about how too many Christians are like going in there too, and how that's like in how they're accepting too many things or too many there's the was specifically with that one they're talking about the women's group that they have as well, and they're not happy with the women's group.
I couldn't find a women's group. I saw they had GBTQ plus groups and BIPOC groups, which is pretty liberal and woke stuff.
You didn't see the extension group, the all women's extension group.
Not on their website.
Well, there's an all women's extension group ran by a woman named Fiona. You're more than happy to go look that up. There was actually
so that's the Womankind Project.
No, it's not the Womankind Project. It's
okay, but that's just like Boy Scouts start allowing women in and trans in. But that's because Boy Scouts was infiltrated by wokeness.
So when they were talking about the wokeness, they're pretty much talking. They were talking about they were
Marxism.
They were talking about allowing women, particularly the sect, the bottom sect, kind of like how the American Legion has the wives club.
Okay. So that's it sounds to me like it's been infiltrated by feminism.
No, it sounds like to me it started with feminism. It started right there with the indoctrination of Jungianism, actually. This is where it comes from. Right. So this is what they look at.
Feminism.
So hold on. No, so hold on. So this is what I want to be very clear, because I want to go through a fine line here of what you're talking about, political and other things here. What we're looking at here is Jungianism. All right. And this is a fine line between feminism and Jungianism. But when you come to Jungianism, what they want you to do is they want you to look at past trauma, right? And they want you to try to come above it using what they would call is this masculine field, right, of modern masculinity, right? And they use softer terms to actually make it so that men are less aggressive, right? And people betray that because the Jungian idealism, it has this non-aggressive factor to it. They may run it to a close line of the feminism cult as much as accepting feminism. What they do is they do accept the feminism cult because it's accepting, it's a part of the original core trait to the Jungian ideology.
Okay. Yeah, I understand all that, but feminism has occultic roots. So I could say,
so does Jungian ideology. You agree to that, right?
So I could say Jungian is a political cult. Feminism is a political cult.
But it's not
both more dangerous than the Mankind Project.
Jungian ideology is still self-help, and it's always been. It's always been a self-help cult. Even since the Sannyasins, when the Sannyasins were taking over Oregon, which is one of the core pillars of MKP, a lot of the members from the Sannyasins actually moved into MKP. Those members, right, they actually helped develop one of the core pillars.
Okay, so would you consider Jungianism a cult?
No, I would consider Jungianism the ideology of the cult.
Okay, that's fine. And Well, one thing you mentioned that I want to address is you said I'm focused on the short term.
No, you are. Yes.
Yeah, and I disagree. I think that 764 is only going to grow and get more dangerous as social media grows. Everybody's on their phone. Kids are getting handed phones at young ages and iPads. They find their way around the parental controls.
You have no evidence of this.
Yes, I do. I watched a 2-hour documentary where it was about the dad who lost his daughter, and he goes through her messages and shows you all the conversations she's having with these people.
Yeah, I can watch things on Netflix too, and that's all fucking dramatized too. It's again, we can dramatize all day long.
Regardless, when he's going through her Discord and her text messages and her videos and stuff that she was sending these guys, when he finds her in the bathtub,
I stand on the 764 being decentralized and unorganized.
When he finds her in the bathtub and she's carved the name of her extorter into her chest and her leg, deeply carved them, and her extorter is online saying, "Yeah, give me a picture." Ooh, yeah, and then they share it. They make lore folders where they have tons and tons and tons of torture porn, CP, all sorts of stuff, and the FBI knows about this. They're watching them. And this is a long-term thing because internet, social media, all this stuff's going to get more pervasive. It's
again,
like
they're decentralized and unorganized. Can you please provide me with any of their
they're organized. They have handbooks for how to groom kids.
Okay, where is that? Where is that? Show me that.
It's all available online. I don't have it ready to just send it to you.
Where is it? Where's the? I would like to see a handbook of this indoctrination.
It's on their Discord.
Okay, let's see.
It's in Discord folders and Reddit posts.
I think you're making it up. I would like to see I actually have documents I could bring up. SpeakeaZy could bring them up right now of the Jungian indoctrination of the high chair tyrant and the rituals.
I didn't think you would be the source guy. Source.
Well, I would like to know where here. You're saying the 764 does all these things. I don't think they're a cult. I really think they're a group. They're decentralized. They're unorganized. They're like one dude who's put in jail who has no more affiliation to the group who you're holding on. I really don't think you have.
You think they don't have other leaders set up to take his place as soon as he? And it is.
Yeah, so no, then who? Show me this handbook. That's what I'm asking. I want to know where their indoctrinations are. Where are they? Because I think you're making it up.
On the internet. The FBI is watching them as a terrorist group.
Okay, the FBI watches a lot of people.
Yeah, okay, I'll go through and I'll find you a video that you can watch.
I don't want to watch the documentary. I want to see the handbook. I want to see the handbook of their indoctrination. I want to see how they... Because I believe
a lot of this stuff.
Through my studies, through my
this is like the anarchist cookbook when you were young. A lot of this stuff. If I go download this book, I'm on a list.
Is the anarchist so you're saying that they have an anarchist cookbook? That's what you're saying. Where is it?
They have an instructions for grooming.
Okay, because here's what I'm telling you. I'm led to believe, and from my studies, that they are decentralized and unorganized.
And I said in my opening, sometimes these groups are decentralized.
Okay. Okay.
Because as they grow, they get decentralized, and sometimes their whole worldview is we're anti-government, we're anarchists.
So then they're no longer a cult.
They become not a cult when they get too big and they branch off.
No, when they're decentralized.
You know, Mankind Project
it's not decentralized.
It has a bunch of offshoots.
It's not decentralized.
It's grown. It has a bunch of spirit circles where men get on Zoom calls. They take their shirts off and they beat their chests and they howl at the moon.
Again,
they're spirit circles.
That's not decentralized.
You said once they start having offshoots, they're not a cult.
No, I'm
anymore.
asking you again. Just because they do their own things or have little groups of men that get together, if they're official integrated groups, that's centralized. They have a process on how they run things. The integrated groups, the ones that you join online, the one that you didn't go to, it actually has
I tried to sign up.
Hold on, it actually has a schedule on how they're run, so they're centralized. Show me where MKP is decentralized.
I'm telling you that the centralized thing is not a necessary part of the definition. You don't have to be centralized because some of these groups are against centralization. They say we don't have
Then
leaders.
they're not. Then
We're
we
all
wouldn't
free
see them as a
spirits.
cult. That we don't see them as a cult.
Yeah, you would if part of my cult is that we're all aliens and we're Scientology. Everybody's supposed to be equal in Scientology.
They have centralized power. They have
do,
centralized. You see, there you go. They do.
But that's
So-
against their
no.
against
So
their
tell
teaching.
me. So tell me a cult. No, again, does the Scientology have centralized power?
Scientology has a leader of the San Francisco chapter.
Does it have
Aaron
centralized power? And then here's another thing.
And then
Let's
a
just
leader
move
of the Clearwater
let's
one.
just move to the
And then a
beginning
leader of
part
this
here of
one,
what
and
I
a
was
leader of
saying.
this one. They have multiple
We don't
leaders.
even nationally recognize that as a cult. We recognize it as a religion.
Most people that you ask would say Scientology is a cult.
I hear what you're saying, but most people I ask would say Islam is a religion, and you're saying it's a cult as well.
So you're gonna say that those aren't cults.
I would say that they are recognized as religions.
How so as soon as the government recognizes something a cult as a religion, it's not a cult
I would
anymore.
just say I would say that that's what they're recognized as, though, definitionally.
In America, anybody can start a 501c3
Again, that's again,
and say
that
we're
doesn't
doing
make it-
religious practices here.
Again, they get checked up on it. It doesn't make it a cult yet. Yes, you're correct.
Yeah, and Scientology had to fight with the IRS because they were trying to take away. They were saying you're not a religious group. They had to fight with them
Again, and they unfortunately, if we want to change the laws in the way we do it in modernity, and I'm not sitting here saying that I'm not with you on making Scientology more of a cult, right? But right now, you're trying to sit here and fight even Islam, which is considered a religion to most people.
Right, and that's why I said.
If I could just maybe just step in here really quickly, because it sounds like there's a disagreement now, less about the 764 itself, and more about whether cults are defined by like I'd say the clash here is probably like a hierarchy and behavioral patterns, right? Because like Avarice is saying it's decentralized. How is this a cult when there's no hierarchy? And your responses of the behavioral patterns of the are cult-like behaviors. So like, does a cult require centralized leadership? You both.
I would say that. Listen here. I would say that, and I would even say that the cult requires four things. It requires behavioral control, information control, thought control, emotional control, and a path to degeneracy.
Okay, so it doesn't matter if it's recognized as a religion. It doesn't matter if it has 1 million people, and it doesn't matter if it's centralized.
Again,
or not
I would say that it would. All I'm saying is that these are the things that would make up a cult.
Okay, so then Islam qualifies, feminism qualifies,
it
Marxism
does. Okay,
qualifies.
so wait. So if those qualify, just so we're clear, if those qualify
by your metric.
No, they don't, because they're not a path of again. You'd have to say the religion, the information control.
A path to degeneracy? If the religion teaches you can kill your enemies and cut their heads off, seems like a path to degeneracy to me.
I hear what you're saying, but what we're getting at here is that they still hold in the morality of like Christian values or like God, right? And they're upholding to non what's the best way to put it? A non-centralized. Well, again, they're not upholding to a centralized power there of person or centralized system, right? They're upholding to something that doesn't technically exist in this modernity.
Well, what if I was, sorry to interrupt again, but what if I was to ask you guys a follow-up here? Like, if a decentralized ideology can still, like, radicalize, pressure members into some type of bad behavior, what would be the meaningful distinction that remains between that and a traditional cult?
It's the belief. It's a belief across all the people. So like you could have an anarchist cult where they're like, there is no leaders. but we're all an anarcho-commie cult where it's communal living and they all put their money into the pile and they all share out of the pile. That would be like the 12 families. They were just people who wanted to live in the woods and serve God all day. They don't have a top leader. They have leaders of each camp. But there's no centralized power because part of the cult's beliefs is we don't have centralized power. So the theme is, I agree, control through manipulation and coercion, usually started by a charismatic leader. Isolation, keeping them separate from their families and stuff like that. Scientology does that. Jehovah's Witnesses do that. So that's why defining cult is hard. You defined it. You gave a list of characteristics.
I gave the pillars that kind of make the foundations for what a cult is. I didn't like define it. I was just giving the foundations, right? Of like it has some sort of behavior control, some sort of information control, right? And some sort of thought control, emotional control, and a path of degeneracy, right? Would be like kind of like the kind of the pillars. And the path of degeneracy is that kind of just is like a little additive to kind of, so that mean you didn't have to fight Christianity. Really, I didn't want to fight Christianity with you on, is that a cult? I don't think me and you believe that is.
I don't, but some people consider Christianity.
I know, but I don't think most people do, nor do most people think
that's
Islam
why
is.
But that's why I didn't include Hinduism or Buddhism. But I do consider Islam a cult because it took from Christianity and it rewrote our book, and it was a charismatic prophet who went off alone by himself and then changed the Bible.
There's no living central authority for Islam.
I never said in my opening, in my definition, that centralized authority. I said a small group of people often living communally with shared religious or philosophical beliefs and a charismatic leader who controls through manipulation.
Yeah, and I think we're going to disagree. I think most cults, and I think I would have to say most cults, have centralized power.
But you don't want to say all because there's some cults that.
Well, I don't know an example of one, right? I can't think of one. You're saying one that is all atheist or some kind of anarchist, but
they were communal living. It's Christian communism.
No, so
not
saying,
Christian, but
but then again, they're still appealing to Christian ethics, right? Which is still Christian appeal, which is religion, right?
Right.
And that's a splinter of the religion. That now you're getting into splinters of MKP, which I don't think is fair, right? And this is what I'm trying to say. So Islam is just a splinter of Christianity in my book.
And I think that's one of the things that I think determines a cult is when they borrow from an established religion and they twist it to make the cult.
No, and I don't think that's correct. I think more of a cult is along the lines of like the bite module.
The bite? What is that?
So you said you did your research on cults, but you didn't research like the most leading cult expert.
The bite module?
Yeah.
No, I don't know about that.
Okay, so the bite model, or the bite model. Sorry, not to say module. Bite model. The bite model is done by Dr. Stephen Hassan, one of the leading guys of cult expert doctor. And it's the overlapping components for control, behavior, information, thought, information. He basically breaks down what is a cult and the what it takes in the frameworks of cult defining as we know it today.
So does BITE stand for something? Is that an acronym?
Behavior, information, thought, and emotion.
Behavior, information, thought, and emotion. Okay. Yeah, it sounds like Scientology to me.
Yeah, I hear you, and I would personally agree. And I mean, I'm more than happy to throw Scientology into this ring. What I'm saying is, if we throw Scientology in, I'm not willing to grant Islam.
If you will grant Scientology, why would you not also grant Islam?
Because Islam is still religious in nature.
Because it's established religion.
It's not centralized power.
Well, that's fine. I'll let you, like I said in my opening, I'll say we can take Islam off the table. I almost didn't even include that in there because I figured we're going to spend all this time arguing if it's an established religion or not. So Aleph is not an established religion. You said I named a couple of deaths here or there. They've got 23 deaths from sarin bombings. They've got 6,800 injuries from sarin bombings. They've got 9 people injured from a car that drove through a city, and they performed multiple assassinations. It's like the Manson family, except Japanese times a million.
Again, so what we're looking at here, you're looking at the short-term destruction, right? Not the long-term indoctrination.
This was 50 years ago, and they're still active.
Again, even if they killed 100 people over 50 years, they're not indoctrinating men after men to be softer and more feminist. The reason why men are leaning over so easily is because we have men that have been indoctrinated with MKP. They go out there, they see other men, they tell more men to be soft and teach them about these skills, and it goes out there and it spreads like a wildfire. And then we have more men telling other men that you ought not just tell that man to shut the fuck up. You tell him, hey, sir, can you please be a little quieter? You're bothering my aura.
Yeah, I mean,
and is that the kind of men you want to walk around? Because those are the kind of men I see. And I live in California, and that's all the men. That's all the men in California.
Yeah, it's this hippie mentality about
and which comes
new
again.
age stuff.
And now let's break into it. So the
It's
people,
kinda
like,
just
this
new
is good.
age.
Yes, it's that hippie, and that new age thing stems from MKP. Now let's get into this. The original guy, I left him out because he's a really close family member of mine. So let's just call him Mr.
Rich Tosi.
Let's call him McLean here.
The guys who founded it are Rich Tosi.
I'm not
and Bill
again.
Self.
I care less about who founded it. Do you know who the board members are? Are
Well,
they
you
the
just
board
said
members?
the original guy who founded it. So
I'm talking
I'll
about
say his
the
name if
I'm
you
talking
want.
about I'm talking about the board members right now.
Oh, okay. I don't know
Are they
the
board members? Okay, so let's get to the board members. Let's go to Mr. McLean, right? And Mr. McLean, not only is he a board member of MKP, but he is the board member of Burning Man. He's the lead ranger for Burning Man, right? He also does the Bohemian Grove. You can actually look this up, and he touts this on his profile, right? He's also LinkedIn, #1 at Microsoft, head accounting and Azure, right? And he also runs his own pilot or his own plane industry. So these are people that have massive influences into our society. And this isn't just one. The females that I displayed across the screen are also major influences. One of the men in that group is one of the lead members of Merrill Lynch. Do you know what Merrill Lynch is?
It's like a law firm.
There we go. One of the leading law firms in the world. And he went to Reichert's. On top of it, we have other people from Morgan Stanley, CEO, board member, and leading cause. We have members of this. We have the leading woman of feminism. The woman that leads the movement is on the accounting board to MKP. The indoctrination starts here at MKP and it branches out. That's where it starts. And it's been starting since the 60s. I'm glad that you say since 1984 when MKP first started and became a little group. But this indoctrination started with the Jungian ideology when it was first brought into as an idea in the pillars. Not when it became established as a group. But when the group was starting as its movement in 1962, to be real. That's when Bill was originally writing these things and originally coming up with these plans of trying to get self-evident through Jungian ideology. That's when Mr. Tosi decided that he's going to start writing and diving into psychology and thinking about what is better. You want to know what their problem is that they created it more woke under their own guidelines. They're complaining about themselves. I'm sorry that the leaders are mad. Sometimes people that think they're gods don't get what they want at the end, because then at the end you realize you're not a god. But here's the real answer. The indoctrination runs deep. It continues to run, and they continue to bleed the money out of these people and keep them feeling like they are down, to continue feeling like this is your juice, this is your church, this is where you refuel, and then this is where you go back out in the world and tell more men to come back and get refilled here instead of church. And then you go to church and then tell them how good it is here too, and you can be all those other things.
So their danger is they prey on weak men and get them stuck in being weak instead of making them stronger.
It's not just that, but it's not just that though. They induct the indoctrination of antinatalism.
If I could just
feminism.
make a clarification, so I think I get it, and maybe the audience maybe has this wonder in their mind, because I think now it sounds like the disagreement's more shifted from what constitutes as like a cult to like what constitutes the danger, right? So it seems like Avarice is emphasizing like some type of like covert psychological influence under like a legitimacy and scale.
Correct.
Where
So this group
JS
is
is just real quick, and I think JS is emphasizing like a direct, measurable, like physical and criminal harm. Am I correct on both these framings here?
That's one of my metrics for danger, and then the
Well,
other is
but what I'm getting
what
at
would
here,
be
though-
danger is spirits being led to hell.
Well, and what I'm
So
getting
what
here,
would be more dangerous there is the hidden
the-
influence or the visible violence, and why?
and what we're looking at here is my danger leads to more antinatalism. It tells men to go out and not have children, let them abort, go out and have children, just abort them because you're not ready for them. They physically they tell men abortion good. You can impregnate as many women and you can just have kids when you're ready. Go
But
and
the
abort
whole-
and kill all these children.
The whole
That's what they
world is
say.
telling people that. Universities are telling people that. The media is pushing that on people.
But they're pushing this on the men too. The men, they're telling the men that not only is this okay, but that's masculine to abort these children.
Yeah, it's gay and lame and
No.
it's not-
That
and it
was
is
more than
dangerous.
just gay. They want you to abort the children. They want you to do it.
Yeah. A lot of cults have these same, they use psychology. Scientology uses psychology. They all use psychology. They all use mental manipulation and controlling your thoughts. A lot of them will push the idea of antinatalism. Some of them, the leader is a polygynist who takes all the wives to himself, which is antinatalist because he's not, constantly making kids with all, they would make more kids if they had stayed with their
And then,
husband.
so I got a question for you. When you look out and you go outside, do you see more people that are influenced by the 764 or do you see more beta men?
Every kid that I see 764 could reach them because
How?
they're all on cell phone. They're all
That's not
given
true.
phones and iPads and stuff.
That's not true.
Yeah. Most
not
kids now, okay, not all, but most kids nowadays are given a phone or Roblox or Minecraft.
That's not true. Actually, Roblox has been going downhill right now. It's because of
Yeah,
all
you
the
know
stigma
why?
because of all the stigma
Yeah.
behind it.
Because
So
a bunch of PDFs and 764 members are recruiting
you're still
kids.
looking at short term.
That's
I'm
not
looking at
short-term.
long term. Okay, abortions have been going a lot longer than Roblox.
Okay. Abortion was started by a feminist eugenics person, not a mankind project guy.
764 is literally a few hundred people max.
No.
Yes.
No, they had one Discord server with 20,000 members, and they have a lot of Discord servers. So there's 764, there's 753, there's the murder kill party, there's the insane.
Show me this member list.
Okay, I'll find you the member list.
Yeah, I want to say I don't think that there because I've done extensive research. That was one of my main pivot points here on my research with the 7/6ers because you didn't even say they're indoctrinated. Like, the funny part is the actual kill shot with the 7/64s. You didn't even go down, which is even crazier. You went down this stupid. There's tons of them. No, there's not. They're decentralized. They're unorganized. This has been well documented and well known. I don't even know why you're not sitting on this. You didn't even bring up they're even affiliate of the 9 Angles, which I could even crush you there with being even more unorganized.
They're affiliated with a bunch of things. They're affiliated with a group called Cult, CVLT, from I think Sweden or Norway or something. Another Discord cult. There's a lot of them.
Listen, I don't see how you can even bring you have no evidence here for the 7/64. You're saying there's a bunch of members. There's no more than a few hundred. On top of it, I'm telling you again that short-term damage, being able to go on Roblox, opposed to the long-term.
Discord's going to end tomorrow?
Opposed to the long-term damage of these 80,000 men going out there yearly and indoctrinating more men to tell them to go abort people, just be gay. Let's go and let's rebirth and become new men and subvert the language of men and become soft. And here's the kicker, and here's the worst part about it. They primarily target white men. Because when you're targeting the white men, they want to get rid of us. They want to get rid of us.
They have a BIPOC men's
I just because they have some DEI and they welcome everybody does not mean where they're targeting. And there is even showing through the targeting group. If you would open up one of my pages, you can go to the CTS training page where we actually have the training on being a staff person. And it says there in red, aim for white, young, depressed men coming out of divorce, primarily military.
Yeah, they prey on vulnerable guys.
Again, so because those are the easiest ones, and then they're easier to indoctrinate and then go out there and send to be soldiers on to go create more indoctrination. That's the whole goal, is they're actually wanting you to go out there and evangelize for this. And no, the 76ers, how do I join them? Where's their evangelism? Where are they evangelizing their indoctrination here?
I mean, you just join the Discord group, but in order to join,
what I'm saying is that I think that Discord that you have is a fake.
Maybe it's been shut down by the FBI.
No, I think it's
this
fake.
is all recent. This is all like new
I
stuff.
think it's a fake. I don't think they have a Discord group.
I don't have their Discord.
This is what I'm trying to say, because
I'm
they don't have one. They don't have one
list.
because it's fake. What you're saying, what you saw was a fake Discord, fake numbers.
Everything I saw was fake.
Well, maybe not everything.
What's the hacker? Who's the hacker that goes on Sean Ryan?
Hold on. Maybe not everything, but what I'm saying is that the Discord and the member size that you are conflating here is fake. And now let's go on to the deaths and everything else. Let's just say let's just say I grant a few hundred deaths, right? Because there's no public Discord of these people. Let's say I grant a few hundred deaths. That still has a small term number in the long term of men aborting these children.
It's been around for 5 years.
And let's say for 5 years,
in 5 years,
how many deaths are there?
They've killed,
how many deaths?
I off the top of my head, I know of 3.
3.
Yeah, but there's many more. Like,
okay, now I can tell you
if you look at I can tell you that
most
new ones every week.
I can tell you that most people in Mankind Project have aborted a baby.
Okay.
Is that
a lot of women? Many women just who aren't in cults abort babies.
Yeah, but this is expected until you're ready.
But I'm saying abortion is popular just in the world, period. Can you be a Christian and join the Mankind Project?
Depends on the Christian.
But you could be a Christian and join the Mankind Project.
I wouldn't see them as Christian. They would see themselves as Protestant.
Okay. What if you don't know it's a cult? You just think it's a men retreat, and you're a good Orthodox Christian, and you think I'm just going on a men's retreat, and you go out there. They don't do anything crazy. They don't do the weird chicken beating circle naked.
That's not possible.
They do it at all of them?
At all of them. Every single one of them. It's part of the beginning. It's part of the rebirth. You have to go through rebirthing.
Oh, my God. So you have to go through the birth canal. Yeah. Yep. They call it. What do you crawl through a tunnel of men or something?
Naked men, 100 of them.
Oh, my God. Yeah, it's super gay, okay?
You want to crawl through 100 naked men? Ball sacks and all?
No.
You got to crawl through.
Okay, but
it got to be rebirth. Then that's how you get your that's how you get your spirit animal name.
Okay, so I would agree you can't be a Christian in the Mankind Project.
So and this is what I'm trying to say. So you're sitting here saying that can you be Christian? I'm saying, well, Protestant, if you consider that. And then here's what they want you to do. This is on top of it. They actually tell you to go and do this. They tell you to go to your Protestant church and tell them that it's okay to be gay. Go be proud. You know what? On top of it, I want you to go tell women to be men. I want you to go tell them to make penises. I want them all to have penises. I want tranny men. All of them. And you know what? We're going to make a special group. GBTQ plus.
Yeah,
we're gonna take out the L out.
So no lesbians.
And we're gonna so that all women can put a dick on.
But men with vaginas is fine.
Men with vaginas, good. Yeah, you're good because you're channeling your inner masculinity. We're going to subvert these words. Now we have I statements. These feminine words are now masculine. That's what they're doing, and that's what has been done. Even Andrew Wilson said himself, just in the extravaganza 3 days ago, when he said that I have a buddy who was in a cult I didn't even believe, but it's one that created the definition for toxic masculinity as we know it.
You're saying that they made up that term to throw at people.
Correct.
But not that they're toxically masculine. They're gay.
That's
feminine.
Correct. And that's how we use it. We're going to use these words like anger and aggression. These words aren't masculine.
Cry. Men should cry. Men should be vulnerable. But
Correct.
there's a lot
and we're
of
going to
groups
push
doing
that.
this.
Hold on. But these groups, I have all of these groups you're talking are the branches of MKP. The people that start these other groups usually have a root to MKP.
And then it's no longer centralized.
Again, it is
just like 764. 764 has a bunch of offshoots now.
Again, it is centralized because those leaders still respond to the
Seven-Day Adventists. Seven-Day Adventists have some of the most dangerous cult offshoots.
Those leaders still respond to the elders of MKP, which is centralized.
Okay. All right. So it's leading men toward hell. So it has the hell maxing metric there, the spiritual danger. Correct. I see that, and the cultural danger. I see that. But as far as physical danger, as far as people being hurt and killed and children being
I don't think there's anything more harmful than wanting to rid the world of women and let them and having the women turn to men, and then if they ever have sex, abort those babies.
Okay,
because men don't have babies.
But I could attribute that to the occultic roots of feminism. The feminism.
But that's not.
cult.
It's the occultic root of Jungian. How is feminism wanting to turn women to men physically? They want you to put a dick on these women.
But you're saying it's the feminist women who are turning these men.
Wait, hold on. Are you saying that all feminists want to put dicks on? They want dicks. All feminists?
They're anti-natalist.
Okay,
they're lesbian.
So wait, no. I'm saying all feminists. They want dicks on. They want to put dicks on.
They wear strap-ons.
Some of them might, but you say all of them. Do they all want dicks on?
They would go to protest. They were smacking Samantha Hernandez in the face with dildos.
Again, just because they have dildos, do they want to physically remove their vagina and put a dick on?
Some of them.
Some of them, but all of them.
That's being taught to kids through schools.
Hold on. All of MKP wants you to put dicks on some women.
Okay, hold on. In your opening, you were washing dishes. You look like a nice husband wife. Is that
was planned out skit, wasn't it?
Yeah, on the camera, you're like, bitch, get me some coffee. Is that a front when you're off the camera? Are you the wife of the house?
Fuck no, that was a skit. It was called, doing a clip.
And so you turned out successfully. You got a beautiful wife. You got a child. You're a man.
Again, because I found this thing. It was outside of the Jungian. It was called Eric Adler. It was another ideology. And then I found this guy named Andrew Wilson, right?
Okay, so you cult hopped till you found orthodoxy?
I didn't cult hop, right? I broke out of a cult, which is completely different. And it doesn't mean that just because you're taking my hyperbole, I'm glad that you want to try to bring my experiences here. I didn't try to bring any of my
put yourself in your opening washing dishes.
I didn't bring any of my experiences into here. All right. You're the one that wanted to try to bring my experiences and my trauma into this. I've yet to bring this to the board. I've only contended with what here is dangerous.
I want to know.
Again, I'm glad you want to know, but right here I'm contending with what is dangerous. And what is dangerous is the ideology that we ought to abort babies, put dicks on all women, and then subvert what is masculine to feministic words, using feministic hyperbole here to correlate so you understand what I mean. Not saying that they are feminisms, they're feministic words in order to demasculate all the men.
Yeah.
So that everybody feels equal.
Well, my point is you turned out really well and you went through the Mankind Project and you said you broke out. The real dangerous cults, you don't break out. Well, you leave dead.
See, here's the difference, though, because sometimes in cults, there is always a guy that they like to call the fixer or the guy that fixes things or does things that goes against cult doctrine. All right. And one of those guys just happens to be in front of you. And then when he got caught doing some of those things, he went to court. If you want, and then court sent him to the military, right? And after that, real men showed him what real men are like. All right, that's called breaking away.
What outnumbers what? The military or the Mankind Project?
Again, if you want to say that the military is the largest cult, which is a joke.
I'm not saying the military is a cult, but I'm saying if there's this larger group of influential men that makes men act like men, then the Mankind Project is not so dangerous. It's,
if I joined the military today in 2025, I would have went through with flying colors and never continue to be indoctrinated with the MKP. Thank you to MKP's indoctrination into the military and gays.
Because the military has been soft. Okay.
Yep. So I think I'll do just fine now.
But all this stuff, abortion.
Wait, no. Wait, do you think the military doesn't allow gays in there now?
I think they're tightening up since Trump came back.
Oh, maybe since Trump came back, but is it not like super soft? Were they not doing like little pansy dances?
Yeah, but I would blame that on Democrat
did you not
ideology.
Did you not see an entire Air Force squadron in dresses on top of an F-22 dancing?
Yeah, but my point is that
do you think that would have ever been done when I was in the military?
These dangerous ideologies like antinatalism, transgenderism, LGBTQ, feminism, these all have deeper roots that go back farther, and Mankind Project just borrowed those. So
no, they don't. Mankind Project didn't borrow any idea or any thing from some cult. It took actual psychology or ideology from a psychologist, just like any other kind of cult would do, just like the Sannyasins or anything like that. They take some psychologist or some kind of philosopher, right? And they take those ideologies and they start building a foundation. And that's what MKP did. But they based it off Jungian ideology. It's not my fact that also feminism built their base off the same ideology.
Yeah, the roots are the same.
Again, which is Jungian ideology. So what happens here is men here, and here's why I'm saying it's bad, because what you're saying here is, well, it's just feminism. Well, no, feminism targets women. MKP targets the men. Men actually don't like feminism. Most men aren't pro-feminism until
women form consensus.
Hold on. Until you become a pro-MKP, and now you're pro-feminism.
Women form consensus. That's why we got women the vote, is because there's 51% women, 49% men, generally all throughout history.
And we got those.
Guys will say happy wife, happy life, and they'll go on with what the woman says.
And
that's
we got
how they
those,
form consensus.
And we got those. What we got those women to vote has nothing to do with a cult at all. That's a political.
What? Pick up that book you just held up earlier.
My book.
Yeah, the one signed by Rachel. What's that book called?
What?
Yeah, what's that book called? Occult Feminism.
I hear you.
And it talks about the cultic roots of feminism and how these women were like witches and stuff.
Again, did you actually read that? Did you read that book? Hold on, did you read that book?
No.
Okay,
but I know what it's about.
Okay, so go ahead. Tell me what it's about.
It's about the occultic roots of feminism.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I've heard Rachel do tons of interviews and talk about it.
Okay, sir, are you sure? Are you sure that it wasn't talking about how they use cult-like behaviors to subvert, and how? Hold on, and how it wasn't necessarily that it was witchcraft, but it was more women doing abortions and subverting that
was a blood ritual. That's a human sacrifice. That's some pagan stuff.
That's not technically witchcraft. To do an abortion could have been out of desperation or other things. You're literally
the guys
subverting
who died.
What you're literally subverting the book of the book. The book. It's not even saying that it was a cult. It was not saying it was a cult. This is something that targets feminists here, women. What we're doing is targeting the men.
Feminism.
This is targeting the men, right? So what you're doing here is you're moving the bar to women.
Too.
Yeah. Well, no,
Oh, yeah?
what I'm saying is that I'm saying that occult feminism is more dangerous than.
Okay, so
the
where's
Mankind
feminism?
Project.
Where's men in feminism? Like,
Your
where's
whole
it? Where's
argument was that-
where is men in feminism? Where is it? Where's the men? Where is it in the definition?
Their whole thing is about how men are the oppressor. It's Marxism. It's the oppressor versus the oppressed. Men are the
Good,
oppressor.
so they're not going to be involving men into feminism, correct?
If men are the oppressors, then we're the problem. We're the focus. They have to
got
fix
it.
the
So they're
problem.
not going to be involving men as the oppressors. They're going to be using us as just tools. So that what they do is they take.
And they'll infiltrate groups like the Mankind Project so that they can feminize the men. So feminism is the most dangerous cult.
Again, what we're saying here is moving into the ideology, and the ideology here of feminism, right, is also in the MKP, but targeting the men, right? It's the equal hand in hand. It's like saying if there was a trifecta, right, of something that was happening at the same time in the same movement, because you can even see back in the day where the same psychology, the Sannyasians, which is the same people that came up with what we have the doctrine today. I'm not talking about just what we had the old doctrine, not the original doctrine from Tossi, but I'm talking about the 1993 doctrine of MKP that we know of today, which was written completely by separate people, which was written by a board of people, which had Sannyasians in it. All of that was money that was fed into feminism from groups that led into MKP. So these men are the ones that are feeding into it.
I don't know. I think you got it backwards.
No, listen, these men are the ones that are trying to decentralize it here. It's these men, or women wouldn't have the power. These are the groups that are giving the women power, and that's what the problem is. Women wouldn't have this power or any force if they didn't have the Mankind Project.
Women were taking over, and feminism was happening and growing in America decades before the Mankind Project was started.
I agree that it was starting decades before the Mankind Project, because there was smaller sects that became the Mankind Project today. That's like you're
So the larger
hold on,
would be a bigger problem, a more dangerous cult.
No, that's not the larger root. The ideology is still Jungian ideology. The larger root is that the men's group, the MKP, are still funding the women's group and still using the force. That's the problem. We still give them the force. And since we give them the force, we're the most dangerous cult.
Okay, well, this whole time you've kind of been dodging Aleph. So as far as physical danger, most people died, most people injured. Aleph takes the cake. They've done 2 sarin gas attacks. They've killed more than 23 people, assassinated people.
Okay, so that's more than 1,000 abortions?
Well, they're probably committing abortions too. They're Japanese. They have
you don't know that. Actually, I would consider abortions not doing abortions.
In Japan, they throw their babies in dumpsters.
Again, just because some do, and that's a very low number, doesn't mean that they don't have a strict count on that. I think that's you being extremely fallacious in numbers there.
You're being kind of fallacious in your numbers if you say abortion. Men aren't even doing abortion. Men can't even do an abortion.
Again, but
they can convince a woman to get an abortion.
If we're the ones,
her body, her choice.
If we're the ones funding it and pushing
what
the
are you
ideologies,
bringing up abortions for?
If we're the ones funding it and pushing the ideology, because we're the keepers of the force. You don't understand this. Men have the force. Women don't.
Scientology coerces its members to get abortions too. They're anti-natalist. Leah Remini has talked about this.
Yeah.
And we don't know how many people they kill because they could just kill people and get away with it because they run whole cities.
I doubt that they run whole cities. I don't.
They run Clearwater. They've bought almost all the land in Clearwater. They run the government in Clearwater. They run the streets in Clearwater.
So a town. So does MKP. They own a
Clearwater
town
is a pretty big city.
Okay, well then MKP owns Bellingham, Washington.
Okay, a town.
I've
never heard of Bellingham, Washington, but I've heard of San Francisco and Clearwater, Florida.
Again, I'm glad you've heard of Clearwater. I haven't heard of Clearwater for.
They run a couple little encampments up in the mountains.
Bellingham, Washington is an entire college town where they indoctrinate more children from the college. Most of the teachers there are MKP.
Who's your
members.
Star Force? Like you had the guy from Prison Break. Is he a Mankind Project person, or was he just thrown in the video for the memes?
No, he's MKP.
So
James or Wentworth Miller.
Yeah, well, yeah.
And
he's gay. I did not know he's gay.
Well, now you do.
No, he's gay. But anyway,
welcome to MKP.
But he didn't go up there and say, "I'm a member of MKP." Whereas Tom Cruise,
He did. He literally you didn't see it in the clip. It was right before you said you're joining the cult. Right when the MKP logo was up, that was him talking.
And that's from their website.
That was literally
they're promoting.
That was
promoting him as
MK. Yeah, that was the MKP testimonial.
Okay, because that would be something I would qualify as added danger.
Yeah, you can literally
it.
turn to MKP homepage right now. Go to testimonial. He's the first one that comes up.
Okay, but he's not Tom Cruise. He's not.
And,
John
hold on. And then the second one.
Alley.
The second one is this new black guy. I don't know his name. Eka something.
Idris
Star
Elba?
Power. He does, and he did a Netflix with a show with it on Netflix.
Okay, so it's gaining some traction and it's being pushed out. That's something that I would is how.
Well, hold on. Let's not just say. Let's just say it's gaining.
It
Hold on. Let's not just say that it's gaining some traction, right?
Because if it's so secretive that I never heard of it, how dangerous! I never.
Well,
nobody heard of this until you brought it up.
Let's not say it's not gaining some traction, right?
I'm saying it is.
Hold on, you do know. Let's not say like it's just me. You do know, and this is clear. I don't even have to bring this up. We can just bring up the main webpage. It's featured in Men's Journal, New York Times, NPR, Sunday Morning, Independent, Men's Health, Vice, Today, Sunday's Time, GQ, Psychologies, TED Talks, TEDx, BuzzFeed, The Guardian, Forbes, Newstate, Tribunal, The Good Man Project, The New Republic, The Daily Courier, Out, Blade, ABC News, Metro
magazines, magazines that nobody reads. None of us heard of Mankind Project before you brought it up.
Well, just because you're into hard right wing politics doesn't mean that like a lot of people aren't seeing this. ABC News is a pretty big thing, right? So, and it being featured on ABC's News is a pretty big deal.
Okay, but we've all heard of 7-Day Adventists, Scientologists.
I actually didn't hear about 7-Day Adventists.
Not even a little bit. If you type in,
just so we're clear, I didn't even know what the 764 were until I started doing research for this.
Yeah,
so
I just found out about them.
Yeah, so just so we're clear, so the ones that even the one that you consider was the most dangerous, you just found out about too. So here's the thing: is that the most dangerous actually ends up being some of the most secretive, right?
Yeah.
So the fact that we know about Scientology would actually, to me, would be in its wake the way it was presented and came out as volatile as it didn't do it as an injustice, as MKP coming out and flourishing like a flower while it's up at the middle of an award ceremony and everybody's clapping about how amazing MKP was for this guy's health, right? So there's a big difference when people are going out there and chastising Scientology. You turn and even to the point where, and me and you've done this discussion. Hold on,
that's recent.
Where I talk highly of Tom Cruise because you know I do, and people go, "But he's the Scientologist." Immediately, it met with hate. Opposed to Mankind Project, where if I was to say, "Hey, have you heard of the Mankind Project?" Immediately, like, no, tell me about it. I could subvert you however I want.
Okay. That's the lifespan of the cult. Scientology has been around a lot longer than
No, but it's not the lifespan of the cult. What do you mean? Wait, how long is when did Scientology start?
1957 or 52.
Okay, and MKP was 1962. So what are we talking here? 1962 wasn't established till 1984. 1962 was the retreat.
Okay, but I'm saying when it starts, a lot of times they're cheered on. A lot of times people are like, "This is amazing. This is great."
No one cheered on. Who cheered on Scientology?
And it grows rapidly.
Who cheered on Scientology?
As it was growing?
Yeah.
Tom Cruise. Aaron Cairo from Braille Skateboarding is the leader of San Francisco.
Okay, so guys, immediately when they came out, this is true. and said they were part of that, they were immediately chastised,
No, but
especially
it
through the
grew.
Christian people.
It
did
grew
gr-
and it gained attention.
It grew through them. It grew through them financially pressing. It didn't grow through their popularity.
Then people found out how dangerous it was because it got so popular.
Again,
and then they started exposing it. And
it
now
got
it's
popular. It got popular through them pushing money through the system because Tom Cruise is popular. It
Maybe
became
in 20
popular because it
years-
says that it fixed something.
Maybe in 20 years, once Mankind Project gets a little more dangerous, people will start exposing it,
That's
and then
not.
it'll fall off.
Listen, how is you say that's any more
But it's not
dangerous?
there
It's not
yet.
less. What are you talking about? How is it
Like,
not
once
there when
they-
they're already promoting these
Once
things?
they do a mass
it's already
suicide, or
flourishing.
once they bomb a subway station,
But that's
or do a
not part.
terrorist
Listen, that's
attack, or
completely
start
different. You're
abusing
looking
and
at
selling
short
children.
term. You're looking at short term, and you're not looking at the long term
When they start
effects of what happens
trafficking
here.
children.
What you're saying is going to be a mass suicide when that's not even part of the ideology. You're fucking crazy.
All right. That is wraps up the open hour back and forth. All right. Excellent exchange from both sides tonight. So JS, I know you usually have a limited time, so I don't know if you want, because like I usually ask if you guys want an extra 30 minutes, keeping in mind we still have the Q&A, but I know you usually have time
Yeah.
a certain amount of time. So did you want another 30 minutes of open floor, or you want to get into closings?
No, it usually takes us like 30 minutes to get through the question, and then that'll give me like 20 minutes to go on the panel. We'll probably
Fair
go
enough.
back and forth more in the questions and stuff.
Fair enough. All right. So that's going to wrap up the open floor back and forth. Again, excellent exchange from both sides tonight. All right, we're going to enter to the final phase, the closing statements. A quick reminder to the live chat, the Q&A is already up there for you guys. So if you got questions for either debater, make sure you drop them in now. Remember, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, PayPal, Cash Apps, these will take priority. And if they fill up the whole 30 minutes, we may not get to the free ones. So if there's something you really want guaranteed to be asked, send it through one of those priority options. But it looks like we don't have too many tonight, so I think you can get your questions in there as well. With that said, let's move into closing. Each debater gets 5 minutes to make their final case. We're going to be starting with Avarice. So Avarice, whenever you're ready for your closing statement, I will start the timer up with your voice.
So we can see that my opponent is just talking about all these short-term destructive behaviors, mass suiciding, small deaths, doxing, unorganized and decentralized power. None of these things that really have long-term effects into our society, and this is what's so scary about MKP is that people don't even think it's bad. They're just like, you know what? I actually think we're going to help people. We're actually going to make these guys feel better, or it's not even that bad. And then more people join it and they think it's okay. And they go on to create more demasculine men that go on to want to create this antinatalist behavior, and they want to just allow people to remove the females from the society, because a world without females is the best society. So what we're going to do is we're going to invest all of the money that you invest into MKP. We're going to move it into male cloning, male birthing, and so men can be able to have children. And then we no longer have to worry about women. And this is the world that we are going to live in. I'm glad that JS wants to live in a world where the only source of sex he's going to get is putting his dick in another man's ass. But that's not the world I want to live in. I want to live in a world where there's patriarchy and a nuclear family and happy homes with Christian ethics. And I don't want people aborting babies. I don't want this ideology and this left-wing terroristic behavior in my society. And this is what this cult is doing. It's pushing the ideology that we should be soft men that believe in science and eugenic behavior, and we're going to be the best men we could be, and we could do everything to the point where we can even change ourselves to give birth to children. And this is what JS's future will hold, because he doesn't see this as dangerous. He doesn't see that a cult that can go under the radar for so long and still to this day where nobody knows about it. And then when even people like Andrew Wilson come out and say, this is bad, they're like, well, hold on, Chief. It's not that bad. And then when they actually do their own deep diving and they do their own 7-hour debate prep, they admit to themselves that they possibly are going to lose this debate because they don't even know where to go with it. It's so crazy, and there's so many angles from this to cult that they don't even know where to start. The wick was lit at both ends from this cult, and they're not stopping. And that's the scary part. The scary part is that they're going to change this whole society, and Western civilization is going to be the taker and the benefactor of its destruction. And JS is just going to sit back and watch while he's more afraid of a decentralized, unorganized 764 cult of a dude that's rotting in jail and has no power, hasn't even contacted his own group for over 10 years, and hasn't been on, has no doctrine or real way to even get there. MKP is telling you to sign up on the front page. JS did it himself. He's ready to start joining the drum circle right off the get-go. Talk about indoctrination. Being able to sign up and join a drum circle just like that. And my opponent did so live on stream to join and find out what it was. And he too would have been a potential victim of the Mankind Project. And today I'm glad I got to give you some information, JS, because I didn't want you to fall into that trap. I didn't want you to become a victim. And I'm glad that I was able to bring some information your way so that you don't have to go to that drum circle and you don't have to fall victim to the most dangerous cult out there. And I hope that you don't go to that integrated drum circle, because I don't want to see you going backwards naked in the woods. That would make me sad.
Thank you for that closing statement. And with that, we're going to hand the mic over to JS. JS, whenever you're ready for your closing statement, I will start the timer up with your voice.
All right. First off, I do see it as dangerous. I acknowledge. Actually, first off, let's start with thank you, Easy, for hosting this debate. This was great. Thank you, Avarice, for coming on here. I think this is, I don't know if this is Avarice's first formal debate. He did all right. He did all right. Anyway, I do see it as dangerous. I recognize the dangers of this. I said I acknowledge it is dangerous. It targets vulnerable men and tells them to be weak and vulnerable. And I've seen other groups that do the same thing. And you'll say maybe they're offshoots. I don't know. But yeah, this is a problem. It's a big problem. But I think what you kind of conceded to throughout the debate, what you said throughout the whole debate, is that it has more dangerous cultish roots. You said Jungianism had cultism when it was formed. You said feminism has cultism in its origins. All of this stuff. I mean, I could say the most dangerous cult is Satanism, because all of this is Satanism. 764 is a Satanist cult. It was started, they use satanic symbols, they do blood scribing, they get members to hurt themselves and then rub blood on the walls, pentagrams and stuff like that. It's a Satanist cult. All of these cults have roots in, I would say, Satanism, because Satan is the real one putting all this together. But Mankind Project is too early in its life cycle. It's very secretive and it's growing rapidly. It's gaining popularity. Eventually, it'll pop off and more people will know about it. Maybe it'll become a household name like Scientology. And then somebody will do an expose on it, and then it'll start to lose popularity. And people say, that's crazy. That's dumb. You're an idiot if you join that. But for now, while they're young in their life, their secrets. So was Scientology at first. Scientology is still getting away with stuff because they can't even find Jordan Miscavige's wife or David Miscavige's wife. Nobody's seen her in 20 years. She's just missing. And these cults, they move people around, they kidnap kids, they kill people and get away with it because they own the property, they hide the bodies. What are your claims to danger or violence? You say 3 guys died on the adventure camp, allegedly. You say you have the stories. And then there was wrongful death cases from England for 3 guys who commit suicide after they left Mankind Project. But with the type of people that they target, it's likely that those guys would have done that anyway. They target weak, vulnerable, mentally ill, substance addicted men. So a lot of these guys are going to off themselves anyway. I could not find anything of Mankind Project organizing a suicide circle, trafficking children, having children wives, which a lot of these cults like the FLDS, the 12 Tribes, the Family International, they take child bribes. They abuse children. 764 is sharing CSAM and CP and stuff and sextorting young girls. So there's a lot more physical harm being done. All of these groups have the spiritual harm. They're all pulling people away from God and pulling people away from heaven and leading them down dark paths. But as far as physical harms, Mankind Project is nowhere near the top. You can say abortion, but I'm going to blame that on feminism. Like there's deeper, darker roots and more dangerous cults at the root of Mankind Project. And I think when you say short term, I think you're wrong about that. These online cults are the future. The 7M TikTok cult, these are taking young girls, putting them in a house, making them rich and viral and famous for doing TikTok dances, fully clothed, but these are underage girls, runaways from home, living in a mansion, and the owner of the house is making millions of dollars, like the Bop House, this new online TikTok cultish mentality. That's dangerous, and that's only going to grow and get worse. 764 is only growing and spreading out and getting worse. It is organized. It may be decentralized, but it is organized. They have manuals, they have instruction books, they have a protocol, they have levels, they have rankings. You can move up the rankings, all of that stuff. So it is organized. As far as antinatalism, well, doomsday cults where they all kill each other, that's pretty antinatalism because they can't have kids anymore once they're dead. And Scientology is antinatalist. So there's many bigger, more influential, more dangerous, deadly, more members, more people going to hell in a lot of these cults than the Mankind Project. I'm not saying it's not dangerous. I understand it's evil, it's dangerous, it's bad, but it's not the most dangerous cult. That's it.
All right, thank you.
I still think you have no facts on the 7/6s. Just so you know, you have no facts on that. It's unorganized beyond belief.
Thank you for that closing statement. That is going to conclude the closing statements. Great work for both debaters tonight. If you are enjoying what you're seeing, make sure you guys like the stream, subscribe to the channel, and so you don't miss any of the debates we host here on Swords of Reasons. We run all kinds of matchups. Good political, cultural, social issues, philosophy, video games, movies, anywhere there's a conversation worth clashing over, we bring it into the arena. So don't forget also to subscribe to tonight's debaters. Okay, their links are in the description. Make sure you guys all go show them support for stepping into the arena and sharpening their arguments for us all tonight. So before we get into the official 30-minute Q&A, I always like to ask a question or two to each side based on arguments I heard, things I maybe deserve another pass, stuff like this. And when we get through those questions, we'll get to the official 30-minute Q&A.
Ask him first. I'm going to run to the bathroom like 20 seconds.
Okay. No problem. So for the first question, for you, Avarice,
if he runs back and Juche comes back, I swear to God.
If another cult, because this was what was brought up from JS tonight a lot, is like if another cult commits more documented violence and like death and stuff, what is the standard that you're saying makes MKP more dangerous overall?
Yeah, so I think that there's what we're doing is we're kind of conflating what kind of harm he's talking about right there. That's just like immediate harm. That's the short term. Like, let's say, so like there was the death of like 100 people, 200 people. Let's just grant 1,000. I still don't think that is a greater death than, let's just say, the amount of abortions or removal of the female race. Right? I don't think that those like the removal of the female in total would be more destructive, and that's what they aim to do, right? It's just to kind of embed you with a group of men. You stick to men, fuck women, and we're gonna put all of our financial power into science projects and things to make it so that men are the sole people on this planet, whether it be housewives, birthing, etc. So, and if we have to strap some fake dicks on chicks and call them men, we're gonna.
I didn't hear the question.
Oh, I had asked him if another cult commits more documented violence and like death and stuff like that, what standards makes MKP more dangerous overall?
Yeah. And that was something when we were doing the research, I can't find any of I tried to find any crimes. They have three wrongful death charges from
there's
guys
a few.
that.
So, you're missing a few, right? So you're also left out one of the leaders, right? The third leader for a reason, right?
I don't know. That's the only two names that that I
you
found.
you left out the third leader for a reason. Why? Because they both committed a double suicide, him and his gay partner, right? So you forgot that one. That's
all this stuff is going to be
that's documented, right? Not to mention you also left out Michael Skinto, 29-year-old participant, died by suicide July 2005, 2 weeks after attending the retreat. So you got that.
So 2 weeks after they left the retreat, they offed themselves. But these are already vulnerable guys who are
again
on that road anyway. That's why they go to the Mankind Project, because they're going.
No,
I hear
what you're saying, but what I'm trying to say is that the idea isn't really to commit suicide, right? It's to change the ideology so that men don't want to even have or want to be involved in baby making or want to be involved with females whatsoever.
Yeah,
right.
But at least if you're still alive. Then you have a chance.
They're not alive.
You have a chance to recover.
They're not
from
alive.
that.
They're literally encourage vasectomy, putting dicks on chicks.
Vasectomy is reversible.
Okay.
They could go through the stage and go ahead.
I was just going to say this kind of leads to my next question for you, Avarice, is like, how do you determine when like cultural influence crosses the line from like a normal social change?
So here's where
like
when it's
dangerous.
when it's genuinely dangerous is when it actually takes control of the people that control the force, right? And that's the issue, right? This is taking control of all men, right? Not women. We control the force. The women would not have any power or feminism or anything if we men were being indoctrinated by things like the MKP. And MKP is the people that fund those things for women, right? All the money from MKP go to other feministic like behaviors, their removal kind of perspective, going into like being able to have men birth children, right? This is something that they actively try to look into, right? And these are the things that we need to look out for, and those are what dangerous when we start creating this world of soft men where we give in to everybody and we use soft words and we no longer actually have what we call masculine power, and we subvert it for excuses and I statements.
Yeah, that's dangerous. But if I give an example of a cult where 100% of the membership offed itself,
then it has a 100% death rate. That's more dangerous than the Mankind Project.
Okay, but if it's 100% death rate of 100
Then it
people,
wouldn't still
that's
be
less
active.
effective. That's less effective, and it, yeah, again, no longer active.
Right. But what happens is people see this. There's a lot of sick people out there.
Again, what you're
and
doing
then
is copycat has no
they
intention
become
to do an
copycats
established,
or-
centralized power here.
Like Aleph was originally called Am Shinrikyo, but that guy went to prison. His son now runs Aleph. So they changed the name because you're not allowed to be a member of Am Shinrikyo anymore. They call it Aleph. They're being monitored by the Japanese government, and they've missed reporting on their membership 5 times, which means they're secretly growing and they're not telling.
Again, most cults don't tell. Most cults don't tell the size. But again, when you talk about size here, it is important to do the ones that they can actually report, because that is something to be scared of, right? And if you're sending just alone 80,000 men out to subvert more men and say that it's okay to be soft and we ought to do these things, and primarily here's the big part, which is more dangerous to me than anything else, you're primarily targeting white Christian men to subvert that the most. That's what's more dangerous.
Yeah.
Okay,
It's dangerous,
so this kind of leads to my question for JS, my first one. Is like, can an organization become more dangerous specifically because of the like appearance of social legitimacy, and it avoids like a public scrutiny?
Yeah, I think, and that's why I was talking about the life cycle of the cult. Eventually, if they get big enough, their message is always like self-help. It's like, oh, this is good. You're going to be free. You're going to feel better. So it looks nice and it looks appealing and it grows rapidly because people want that life. And then it gains popularity in the culture. So it gains more membership and it grows and grows. But usually what eventually happens is there's a breaking point where people expose it. That's what happened to Scientology. Scientology's numbers have been dropping like crazy because of the internet, because people are coming out and exposing it on the internet. So yeah, when it can be more dangerous to society if it's more popular in society.
All right. Oh, did I ever step away there?
Yeah.
Oh, I still hear him. Is there something you wanted to say to that, Avarice?
No, I'm gonna just say, like, you can say that Scientology is like growing because of the internet, but here's the issue: is that MKP is growing, not going down because of the internet; it's going up because of the internet. Now they
haven't done anything crazy evil yet.
What are you talking about? How is that? How
they've been subversive?
Which is the most evil part? They are subverting the force users of America.
Okay.
That's the worst thing you could do.
All right. So then my second question for you, JS, is are like these like physical like crimes and like, you know, the deaths, the exploitation, stuff like this, are these like, would you say these are the only or most meaningful metric of danger, or can the long-term psychological influence be like a rival to that harm?
Both are bad, but I'm not gonna say, well, it's the men's fault for falling into this cult, but I put more accountability on a man's shoulders. Like, if you went through that cult, that's kind of, you're a dumbass and you're weak. But if a child is being exploited, if they're hurting and marrying and doing essaying and doing weird stuff with kids, and kids are dying.
Okay, so the kids that are getting naked at the
and you
weekend,
could say abortion, but
wait, so the kids that are getting naked,
abortion.
the kids that are getting naked at the weekend, they don't count.
See, I can't verify that.
Wait, the kids that are getting naked at the weekend, they don't count?
I didn't find anything that said they were doing stuff with kids there.
Well, that's because you sign an NDA before you get
even
there,
the hit
correct?
pieces.
Hold on.
Even the hit pieces on them don't say that.
That's because you sign an NDA before you get there.
Okay, but even with the NDA, there are hit pieces written on
Again,
them, and
and
then
the hit pieces
the leader
still
addresses the hit piece.
Do those hit pieces still not skirt around the NDA?
The hit pieces say, "Here's all the things they do," and then the leader comes out and addresses all those claims.
Hold on, I get which one you're talking about. All right, and you're talking about the one that happened in 2006. All right.
I don't know. I read it on my stream.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. FYI,
I think it was in GQ or Rolling Stone.
I hear
so when you were going through that list of where
I hear
how many
what
of
you're
those were hit pieces?
Again, this is what we're trying to say is that it's still those pieces that guy was talking about still skirted the line on the NDA.
Okay, but yeah, so there's no way I can verify that they have kids at these things.
Okay, so here's the real kicker. I grew up in it.
But all the stuff I said, you can verify.
I grew up in it.
Even if I don't have it on hand.
I grew up in it. So how did 16-year-old me have to get naked in front of a bunch of men in a circle and have to do some drum circles in front of 60, 70-year-old men? Is that okay? Are those is I as a children exposed okay?
No.
So they are exposing children then.
But now I do have to, and this is what we're saying is going to happen. I do have to argue against your lived experience. And I don't want to downplay. It sounds horrible.
Again, I'm not saying that my lived experience was bad. I'm saying that as a child, children ought not get naked in front of other men.
I agree. That's bad.
And so when you're doing the rebirthing ceremony with 16-year-old children and 17-year-old children and putting your dick up against them, I consider that bad.
Okay, but when I see a girl from 12 tribes who's missing her hand because it went into a meat grinder and they didn't take her to the hospital, boys who can't walk anymore because a tractor fell on their legs and they didn't take them to the hospital, and then these kids can't talk because they've been isolated because they tried to run away when they were 14, and then they get locked in Alaska.
Again, one ideology that's saying that people up there would say is bad, but when our ideology is spreading and we're saying this is okay because these 16 and 17-year-old boys, they're not actually doing something bad. They're going through a rite of passage to become a man. And then the government, which has come in to see this, goes, you know what this is actually a ritual for them to become men. We see this as a good thing. And then they say, well, actually, this is a good thing. And they promote it like on Oprah. I see this as a bad thing.
It is bad.
So you can't say that they don't have this kind of pull with the celebrities either, because with celebrities, the female celebrities are saying, hey, men, go to MKP. Oprah actually gave MKP and part of an island in Hawaii to use as a retreat to indoctrinate men.
Yeah, I don't know about that, but
what do you mean? Go look at the address to where the Hawaiian retreat is, and go look at what island Oprah owns.
All right, so that is going to be my question. So we're going to get into the official Q&A. Chat, get your questions in. Super chats, PayPals, Rumble rants, Cash Apps. These get priority, and then we'll get over to the Q&A there in the chat. So let's start this timer up. Leah Bobia comes in at the start with $2. Says, "Let's get this started, y'all." Thank you, Leah Bobia. I appreciate that big time. Wicked Wally for $5 says, "For 2 hours in the future." Well, boys, we've heard some interesting things. So with all that being said, why is Islam still the worst cult?
Avarice says it's a real religion.
No, I'm just saying it's recognized as a religion.
I recognize it as a cult.
I recognize it as a heretical religion practice.
It's a charismatic prophet who went off alone, says he saw an angel in the mountains, came back, started a group, and it grew. And it splintered off, just like
there's no living central authority.
There's no living central authority of Islam?
Yep.
We never said that in the definition.
I didn't have to.
Either of
I'm
our
just saying,
not your
there isn't
definition
one.
or my definition.
There
We
still
didn't say
isn't one.
centralized
There's no
power.
living. There's no.
I even said in my
I've been
opening-
talking about centralized power this whole time. There's no living central authority.
No, you gave yours criteria.
I've been
for
talking
cult
about
and
centralized power the whole time.
I know. I don't know why, because we've both agreed that that's not a condition of a cult.
Again, but they still have no living authority.
I think there's a highest Muslim guy. I don't know.
Okay, oh wait, there is. So the Iranian Muslim guy gets along with the Pakistani
Probably-
Muslim guy.
No, maybe each.
Wait. So those two Muslims get along. What about the
Sunnis-
Shiites?
The Sunnis and the Shiites. Yeah.
Yeah.
They might each have a different leader, but that's the
No.
splintering.
But again, no. Those are the same.
You
there.
counted the spirit circles as a branch off of MKP.
No,
to show
I
the
said
dangers of
I
MKP.
said
So
they
can use
represent. I said they represent. They go off to do that. They don't fight. But what we're trying to say here is
They
that
branch
the
off
wait, hold on.
eventually.
Again, I say, but they still control the centralized power. When those women and the other splinter cells still go back and listen to the elders, like I said, of MKP, unlike the Shiites and the Sunnis or whatever, where they don't listen to each other at all.
Islam is the worst cult.
Yeah, see, you can't even fight that. It's a
3
religion.
billion.
All right. Next comes in from I Am the Original Vintage. Where can I sign up to the Avarice project? Thank you, Vintage. I appreciate that big time. The real Daniel Ramirez. Oh, he changed it to Raniel Damiris. That's funny. Great openings and rebuttals. Let's fucking go. Thank you, Daniel. I appreciate that big time. We got Left-Handed Assassin sends in 5, just showing some support. I appreciate that big time. We got Ice Damey on the JS side said, let me hear that, Toby.
It's my when I get a super chat. It goes, I've been broke my whole life. That's Toby. Toby McGuire.
Okay. Jack of Blades comes in for 5. Says, Avarice, will you debate me on what is the best anime of all time currently? Your pick versus my pick. Whenever is the best for you, we can figure it out. So
You guys pick these topics like best anime or worst cult. And then all you have to do is go through a list of ones that this one's better in this way, this one's better in this way, this one's worse in this way, this one's worse in this way.
Well, to be fair, this was primarily to introduce Mankind Project to the public. So I think I did a fantastic job at doing so.
No, I know. Yeah.
But
the fact that you,
I think I achieved my goal. Thank you very much.
The fact that you have to expose them, maybe it's not the most dangerous yet.
I think it is dangerous, and I think that they secretly subvert people using
Because all the ones I said have already been exposed, but they're still active.
Again, they were attempted to be exposed 3 times. Netflix even went and did a hit piece on it, and then had to turn around 2 years later, remove that video, and then they made a pro piece for it.
That's crazy.
And I actually had the hit piece video. If you want to see, they removed it. It was considered a tax write-off. So it's like gone forever.
We got truncated visuals coming in for $5. Says, question for both. If MKP stopped existing tomorrow, what would be different? And thank you, SpeakeaZy, for the show. Thank you for the $5.
Nothing would be different. Men would still be being weakened from the media, from feminism, from culture.
Listen, if MKP stopped existing, right? I don't know, I think the indoctrination has already been instilled pretty deep into these men. But let's say it never happened, right? At all. I think that we would have a larger sect of stronger men. I think, to be honest, I think that Washington State would probably be a red state.
Drum circles and hippies dancing and hitting drums with their shirts off and doing drugs and doing weird sexual stuff.
I'm thoroughly convinced. I'm thoroughly convinced that Washington State would be a red state
if Mankind Project didn't exist.
Yep.
Do you think hippies weren't doing drum circles? They were. The 70s was was the free love era. That was before the Mankind Project.
You're talking about when it was recorded. Mankind Project, and I have documents from 1962. And that's when it started. That's when they started doing the research and writing that's when they started coming up with the plan on how to do the weekend. What you're doing is you're conflating the day they went on the weekend. Stop doing that. Just because they went on the weekend in 1984 and made their first Warrior Weekend does not mean that that's when it starts. Or did the Bible just start when Jesus died? Did the Bible just start when Jesus was born?
The Rich Tosi guy.
Did the Bible just start when I don't care what you're saying with the Rich Tosi guy saying.
Christianity started.
There was 3 guys, and you're only saying 2 of them.
Okay, that's what they said.
No, you're only hearing 2 guys.
I don't
that
have
were
the secret insider
You're hearing 2 guys disgruntled years later.
They're not disgruntled. They're still in it.
No, one is.
Okay, well, isn't the other guy dead, Bill?
The third guy's dead.
Anyway, it's hard to find information on this because it's secretive.
Yes, because you didn't do your due diligence because you're not a member. And in order to get membership, just like the military, right? You need to be indoctrinated. You need to be indoctrinated before you get the paperwork.
Speaking of that, I signed up on a live stream and I gave him a fake phone number. Well, not a burner phone number. And as far as I know, they haven't called. They haven't emailed. So they're not pursuing me that hard. I was trying to go to the Monday night group.
I don't at your channel.
I don't look at
That's what I said.
The thing is that here's the thing. When you do an application for one of those, they do extensive background check on who to call. Right. And if it doesn't look like an actual person, they're not going to call you back.
They see Avarice on your channel. They're like, nope.
Well, there you go.
Well, I was doing a live stream called Exposing the Mankind Project debate research.
Shit.
Probably
you should have named it something else, probably. Zach comes in for 10, says, part 1. I think I heard that the Mankind Project is one of, if not the leading cults that are weakening men, and they're successful in doing so, permeating society. Part 2, which in turn, it gives a massive boost to all these other cults that are more violent in other religions and countries that have nefarious intentions. Okay, I see. So what Zach is saying is that because of MKP weakening men in society, it gives a massive boost to other cults to then recruit these men,
or other more violent,
or kill them. Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, but I'm saying that all of these things predate Mankind Project. If Mankind Project ends, men are still being weakened through the churches, through the media.
The church isn't weakening them, right? It was MKP, and this is what I was trying to get at off the get-go, is MKP promoting and indoctrinating the gay LGBTQ or GLBTQ into the Protestant churches. They actually, just so we're clear, those gay pastors in Protestant churches are members of MKP.
You can't just make that claim.
I can't. Here we go. Let's go to a member list, and I'll show you one that
you're going to find me some members who also happen to be pastors.
I circled the major deacon of a mega church on my opening of an LGBTQ pastor.
Okay, what we're having a chicken or the egg argument here. You're saying Mankind Project is influencing the culture, making men weaker. I'm saying weak men and the culture influence groups like the Mankind Project starting.
No, what I'm saying is that Mankind Project is one of the igniters and starters. It's one of the eggs because it comes from it only nested from the ideology and not a cult.
Yeah, I don't know what that means.
All right. We got Johnny McVito comes in for 5. Says, Av, would a cult that controls major events, plans tragedies, orchestrate hits, pulls media strings be more dangerous than the MKP? Sea of Elites.
Sea of the Elites?
Or
again,
Sea of the Elites.
Again,
is that a cult? I haven't heard of that one.
Yeah,
Or
again,
is that like the C group in Scientology is a bunch of elites?
again, this is again, if you're going with Scientology here, we've already discussed this.
I
in
thought
depth.
about something like yeah, but I don't think you refuted
And we're
it.
talking about small. Well, again, I'm talking about like, and with Scientology, I don't think it's. I think it's a degrading.
You
and
said
it
it's an
has-
established religion.
and it has been established religion as we see it. So
Legally, but not.
well, I
don't
can't do
think
anything about that.
legitimately.
I'm sorry, not my fault.
Would Illuminati be a cult?
I don't know. Would it?
That would be a bunch of elites who control the world and do
Again,
something. But
but they're
or is
not
that
active.
a fraternity?
I would say they're active. Are they? Or
Illuminati's not
fraternity?
active. I don't know.
I don't know.
Pretty secretive. I could just make up a bunch of stuff and blame it on the Illuminati.
You could, but I'd like to see evidence. I have a lot of evidence. I
Gay
submitted.
pastors are actually in the Illuminati.
I submitted a bunch of evidence to SpeakeaZy. Like even on the rituals, like on how to do the rituals. I even have like breakdowns on how to do the rebirthing ritual. Would you like the breakdown again? I can reread it on how to get naked and crawl through other men.
I heard about that. The birth canal. They crawl through the birth canal. Which
Yeah.
it's interesting when you were saying JS is going to turn out gay because he's going to get indoctrinated into the MKP, but you already did it.
Yeah, I did do it. But here's the difference. I was born into it. I was like Bane. I was born into the dark.
I'm like Bane.
I had to come out.
Okay. Dogs
born
comes
into the
in
Vedas.
with $2, just saying with laughing, saying "Goat lives matter." Salute, easy. Hey, salute to you, dogs, and yes, goat lives do matter. That is true. Johnny McVito comes in with another 5. Says, "JS, if Islam is a cult, what separates other religions from falling into this category? Christianity, Buddhism, Shintoism, Hinduism, Orthodoxy."
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's a weird word. Cult. It's hard to define. It's more like when you see it, it's easier to say the characteristics of it. That's why Christianity, I think that it has to be the charismatic leader. And if you're borrowing from another religion and twisting them, and you have one person who says, I'm the arbiter of all this, I'm the chosen one, I'm going to lead, like Mormonism and Islam. But with Christianity, that's multiple prophets over thousands of years who all their stories all match up. They're different places, different times. So that's why I would say Christianity is not a cult in that way. Hinduism, Buddhism, Shintoism, I don't know enough about them. Orthodoxy would be Christianity. So I can tell you why Christianity is not a cult. I can't tell you why those other ones aren't cults. And then I can tell you why Islam and Mormonism is a cult. But it's a tough word to define.
All right. Jack of Blades came in with $2. Said, "No answer to my question." Oh yeah, you didn't answer if you'll debate him.
No, not that's a 2. Like Jess say, I only did this one to showcase the Mankind Project. That's why I took it so broad. Just to contend for fun. I'm not going to take a super broad one like that.
And Avarice said he doesn't even want to do like formal debates. This took months to set up. We were talking about this for months.
Yeah, this took. Yeah, I don't. Not fun for me. You guys don't know the anxiety behind all this. Like in that setting up that video, I had a whole team for that opening. We had it was
edited that together and clipped my streams.
That shit was
it was a lot of work. I went through a lot of work. I put the effort in. So
and I'm just messing with you. I'm not trying to downplay because that's what I was like, man, I'm gonna feel bad trying to shit on his lived experience.
No, listen, I came in, I was like, listen, I'm gonna do something that no one's ever done. I'm gonna do something kind of Avarice-y, and it's gonna be unexpected. And I hope I threw out a good show was the answer. So
100%. Next one comes in from Johnny McVito. Says, both. Is Mankind Project equal, greater, or less dangerous than the Bohemian
it's the same.
Grove?
So I actually
the cult of elite. Oh, so that's
I already,
what
I already
they meant by
had
sea
yeah.
of elites. They meant Johnny
Oh,
meant
I already
cult
they're
of
this
elites.
they're the same. So they're the same elites.
And the League of the Illuminati.
I actually that was the people being circled. I actually have a whole list of Bohemian Grove being linked with Burning Man and MKP from the home site in Bellingham, Washington, and their address. So I had all of that linked.
But Illuminati, the Bohemian Grove, the elite, the cult of the elites, this has been around since thousands of years.
No, I understand, but here's the thing: is when you take something like let's say that, right, and then it now becomes MKP, and they now take orders to
but it hasn't.
MKP.
That's just
But
a branch of it.
Again, I'm saying MKP is a sole authority. It's moving on its own. It's taking those over. It now kind of dictates the rules of Burning Man.
But if the root of the problem is
if the root's gone,
Illuminati,
if the root's
feminism,
gone, if the root's gone, and all that's left is that branch,
not gone.
I think I don't see the League of Illuminati anymore.
Well, you never saw the Illuminati. They were always in the shadows.
I don't see their danger or their not like.
And if some of the guys at the Bohemian Grove are Mankind Project guys, and then they go out and they run Mankind Project, but all of them aren't, then that means that they're an offshoot of something bigger and more dangerous.
No, so what happens is they go out there and they what they do is they all like kind of do ritualistic things and become like one in spirit. Then they come back and then they get with elders and then they figure out like what doctrine they want to run for their thing, right? From what they learned from the ritual or how to set up that ritual that was made there, right? This is just other like cults or other cults moving around or sharing information. All you're doing is saying they're sharing information.
All right. Let me see. I think we're caught up on.
Is just because Microsoft and Apple go to the same convention, does that mean that they're working together?
No.
Thank you.
That's my point.
Well, that's what I'm saying. These people, like there's some people there that go to the convention in Bohemian Grove is the convention.
Right. And the convention runner is more dangerous than all the little shops at the convention.
No, really. So are you saying that James Kuntz is more dangerous than Andrew Wilson?
No.
Well, wait. No, you just said the shop, the convention runner is more valuable than the players.
Yeah, but this is not a...
What? No, yes, it is. It's a convention.
I don't think it's analogous.
What?
Anyway.
How? They come together for ideas to come together, do rituals, to talk about rituals and explain them, or try to debate on which one's better and things like that. Or they do massive ritual together.
If Andrew goes to DebateCon, that doesn't mean he's a member of the modern day debate team. If a Mankind Project guy goes to an Illuminati
and you can't
he is a member of the Illuminati.
You can't prove that everybody at the Bohemian Grove is a member. That's actually false.
They're not going to let
that you can't prove that. That's false though. What you're doing is you're doing a false statement here. People at Bohemian Grove, that's the event. I want to be very clear. That's all it's ever been is an event, just like Burning Man. They're events. That's not like a cult of people. That's an event of people. That's it. Like Woodstock.
All right. So that's it on super chats over here in the Q&A from the chat. First one we have is from Even Lord. Says, question for Avarice: why doesn't he consider the esoteric Chinese nationalist socialist Confucian cult that advocates for China to conquer the world and castrate the male Chinese and colonize the world?
I had an answer for this one too. This is the same answer for everything else. If it's nationalism, are we going to just count any country as a cult? Is America a cult? Is the Democratic Party a cult?
Political cults are a category of cult.
Is MAGA a cult? Are you going to say MAGA is a cult right now?
Some people would say it is.
No, go ahead. You say it, MAGA's a cult. Go ahead.
MAGA's
No,
not
go
a
ahead.
cult.
Go ahead, say it.
No, MAGA's not a cult, but I would say
it.
like
Go ahead.
the-
I want to hear it from your mouth. Go ahead. Say
MAGA's
MAGA's
not
a cult.
I don't.
Well, hold
MAGA's
on.
a
But
cult.
if we're gonna just start calling anything that wants political, like anything with political establishment here, let's do it.
Extreme ideas.
Again, okay. So MAGA
doesn't have extreme ideas.
Some would say so.
They're pretty populist.
What about
ideas.
the J6ers? They're MAGA, aren't they?
Members of 7-6. Oh, the girl who stole the gavel from Nancy Pelosi's office was a member of 764. So 764 had anarcho-commie nihilistic extremists at J6 who were stirring up violence at J6. They were some of the infiltrators.
Now you're just like moving off into left field
That's
when
proven.
I'm asking you a question here.
That's proven. The girl that took the debt, she posted about it online, and they arrested her.
Again, I'm asking
and
you about
she was a
that.
member of
Can you just ask me, is MAGA a cult?
No.
Okay. Thank you.
All right. Next one comes in
KKK
from.
is.
Oh, we got Johnny McVito sent in another $2 to say that's false, Av.
What's false?
I think he's talking about
could have been something we said anytime
earlier answer about like the MKP is linked to the
Bohemian Grove
cult of the elites and stuff.
Yeah, there's I can even show you if you go to the one with Dave McLean, it even says that he's involved with those things.
All
right there on the main page.
Abe Dinkus in the chat comes in with Avarice, you made the claim all men in California are gay and feminist and emotional. Are you a man in California?
No, men born in California. I was born in Alaska. I moved to California.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Rev Russ comes in with, would you gentlemen agree that the most dangerous cults are not merely ones that do strange stuff in the woods, but those that openly and systematically attack
Christians? Yes, and that's what I'm trying to say. And it openly attacks Christianity by putting the LGBTQ plus into the doctrine and saying that it's okay.
But
And
they don't have
they go
anything.
there.
They don't have anything that specifically says you're
Yes,
not
they
allowed
do.
to believe in God.
No, they want you to believe in it. They want you to go in those churches and say, we believe in God and it's okay to be gay.
Okay. But 764 is a Satanist cult. They hate Christians.
Again, it doesn't matter. Again, at least it's known. They're not going to go into the church. MKP's going right in.
But I got to answer this
Hold
question.
on. MKP's going in. What's worse, people that are avoiding the church or people going in subverting it?
Both, yeah, that is dangerous. I'll agree, yeah. But I, to answer his question in my opening, I gave two metrics for dangerous. There's the hell maxing metric, which is bringing spirits away from heaven and
which
shitting
you
on
agree, which you've already
Christianity
conceded they all do.
Well, some of them claim to be Christian. The 12 tribes, their whole draw is that they're like the most God-fearing Christians. The problem is they spare the rod, spoil the child too far. And
if we look at if we look at any of these, they're all going to hell technically in our own eyes. So they're all hell maxing.
Yeah, I don't know.
Johnny comes in with $2, says they were also ballot stuffers in 2020 election.
764 was ballot stuffers. I haven't heard about that. I know there's pictures of them and videos of them doing all sorts of stuff.
Then we got one from the chat here. Another one comes in from Rev Russ, says, what's more dangerous, a bunch of middle-class white dudes from the burbs frolicking naked in the woods, or Satanists openly pushing Satanism in K-12 schools and
No,
other
but they're
public
also
spaces
they're
for
pushing
children?
they're pushing MKP in the schools too, and that's what I'm trying to say. The counselors actually tell children to go to MKP drumming circles, so they're both pushing them in K through 12 schools. And to say that the Satanists are pushing it in public spaces, it's the exact same. They're pushing MKP in public spaces. You're just picking one or the other.
Would
and
you
actually
consider
more counselors tell people to go to MKP, more men.
Would you consider the Church of Satan or Satanism to be a cult?
I don't know. I don't really know much about it. I kind of didn't even consider it for this.
Well,
all right.
I think all of these are satanic cults, and so, but I didn't throw it in my opening because it's like, I don't know, it's too broad. But I think it would be considered a cult.
Fair enough. Another one from Rev Russ says, what's more dangerous, a cult nobody ever heard of that sissifies men, or a cult that has beheaded some 80,000?
He's talking about Islam. I'm not going to contend with Islam. It's not a cult. Not seen as a cult. We don't even see it as a cult. If you want to keep going on with Islam being a cult, it's not how anyone sees it. Definitely.
But I only conceded Islam for the sake of debate because I figured that this is what would happen. You say, well, is it a religion or is it a cult? And then we have to go into, is Christianity a religion or a cult? I don't think they're comparable. I think Islam is a cult. But if it is, then if Islam is a cult, is it the most dangerous cult?
If I would concede if Islam was considered a cult,
then it would be the most dangerous.
It's not a cult, though. It's not
a cult.
it's not. But it's not definitionally speaking, and we've already gone through this before. And this is how we look at it. Modernity does not see that as a cult. It sees it as
it fit all the criteria.
Okay, then so does Christianity. And then that's more dangerous than Islam.
Yeah, but I
no. Same thing. No, then if you want to bite, if you want to bite the bullet, I'm going to say according to what I laid out, Christianity is, and then Christianity is the most dangerous.
Okay, well, I don't agree to your definition.
So there we go. So I don't agree to Islam. I'm not going to sit on this.
All right. And actually, I think that's it for the questions there. Yeah, it looks like that's it for the questions, and we only got a little bit over a minute there, so no problem to wrap it up there. We're gonna wrap up the Q&A for tonight, and I want to say thank you to everyone in the live chat for all the questions, the engagement, the support. It's what allows me to keep bringing you these debates, the entire Swords of Reason experience week after week. So thank you all. I appreciate every single one of you. And of course, huge thank you to our debaters for stepping into the arena, sharpening their ideas in front of us all. Before we move on, let me check real quick. Are you both planning to stay for the open panel?
I'll stay for a bit.
Yeah, I got like 20, 30 minutes.
Okay, awesome. So here's what's happening next. We're going to roll the debate outro song and video. It's going to run for about 4 minutes. Perfect time for everyone. Hit the washroom, grab a drink, stretch your legs, whatever you need to do before the Chaos and Chill open panel begins. During the outro, I'm going to drop a link in the chat for anyone who wants to join the open panel, test your ideas, continue the conversation on tonight's topic. Anyone is welcome to hop in. Just come ready to, think, question, debate. And if you're coming to try and just like troll, spurg over everyone, bring personal dramas, you're just going to get muted, then most likely booted real quick. So while you're ahead with this idea, just quit. And before we run the outro, just one last reminder, make sure you guys go subscribe to both the debaters, okay? Their links are in the description, and if you're enjoying these debates, hit subscribe to the SpeakeaZy channel as well, so you don't miss any upcoming Swords of Reason battles. Mondays, Tuesdays, and Wednesdays. This is where logic meets passion. All right, let's roll the outro, and I'll see you all in a few minutes for the Chaos and Chill.
Step into the circle where the echoes collide. Truth through the static, no place to hide. Iron tongues, sharpen fire in our breath. We dance with conviction on the edge of death. Your words are bullets, mine are storms. Ideas forged where lightning forms. No retreat, no treason. We clash our swords of reason. Cut through lies with steel precision. No faith, no fear, just raw collision. We clash our swords of reason. Facts burn brighter than a prophet's flame. Egos crumble, but the truth remains. Every scar, a mark of thought's crusade. In the battlefield of minds we've made. Speak your truth, but bear the cost. Every claim can still get lost in the war of voice and vision. Feel the friction. We clash our swords of reason. No silence left for indecision. Ideas break with loud precision. We clash our swords of reason. Strike me with logic, I'll bleed my proof. We cut through chaos to carve out truth. Let the sparks fly, let the echo scream. This is no debate, it's a metal dream. We clash our swords of reason. In the storm of thought's collision. Forged in fire, pure precision. We clash our swords of reason. Reason bleeds but never dies. No surrender, no retreat. In the war of words, we find a beat. Swords of reason. Oh.
And we're back.
Yo.
What's
So,
happening?
look. The reality is, you're both fucking wrong. There's a way more dangerous cult. I don't know if you guys have heard of this. It's this really far right, like Christian nationalist cult. It's called the
Oh, yeah?
Crucible, and it's headed by this guy named Andrew Wilson. Right? It's fucking dangerous.
You should tell somebody about that, Stillborn. You should.
But that doesn't make me
Oh
wrong.
fuck! This isn't a cult. Come on, guys, let's go.
If the Crucible is more dangerous than the Mankind Project, then I win.
Yeah.
Well, I came up here just real quick to kind of tangle with the assertion that Islam is a cult. I think you guys are wrong. It's not a religion. It's not a cult. It's a governance system. All right. I think that's really the trick they play. The Islamic people, they want you to believe, oh, it's just a religion because they can hide behind that. But so, like when it comes to Islam, it was. Christianity has a separation of understanding like the godly kingdom and earthly rule, like render unto Caesar what is Caesar. Muhammad didn't render unto Caesar; he replaced Caesar. He was a warlord. He was a judge. It was everything. It's a system designed to subject and rule. And the sooner we start identifying that and making it that the descriptor of Islam, we have more ground to stand on from keeping them from spreading like ants and taking over shit. Because they hide behind that label.
It's not a cult too. Like there are political cults and
it doesn't fit the criteria of a cult. Because here's the thing. Look, in Islam, this isn't defending Islam. But Islam has a religion. Hold on. It has a tradition going back to 1400 years where they had internal debate. Give me a cult that allows internal debate over ideas to tell them that the leaders that's wrong. No, the cults usually have a cult of personality.
Talmudic Judaism.
What they say. Well, okay, but now they're very similar. So
this is the problem.
I mean.
No. Islam and Judaism does have a lot of similarities. I'll give you that one, Steelborn. But
hey,
I'm specifically
Steelborn,
talking about
are you a
Islam.
fighter pilot, or do you want to be a fighter pilot? Is that like
he's
your
pretending?
goal in life?
Leave him alone. Leave him
that's
alone.
All I was wondering. Like he's like trying to be Iceman or something from Top Gun.
He saw.
He's like walked in. He's like, how'd you pull off an argument like that? Because I was in
Codename Maverick.
Do you want the explanation? Like actually,
the glasses.
Why
we're
I
all waiting.
So when I'm around the stream,
care.
I usually have two monitors running. I have my Streamlabs and I have the StreamYard and I have all kinds of shit, right? And I don't know, and I have two cameras and I can't fucking consistently look at the right one. So rather than just like looking at nothingness, I just put on the glasses and now you don't know where I'm looking.
Yeah, well,
wow,
that seems a little sus.
What were you saying you were a member of for 9 years, TV?
I was in Burning Man for 9 years. I worked for them.
Yeah. So
Nice.
do you know David McLean?
We were just talking about me
I don't
going
know
to
him
Burning Man.
personally, but I
But
know
you know
they use this like exchange of ideas to.
Yep. And
people.
so you know of David McLean, right? His name is David. Yep. And let me be clear, he's a gray-headed old man now, leader of the Rangers, correct?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Also board of MKP and the person I call father.
Oh.
Like your real life father?
Closest thing I had to a father. So yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, somebody was trying we were talking about I should go to Burning Man to do like a little documentary.
So
But I
just want to be very clear as I just correlated how the subversion works. And like as TV just said, Burning Man and Bohemian Grove, these are just ritual like gatherings. That's all they ever are. You pick sites and you get your campsite and you're stuck to your cult corner, kind of.
Yeah. But they also, in the use of psych and drugs and stuff, they subvert the idea that you don't matter as an individual. They say, oh, you're part of the collective, you know.
Yeah.
And
I guarantee I guarantee you if you're part of Burning Man, you know my real father and my brother.
Oh yeah, maybe. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did the potable water logistics.
My
5 years, and then before that I did like I was part of the
my
staff.
My father ran the
commissary.
med tent for years.
At least you didn't have gray water logistics.
And then my brother and my cousins all did the bike repair shop.
Oh yeah, yellow bike.
So,
yeah, I probably did.
So, yeah.
My aunt threw up on Steven Spielberg once.
So, Steelborn, are you sure you didn't get the idea for your glasses from First Amender? You saw us debate.
I don't care about his glasses.
God damn it, he fucking got me.
Okay.
What's that guys? He's actually my idol. He's my hero.
You need to get the bandana too, so you get the solid snake.
God.
I don't have.
Define cult, Mo.
Define cult?
Yeah.
Well, you typically have like a cult of personality figure. You have a doctrine that is unquestionable. You have some sort of centralized power structure for them. There's isolation aspects. There's a lot of things that can go into it, but there's a lot of attributes you can attribute to a cult, but there are a lot of things that repeat.
Like Muhammad. Charismatic figure, goes out, has an unquestionable doctrine that was given to him by God, starts a group of people with a religious or philosophical document.
Cults are very not big. They're not very big fans of allowing internal debate. So I'm sorry, it doesn't fit.
There's a difference between false religion and cult.
Yeah.
Who's not fans of internal debate?
Also, like cults. They don't want their authority being questioned.
Yeah, Muhammad was real fond of his authority being questioned.
They have going back 1400 years. There was a debates inside the Islam. Yes, you can look it up.
Debates for determining the hadiths.
And also, many cults have religious doctrine. They are religious.
Yeah, so
they're religious cults.
So basically, the common characteristics of a cult: you see authoritarian leadership, intense control of members, isolation from outsiders, psychological manipulation, punishment for dissent, exploitation, financial, sexual, or emotional, claims of exclusive truth or salvation, pressure to cut off family, ties, friends. Can you tell me how that doesn't define most of the left?
That's kind of wild.
Well, yeah,
sounds like a lot of religions too, though.
It's a pretty broad definition. I mean, you could fit a lot of things into that.
I mean, that's my point. There's a lot of churches.
That's because here's reality.
Points. Big figures.
The way cult is used in modernity doesn't mean anything. It literally doesn't mean anything. Anything's a cult if it's just some group that does goofy shit.
Right. I don't think that's why I would question if the Mankind Project is really a cult, or is it a men's group? Is it a fraternity?
Look, my angle is I want to use a descriptor for Islam as a governance system because I think it's better to put them in that category so we can identify the threat more effectively because they hide behind the idea of their religion. They hide behind that they're religion, man.
Part of a cult is it needs to be a religion.
No, there's no entailment that a cult needs to be a religion.
I'm saying that the definition that you gave, Steelborn, is too broad. We could put everything in there.
Yeah,
I'm saying one of the qualifiers it needs to have is it needs to be religious. So
I don't think that you could put anything. I don't think you could put anything in there.
Islam, LDS.
I don't think you could put anything in this definition that I gave.
What are you talking about?
No.
You could be your priest, stuff like that.
So there's
it'll be lacking one way or other. That's probably what he's trying to say.
There's things that have not centralized leadership that we still would consider a cult. There's things that have not a small group, they're huge, and we still consider them a cult. So there's, the words, I don't know, the words too flexible.
Well, I think the way I would distinguish between basically a cult and another group would the two main characteristics: isolation from the outside world, and
that's a big one, yeah.
That's like one of the main ones, and then the other one is actually pressure to cut off your family and friends.
So then, Mankind Project wouldn't be a cult because after you get out, you go right back home and live your life.
They don't. They
so
pressure
the Amish
you.
is a cult?
But that's the thing. They pressure you to push out the women in your life.
Cult by that definition.
The Amish are a cult. Oh my god,
that's where you're wrong.
I do think the Amish are cults,
they actually pressure you to push the women out of your life.
Hello,
but they don't isolate you. They don't force you.
Yeah, they do isolate you through the integrated
They encourage
groups.
you. They try to play the mind games and manipulate
That's
you.
why I think you're wrong.
You
Again, you're encouraged through the I groups to show up, and then you're getting held accountable to show up through the other men.
But you're not living in a commune somewhere where you can't leave.
You still have to reject your family if they don't agree with you.
All right, real quick. What are the cults that you listed again, JS?
I listed 12 tribes, children of God.
Can you leave Islam?
Can you leave Islam? If you want a fatwa on your head, they can kill you too if you leave.
Could like a let's say you're
you can physically leave all of these
hold on. Let's say you're a Muslim in America. Can you leave Islam?
Yeah, there's certain areas that.
Yeah, I probably wouldn't want to hang out in Dearborn.
That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying if somebody wasn't let's say somebody grew up in a Muslim family in America, can they leave Islam?
You can leave all of these cults. Physically, you can leave them.
So then, how is it that if you can leave the Mankind Project? That's now not a cult. That doesn't make sense.
Well, I'm saying that the isolation thing, even that's like a loose definition because there's been people who have left. Avarice says Mankind Project is a cult, but you leave for the week and you come back on the weekends.
It's not about leaving, it's about rejecting everybody else.
Well, that's with everything though. You could get rejected in any religion or whatever. There's
No, you say I'm a part of this, and family, you're telling me that it's dangerous, so I reject you.
Yeah, if your kid slaps on a burqa and says, I'm going to start following, Islam, then yeah, your family's going to reject you. Same thing, vice versa.
It's not about
Rejection's not
people in one
exclusive
area.
to cults. It could be tied to religion as well. So what's the main criteria that's the threshold breaker for identifying a cult? I feel like in some level it has to be its intentions, whether that be nefarious or like world domination, something like that.
Real quick, have either of you guys, or any of you guys ever heard of what's called the BITE model for determining cults?
Yeah, they brought it up.
Avarice brought it up.
Yeah, I don't see what the problem is with that either, with that definition.
Yeah, behavior, something, control.
Behavior, information,
emotion.
thought, and emotional control.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Behavior, information, thought, and emotion control. Okay.
Just like the video. Did you feel the emotional control over the video? It was great.
Okay, regardless, all these things that I brought up fit into that. So Aleph, 764, 12 tribes, Children of God, Islam, Mormons, 7-Day Adventists, Scientology.
Well, it depends what you mean. What's wrong with Scientology? It's like I'm not quite sure. They just like to have dinner plates on their chest.
And that's just some of them.
And they like aliens and comic books.
So wait. Under the BITE model, how is the internet cult you're talking about? How are they doing information control from the BITE model?
Well, what about the Mormons?
They're not. There is no control. There is no.
Well, I was asking JS Avarice. It was your point.
The whole reason that they're being investigated is because they use coercion and manipulation to control people. Then they gather information
Lost my
as
voice
blackmail.
there. I'm a little under the weather. Excuse me.
They, of course, they don't actually go in and like tie this person's hands up to control their behavior, the information they are allowed to do, but they use coercion and manipulation to.
Okay, so they don't fit the BITE model. Got
steer
it.
people into certain Okay. You're so. God, okay.
Well, yeah, I'm letting you talk, but you're not making the argument. So
because I can do that with everyone. How does Scientology control your information if you can leave and go get on the computer down the street?
Yes.
Well, no, they actually have information control. Well, I can answer that. They actually have quite a bit of information control. They're very secretive of their the upper.
Okay,
they
so
only allow
nothing's a
the upper
cult.
echelon to access the real gritty, nitty gritty stuff.
In order to control
Well, then they
somebody's
take your cell
behavior,
phones and
emotions, thoughts,
their big
you'd have to lock them in a dark box. So the only thing that counts as a cult.
Scientology's done that to some people.
In dark boxes. I know.
Well, hold on.
Yeah,
so
some
you
of them
don't
have
know.
done that.
You don't know that doesn't happen on the weekend.
Well, how big is the box that we're talking about? Is it like big enough for a lobster or what?
And how long do they keep you in the box?
What do you mean by a box? I'm just like,
why are we doing Jordan Peterson?
I don't know. Because he joined the Daily Wire cult.
What Mormons are you talking about?
I didn't realize that was Jordan Peterson you were drawing there.
All of them? Are you talking about the big ones with that live in Utah? Are you talking about those two?
Well, those are fake Mormons. Those aren't Mormons. Those are fake.
Okay. So
well,
no true Scotsman. Got it. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, no, there is
You
true
said all of
Mormons.
them.
There's true Mormons. They practice polygamy. They have child wives. They do.
So
They do
where are you
sexual.
getting this? Where are you getting this from? Like who made you the arbiter of who's a Mormon or not? Just curious.
The leaders of
Joseph
Mormonism.
Smith.
Joseph
Smith.
Does Joseph Smith talk to you, JS? Did he give you insight? Did he give you revelation?
Prophesize to you, JS.
Do you really think that's like a clever argument? You sound retarded.
No, we're just fucking with you.
No,
'cause
it's
like,
fun.
It's funny because we're like,
okay.
we asked the Mormons, how do you know that Mormonism is true? And it's ultimately it's like because Joseph Smith says so.
You don't say you gave the same argument. Yeah,
no, I know you don't, but we were just like, how do you know who's the Mormon? You're like Joseph Smith.
It's a joke, JS.
Okay.
All right, buddy.
But
Jess is taking this serious. Like, guys, no,
Well,
this
the point
is
stands.
No. How dare you? That's not a proper argument. Give me a syllogism. How dare you?
if Joseph Smith said this is what Mormonism is, and he started Mormonism, and there's a group, the fundamentalist Latter-day Saints, who I call the Latter-day Saints. They do what their prophet told them to do, and they follow the rules that he laid down. And then there's a whole nother sect that branched off that separates themselves from them and says, we want to be normal. We want to wear the white collared shirts and cut our hair short and stuff and do everything different than what the prophet said.
Are you saying that all the guys riding around on bikes, those are like a different denominator? They split. They're different.
It's the same way we would. It's the same way the Orthodox would say a Protestant is a fake Christian. It's the same way.
Interesting. So where are the OG
we'd all
Mormons
say the
then?
gay
I don't ever
church
see
is a
those
fake
at.
Christian.
In the huts in the desert. But you said that the Mormons were the
They don't have huts. They have mansions.
They have huts. They're the
Seven
richest
wives.
religion.
I haven't seen them.
But they don't drink coffee, so I'm out.
Emmett built the roofs.
The guys that are down in
You've
the
never
desert,
seen a big old Ford F-650 pull up and a cowboy gets out with a hat on and 6 wives pour
Those
out
are
of the back?
Mormons?
That guy's got money.
I thought that was just like any Mexican family.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
I've
what I
seen
thought.
that in Mexican families, especially the ones that are connected to the cartels.
talking
But
about
anyway,
the
that's
specific
the
wives.
point.
We can have more than one Mexican wife.
Sometimes,
Where's my wife. Let's get
especially in
that slave
Mexico,
in
but you
action.
have to pay the
No.
government.
I don't think you've been with a Latina if you think you have more than one Mexican wife.
No, that's why I was getting angry. I'm with one. I've only got one.
Me too, Avarice. It's unfair. It's not fair. So all I've honestly heard from this whole argument is that JS is just mad at the Mormons and the Sand Mormons and calls them cults, but never really.
I've caught a lot of.
No, the Mormons are not
he's
real
jelly of
cult
their big
Mormons,
mansions.
and the Sand Mormons are real Mormons. But the
All
ones that have
I've
a lot
heard
of
from
money
you guys is
the
a bunch of
not Mormons that are
wannabe
Mormons.
funny trolls, but you guys suck at it.
Oh yeah,
No,
I gave you two academic definitions of a cult, and you
Yeah,
didn't
no,
give it a
that's fine.
counter argument to
I didn't
either
do
of them.
shit. Go
No,
fuck
what are you
yourself.
talking about?
I
JS
gave
is
that
those
same-
same academic.
I gave that same definition in my opening, but you didn't even watch the debate.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying.
I
JS
saw
already
you
was making that
through.
comparison. For your loose definition of cult there. That's
Yeah,
why I
I
was
saw
trying
you
to
laugh at my
pinpoint it down
trolling.
to something more like what's the threshold breaker? Because fuck, at that point,
You know what,
everything could be
Johnny
a cult.
McVito? I'm going to shave your beard off at DebateCon.
Oh,
Okay.
I'd let you though if I could go.
Yeah, my
And then
point is
just
nothing.
wanna real quick. I just want to let the chat know that tonight we're going to be doing a little bit shorter of an open panel, so we're going to be wrapping up around 12 a.m. Eastern time, unless we unlock a hot seat or VKO. I'll obviously do that, but I just wanted to let chat know. So if there's anybody that wants to come up here and get something in, or if there's anybody who has an idea for a question for one of the debaters, come get it in.
Yeah, I gotta go in like 5 minutes. So
I got a question for JS. JS,
shit.
when are you gonna do the? When are you
Well,
gonna
I
do the
spoke
ritual
too
in the woods
soon,
with
I
the
guess.
stick?
1 second, sorry. I guess I spoke too soon. On the Rumble side here, we got a big $300 Rumble rant. So
Whoa.
the hot seat is officially unlocked. All right, so at 12 a.m. we're gonna be starting the hot seat. Shout out to you, Jungle. You fucking
Yeah, I
legend.
was gonna say.
JS, I have a question. When are you going to go on another suburban adventure?
Maybe that'll be his suburban. Maybe that'll be his adventure. He's gonna
my
go to the cult in the
wilderness
woods
adventure.
with a stick.
Yeah,
Yeah,
your urban adventure.
he's gonna go through the man.
Head over to Burning Man and that's where he's adventure.
I said I was gonna try to.
Can you imagine
journalism.
He's gonna.
Can you imagine JS comes back from weekend and he goes, "I'm no longer JS. I'm I'm loving goat.
I'm Mountain Rock." Yeah.
He's gonna come back. He's like, my name is. He's like, I am Spirit Eagle who steals the marshmallow from the campfire.
I'm loving goat.
Freaking A. Yeah, that would be.
I've gone through the tunnel.
No, I'm not going
that would be an amazing show, though. Just seeing you like, hey guys, next time on Everett Adventures, and you pull down like a KKK hood, but just infiltrating the fucking crew.
Dude, just go to Burning Man wearing a MAGA hat. That'd be hilarious.
They'd probably get killed and buried somewhere.
They're all too stoned to do anything. They're just gonna start their trip's they're gonna start freaking the fuck out on their trip because they're gonna see like the fascists and they're gonna like run away.
No, I'm not going on the Mankind Project camp, but I was trying to get into one of the online groups so that I could stream it and we could laugh at it.
You can make a recruitment video for him.
You know, we're all just gonna go to Burning Man, just so that JS feels safe to wear a MAGA hat. We'll all go to Burning Man.
I just want to let everybody know that JS. I'll remind everybody on JS's last minutes that JS conceded in my opening remarks. We got it on clip. He said he's going to lose the debate. Clearly, lost the debate.
What? I'm still not sure it's a cult. Shit, looks like a bunch of dudes hanging out having a good time.
Yeah, we don't even know if it's a cult yet.
I don't consider like hanging out in the woods naked with other dudes a good time. We have very different distinctions of a good time.
Nobody's saying it's a good time. But
that's what Johnny just said.
Sounds like a good time. Hanging out, dude. You never hang out with your buddies out there. Shit.
Johnny wants to hang out naked with his buddies. You hear that shit?
Better leave that energy home.
Oh my god.
Johnny's sitting there going, "Hey, welcome over. Wait, why aren't you guys clothes? Why are you guys clothes on still?
Why am I the only naked? Yeah.
No clothes here at this party."
I think JS, the best way you could have argued this was you could have said you could be like, I think that Rust players are a cult. Okay.
Just pick something random and
no, that's not random. That's a very specific argument. And you know what? Avarice probably would have conceded because he knows.
I think feminism is a worse cult. If that's a cult, then feminism's a cult.
Oh yeah, shit. Like I said, cult of the elites, fucking pulling the strings.
That's an ideology.
Illuminati.
Feminism is just an ideology. That's right.
I basically just ran through a list of things that are more dangerous.
Feminism is gay communism.
Anything dangerous that we can describe as a cult, then that's more
would
dangerous.
Would you say communism is a cult?
I don't know. We didn't even get into all that. Is Marxism?
I don't know. According to the two definitions we heard, it would be.
Ism is a belief, so it is a belief system. Marxism has a charismatic leader who started it, but it doesn't do isolation.
Right. So like everything is a cult.
Yeah, we're all cults.
That's
wait. So JS, if I called it Scientologism, would it be a religion now instead of a cult?
No.
What's up, Adam?
What's up, Adam? I haven't seen you in a while. How's it going?
I haven't seen anybody ever. I'm blind.
Yeah. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, that's the way it goes.
Well, at least your hearing's really good.
Yeah.
It sucks for you. The video was great.
What brings you up here?
It changed
Adam?
my mind about everything.
What?
I said, what brings you up here, Adam?
No, I know. I'm asking. Apparently, I made a video that changed his mind about everything, or something. I didn't know that. I didn't know I made a video.
No,
Like
you
change
didn't.
the hearts
I did.
of everyone.
Well, I didn't do. Avarice did.
I don't know, but I got to head out, gentlemen.
Well, hold on, JS.
Yeah.
I take it like so. I genuinely have no idea what you're talking about when you're saying that. Like, 764 has like a Discord with like 20,000 active members or whatever fucking insane number you said.
So they have 450 cases under federal investigation right now. Roughly 10,000 members operating across platforms: Telegram, Discord, Roblox, Minecraft. They're online, so they branch out fast and they change. They rebrand quickly, so it's hard to track them. And a lot of the users have 20 accounts, so even the number could be off.
Well,
Well, then
okay.
how'd
So
you
first
find
of
that
all,
number?
764 is
hold on.
It's
So-
big
so
enough.
first
It's
of all,
big enough to be a terrorist group in multiple countries.
Well,
and they,
JS. First of all, if you're saying that there's like a 10,000 supposed group, 10,000 supposed members, and then you're also saying, oh,
that they
each
have
of
multiple
them,
accounts, so it
yeah,
could be
each of
less
them is
than
going to have multiple
10,000.
accounts, then you can't actually, then even then, just immediately that throws the 10,000 number into question. And
Right.
also, the other thing is, I'm highly skeptical of saying that 764 is any bigger than like a few hundred people. Like I would actually be serious. I would actually seriously
how are
want
there-
to know what the particular source you have for this is.
It's worldwide.
Yeah, it's I don't know what you're talking about. It's worldwide,
scary.
and it's not
So
just
I put
764.
so I put a video of myself on the internet. I'm
Yes,
worldwide.
so you are you are complaining.
Your image,
Bad
but
faith.
maybe not your influence.
You
Yeah.
are conflating groups
It's like
which are
smug, but
not-
it's dumb, Mo.
No,
you are
it fits into
conflating
what you
groups
just
which
said.
are- which are
It was
not
that's your
764 with
argument.
764.
It's worldwide because a few hundred people put internet videos up. Okay.
It's worldwide because they're a terrorist group in multiple countries. They have 450 American cases open.
Okay. So,
Damn.
There's video of multiple people killing themselves and killing other people, killing their pets, carving initials into their arms.
I'm not.
CP. They're trading CP all over the world by the
I
truck.
know about all.
So
of
I just
that.
want you to know that,
And
JS, by this standard,
Hold on.
Hold on. Let him talk.
I'm not disputing that there's a group of people who've done all this heinous shit. I'm familiar with.
You're just saying it's not that big.
Yes, that is
Okay.
what I'm saying, and I
That's
want to know
fine.
the sources and the things I'm interested in are the sources for size. Yes, they're bad, but it seems to me that they're just doing really, really bad stuff on a small scale. So the focus is like,
But that
making
doesn't disqualify it from being counted as a cult.
Yeah,
and
that
actually,
sounds-
that makes my argument stronger. because that means
I'm not
less
even
people are
challenging that
doing
it's a
more
cult right
heinous
now.
stuff.
I'm not even challenging that it's a cult right now. All
Okay.
I'm talking about is size. That's the only thing
Right,
I'm
size.
interested in.
Size of membership.
Okay, well, according to this, Telegram groups have counted 15,000 users in 764. That's just on Telegram.
That doesn't prove anything. Telegram, you can like add people.
And I think
like,
Discord's
join
where
them to
they're the
things.
biggest. But regardless,
Doesn't
let's
prove
say it's
anything.
only 100 members.
What?
If 100 members of those have amassed 10 deaths and 450 crimes, that means those 100 members are way more dangerous than the 50,000 Mankind Project members who haven't done nothing but off themselves because they're sad.
No,
they've also killed babies.
Exactly.
Hold
because the
on.
intent matters.
I am interested in responding to this. So I just disagree with that.
I don't have time. I have to
on
go
its-
like right now.
Okay.
But I'll be
the argument's really
listening,
simple.
so I'll be listening.
JS, the argument I'm going to make is super simple. Mankind Project encourages its members to get abortions for their wives. If Mankind Projects did not exist, there's a good reason to believe that these abortions wouldn't happen. An abortion is comparable to 764 killing people. There are more abortions than 764 killing people. Therefore, Mankind Project is more dangerous because it causes more abortions than 764
Avarice-
caused suicides.
Avarice made this argument. Abortion was started by a eugenics feminist. If I count that as a cult, then that's a more dangerous cult. 'cause that's the roots of it.
JS.
Yes, I know you said you got to go, but
Yeah, I
you're going to
gotta
listen
go.
to Adam's answer. So before Adam answers, go ahead and tell everybody where they can find you quick.
I'm
Yeah.
sorry.
JS Urban Adventures, Monday nights, Dreaded Conservative Show, news and current events. Friday and Saturday nights, I stream all night. Check all that stuff out. Subscribe. We're almost at 6K. We're like 20 away. So, yeah. And we talked about the abortion thing in the debate, and I kind of responded to this already, but I'll listen to you guys. But I got to go to work. So later.
Thank
Have
you.
a good night,
running.
JS.
He's running, everybody. That's what
Later.
God bless. I'm not running.
Okay.
Rage quit.
So the reason that JS's response there does not work is because self-terminating, which is what 764 encourages people to do, is also not a cult. Self-terminating isn't a cult. If you terminate yourself, that doesn't mean you're in a cult. However, 764 does encourage people to do this, and so we can say that this is 764's fault. Similarly, abortion is not a cult. If you have an abortion, you are not necessarily in a cult. But Mankind Project is a cult, and it is encouraging people to get abortions. So Mankind Project is responsible for those abortions. To merely say this started somewhere with to say this started with Margaret Sanger doesn't necessarily mean that Margaret that like we're going to ignore the culpability of the people encouraging it. That would be like me saying we can't blame 764 for the self-terminations because it was actually some other guy far back in the past who was the first person to self-terminate. And that guy far back in the past, we actually have to blame him. We can't actually blame 764. So that's why I think the argument's stupid. And I wish
you know what, Adam? That sounds exactly like something somebody in a cult would say.
Right? Hi, can we talk about Jim Jones here?
Well, that and then
look at all those people in the People's Temple with Jim Jones who self-exited with the freaking Kool-Aid. You're gonna say that wasn't a cult?
They're no longer a cult. The prompt is
no,
out.
that was totally a cult. But then I don't remember seeing anything, and I didn't read up a whole lot on the Mankind Project. But on that, I didn't see anything about abortions. I thought it was more of a male thing.
Well, yeah, and so what you're doing,
The male abort.
they don't want us to, and it's in the more of the doctrination when you go in and you get into the into like the like worksheets and where there is like the once you become a warrior and you get your documents, right? These are things that are promoted, right? Go get vasectomy, promote the abortion or from women, like go out there and promote these things. But pro-choice promotion, let the women go out because we're gonna be busy putting dicks on chicks, and we're gonna be busy. Men will produce the children, so let women let's go let women abort all the children because they're not worthy enough to have the children.
So is it a sloganeering thing because they're trying to remain a exclusively male group, and then they allow, because I've seen that they allow the transistors or transformers, whatever you want to call them.
Yep. Yeah. So it's a group they want everything male, right? What's up?
Well, Avarice, there is at least one cult that's indisputably more dangerous than the Mankind Project.
Yeah, I know. We're gonna, you're smarter than I am.
Juche, you know it's
Thank
Juche. You know you have no argument against Juche.
I need to know more about this Mankind thing. Like I'm huge into true crime and stuff like that, and I know a lot about some of the like the 764 and stuff like that. But I need to know more about this Mankind stuff. This sounds crazy.
Well, it is crazy, and JS even conceded during his debate prep it was crazy.
It's crazy, but does that make it a cult?
It is, right?
Avarice.
I mean, I feel like the intentions are kind of a big thing. It just sounds a bunch of like a weird dudes hanging out in the woods. I mean, it's not like they're getting people alive.
The fact of the matter.
What was the cult you said that was more dangerous?
Juche. Juche as practiced by the DPRK.
Yeah, listen, I don't want to.
I'm not a big cult guy,
don't let them walk you down this. No, it's nationalism. It doesn't count.
No.
Yeah,
Juche,
listen.
By any definition, Juche is a cult. So
nationalism. Nationalism.
Juche is not merely nationalism.
It's North Korea.
Yes.
North Korea. Oh.
So it's particularly the ideology as practiced by the North Korean government. So literally any definition of a cult Juche will fit. And I'll tell you for a few reasons. One, it views Kim Jong-un as the supreme leader who has literally like fucking magic ass powers. And he's like
we got it.
Yeah,
top guy.
He doesn't poo.
Yeah, the most important person in the world. Social isolation. They like. Do you want to talk about fucking social isolation between people who've left North Korea and people who are still in North Korea? Like the Koreans there, they are completely cut off. Well, okay, that's not true. Generally, they're just killed, which is really another way of cutting somebody off. You're pretty socially isolated if you're fucking dead. So wait,
what if? Okay, so wait, with this example though, wouldn't it fit the criteria of like an authoritative government or the
yes, exactly? It's just a dictatorship.
So
you could apply
authoritative government with because you could even look at like I would say even Islam that way, right? Like Islam is a governance system which has religion in certain parts of it.
No, but there's no isolated power like there is with dualism.
Yeah.
Okay, I can give you that, but my point is, if it matches the descriptor better of a government, a tyrannical government, why would it not be that over a cult?
Well, so first of all, these things aren't mutually exclusive. It can be a tyrannical government and be a cult. But so many cults like David Koresh's in Waco, the Branch Davidians, as well as the People's Temple, as well as Heaven's Gate. These have a number of features in common, which are also shared by the North Korean government. These features, the main one, which I'm focusing on at the moment, is the elevation of the leadership. The Branch Davidians believe that David Koresh was like a reincarnation of David or some shit, or he was like some figure from the Book of Revelations. In Heaven's Gate, they believed that the two cult leaders were aliens from another planet who were teaching everybody how to ascend. And
No, they
Jim
didn't think
Jones
they
had-
were aliens. They thought they could talk to aliens.
No, they believed that they were aliens.
I don't think so with the Heaven's Gate. I don't think that
They believed they were going to join the mothership, whatever the star was going
I
to
don't
fly
think that
in
they
close
thought
to Earth.
they were aliens. I think they thought like they were gonna they could talk to the aliens up there, and that the aliens were gonna come, and they would then they would take on their alien bodies.
Regardless of this sort of particular thing, the point is they did believe that the leaders were some special sort of superhuman. This is literally like doctrinally enforced in North Korea, to a T.
The supreme leader does not poop.
So it's dangerous in Korea, but then where's its influence or where's its intentions outside of Korea? It sounds like
well, let's
policing
talk
their
about
people.
South Korea for a moment. North Korea, Juche is such a dangerous cult as practiced by North Korea. It's threatening an entire civilization. Actually, it's threatening an entire country with total destruction. Not to mention, it's also had very direct effects on the war in Ukraine because the DPRK has actually sent units to help the Russians. So this is the ruling ideology is leading to this because like communism is a part of it, and there's still somewhat.
But nothing's going to happen to South Korea as long as they're an ally to the U.S.
We can't say that for certain.
I mean, I can't say that they won't have that. Obviously, if North Korea makes a strike on South Korea, then it's like, oh no, there's going to be casualties. But then, are you saying with them being a recognized ally to the U.S. that we wouldn't have some kind of say or some kind of retaliated force to back up one of our allies?
Shout out to you, Jess Gerald. Appreciate that.
It is incredibly likely that as long as the United States remains an ally of South Korea, that if North Korea attacks South Korea, there will be repercussions that will be bad for North Korea. But I would go so far as to say that merely putting the North and South Korea in this position is itself much more dangerous than the Mankind Project, long and short term.
How so? If one has its hooks into all like different societies across the world and is threatening society in mass versus just one contained country, how do you compare the two?
So it's obviously not just one contained country. I already talked about how this is that like
Well,
geopolitically, it's also
sure.
influencing the war in Ukraine. So it is directly affecting Ukraine. There are splinter groups off of the DPRK. So there was a group led by Joshua Caleb Sutter, who is also an.
But would you say that the
affiliate.
Mankind Project is affecting more countries than North Korea?
Yeah, but it's probably not as dangerous.
no.
'Cause I don't think they're killing people if they don't believe in some ultimate deity.
I would say that North Korea
Sorry,
their foreign
accent
policy
people.
is undoubtedly affecting far more countries than the Mankind Project is.
Okay, how so?
So North Korea, North Korea's presence in the region, it trying to position itself as a nuclear threat and it positioned itself as a threat to South Korea, has knock-on effects worldwide. Like for instance, people aren't countries because of Juche are less likely to be friendly towards North Korea because of North Korea's positioning itself towards China.
So
if
but
a country,
doesn't pumping out a pipeline to make weak men worldwide have a negative effect worldwide too?
I highly doubt the Mankind Project has much of any effect in Asia.
Are they? That's where I'm trying to figure out the whole Mankind Project thing. It doesn't seem like they're that big, but maybe it's
Hey,
I'll have to
Avarice,
rewatch the debate.
how much effect does the Mankind Project have in China and India?
No.
I would guess 0.
No, close to none. Oh well, North
Probably
Korea does have direct effects on both countries, and those are the two most
But
populous nations in the world.
Australia,
Yeah, but-
we've got hooks on Aussies.
Yes, because they're English speaking primarily and white, which can't be said by and large for Indians or Chinese.
Listen,
How about the Canadians?
Well, we like to attack the white people.
Oh, they've probably infiltrated up there hardcore.
But hey, this is where I'm going to call it for the night.
All
Easy.
right.
So.
All right, dude.
Wow, I got both of them to leave.
Yeah, right.
It's all your fault, Adam.
Yeah, it's not my fault.
No, it's just been up here for a while.
Well,
So.
tell everybody where they find
Avarice,
you.
we do
You're not gonna
VK for
stay
9
the hot
hours.
seat? It's going to be in 30 minutes.
Oh,
like a
Come on,
bitch.
we do VK for 9 hours. You got this.
Run like a bitch.
Throw me in the back while I contemplate.
All right, well, tell
Contemplate.
everyone where they find you first.
Normal America, Rob Noor, Rip Whip Songs, best place to find me. So, and then I will put my link to my YouTube in the chat. There it is. Just if you want to like see the clips or shorts. Which
There you go.
I got a fantastic clip guy that likes to clip my shit. So
That's what's
fantastic. Yep. I'll sit in the back.
Later, dude.
All right,
Heck yeah.
brother.
Good
Thanks
stuff,
for
man.
coming. Good job tonight. And hopefully you're going to join us with the hot seat.
Okay, so your position is because India and China is influenced, that makes it more widespread than the Mankind Project.
Well, not just those two countries, but those are two very massive examples. I would say basically all countries in the region, in the immediate region, obviously.
And how are they affecting those
North
countries?
North Korea was doing some like years ago during the first Trump admin, they were doing tests with missiles in the area between themselves and Japan, and that was itself an international incident.
Yeah, but what are they doing to affect China and India?
So they are allied with China. With India, I'm actually not entirely clear, but they are a regional issue in that region. So they definitely have some influence, just like how like Colombia has some influence on United States foreign policy, even though I couldn't like tell you immediately what it is.
Influence to like do what? Like election swinging or like what kind of influence are we talking here?
I couldn't tell you off the top of my head.
Oh, okay.
Well, then, even if they didn't influence any other countries outside of North Korea, I mean, depending on how many active roster members there are for this, the whatever MKP or whatever. I don't know if we can say the Mankind Project. I know we said it a couple times, but
yeah.
I mean, is it even actually a cult? I still, it seemed like everything's a cult. And if everything's a cult,
No. Like, look, with Adam here, I was like, North Korea fits the bite model, right? And I do agree with him. It is a cult. I think it fits the definition.
Oh,
of cult.
100%.
I was just kind of running like a devil's advocate because Adam makes good arguments. So I just wanted to kind of push back a little bit.
I was reading you, Mo. I knew you were just kind of cross-examining.
But anyway, good talking with you, Adam. I actually do need to go. I got to prep for a debate. But thanks for having me up, Easy.
Well, when you debating, Mo?
I have a debate tomorrow on abortion on Emmett's channel.
Oh God!
Nice.
Is it up against Avarice because he'll fuck you up?
Is it?
No, he
against
won't.
abortion?
His argument's stupid. I've destroyed it multiple times. He brought that argument up. The first time I heard that argument, okay, I was on Confluence channel. He brought that shit up, and I was dismantling it. And then when I realized what he was doing, I stopped because it was more fun to watch everyone else rage. Okay, so I don't want to hear it.
Yeah, that's the point. Look, you can't take heaven maxing
five.
seriously. Right, the point of heaven maxing is just to make people spur the fuck out.
Right. Yeah, it's not
like
a
here's
real
the
argument.
When you try and argue against heaven maxing, like if you try and like take it serious, Avarice is doing this on purpose because it's a troll argument. It's just it's like
you fell into his trap. You've activated his trap card.
well, people just literally
because like
don't
he
know
knows when he goes up against somebody like
responses
me
to it
or
at
Mo, if he were to argue the way he normally argues heaven maxing, we would show the contradiction in 2 seconds. So that's when he changes it. When he goes against somebody like us, he's like, no. The proposition of heaven maxing is just wanting the maximum number of souls in heaven. And it's like, well, that's not what the fuck you were arguing for, but okay. And like, I know why he does it. It's funny as shit.
High five
Yeah, no,
to you. He was
a lot of fun.
literally my first debate I have ever done. And I was literally like, what are these words coming out of your mouth? Like, I was so freaking floored. I couldn't believe it. And it wasn't until after the fact that I'm like,
No,
oh, that's
you want to see really funny? Look at clips of him going on like TikTok and running that argument against like feminists and stuff. And
They have no idea what to do.
funny.
It is so hilarious. It's hilarious because then they're like, "This is a bit extreme, even from me."
Look, I'm sorry. I still think Congressman Brandon Gill had the best
funny.
Had the best question for the pro-abortionist when he's like, you advocate for people to get abortions. What's your favorite type of abortion? And the lady had no idea how the fuck to respond to that. That was great, dude.
Are you
Your favorite type of
are you going to be like who are you debating?
Yeah.
I had a video I put out a while back, and I got some traction, a lot of comments. And one of the commenters, my default, I got tired of like bodying everybody in the comments, so I just default to okay. So if you disagree, you won't mind debating me on this, and that shut a lot of people up except for one person.
Well,
and so
who are you
they
debating?
It's this person. It's no one you know. It's like someone. It's
you'd be surprised.
A random chatter.
They go by. They bring up.
So their mom's so their social security number is this, and their mom's
Yeah. Let me get the blood type and
credit card number for you.
All I want is the screen name.
Electric on X with a Jigglypuff avatar, and then
I'm
he cooked.
of that person.
That's the weakest
they're
character in
they're
Smash.
from the
One of the
UK,
weakest
I think.
Pokemon. They're cooked.
Is there going to be a panel? This one, Mo?
I don't know. I don't know. Ask him it. He's hosting.
Well,
that'll be tomorrow at 8.
I mean, hopefully.
Yeah, that'd be a good one to watch, though, Mo. I like a lot of your positions. I think there's only one that I ever think you're wrong on, but
I've seen people get like bodied by randos before, so don't do that.
Yeah. Well, it's.
I'm very
it
mean.
really
I'm a very mean
a
person.
lot of times the abortion debate just reduces down to when do you assign personhood, who assigns it, right?
Well,
a lot of times it goes down.
There's no way to argue person for personhood as being anything other than an ontological status, right? If you try and say that it's an acquired trait, there's really no non-relative position aside from conception.
Well, there is actually a really funny argument that you could learn and you could run, and people would be really caught off guard by it. It's the life like ours argument, where it's sort of a utilitarian case against abortion. The claim sidesteps a lot of the normal objections or a lot of the normal reasons, where basically you say, oh well, the thing that we value in a fetus is that it will, if it develops naturally to a life that's quite similar to our lives, and that thing is itself a good thing, so we should not do abortion for that reason. And this sidesteps a whole bunch of normal objections. It sidesteps the rights argument. It sidesteps personhood. Just saying, eventually it's going to wind up here. We can say this because we can see it over and over again. And it allows you to also get around things like, oh well, like the cancer argument. It lets you get around that argument, which is a really weird one. People don't.
What the argument is like? If a mom gets cancer, can she get chemo treatment?
The argument is like it's like a cancerous like. Are
you talking about like a molar pregnancy?
Yeah, like a malignant pregnancy. Like we wouldn't expect a malignant pregnancy to have a life like ours, which we value. We value lives similar to ours, which is why we value our family and our friends and all that. But if it's a malignant pregnancy, it won't. Or sorry, a future like ours. It isn't giving us a future that won't have a future like ours. That's just going to die. It also gives you an out for like things like, okay, well, what if the baby is like going to come out and like immediately die due to some extreme illness? Well, that's not a future like ours. It just isn't. So you can say in that case, an abortion's acceptable.
I'm not sure that I would make that claim, but
yeah, and you could still argue other points too if you're trying to go with the potential of it.
I'm just saying that this is an interesting argument that nobody runs.
You're saying, but a future like ours, that does seem like that would the entailment of that would be a pro-choice, because if it's not like ours, then you could, like you said, you can make the the judgment that you could end it. Because
It's-
that would also exclude like medical defects and people who have Downs because they're not a future. They won't have a future like ours.
Well,
So
there's like 4 main counter or like pro-choice
I think-
arguments. There's an acronym that you guys should learn if you're a pro-choicer called SLED, or if you're a pro-lifer. So SLED is basically the 4 main arguments you'll hear for pro-choice, and it's size, level of development, environment, and degree of dependency. Those are basically the 4 main arguments pro-abortion.
Sorry. What were you saying? I wanted to hear what you had to say.
Well, future like ours is saying that like humans in general have like a fundamentally similar experience. Like to say that, and you sort of have to be able to run it quite well, like what like ours means here. But like saying like some birth defect, there are like going to be differences. So it's a similarity, like living in the same country as you, presumably, like living in a
so would it be a life similar to ours then?
Yes. Well, like ours. So not identical. So having a birth defect, like a cleft lip, a person who grows up in like the same country as me, who's raised in similar environment, who goes to similar schools, that's going to be like mine. That's a future like mine. Even though it's not identical because they have certain like disadvantages. I mean, I have certain disadvantages compared to you. And you have certain disadvantages compared to me. Like that's not like that's not an issue. It's still fundamentally similar.
What if it's like just trying to think of what would probably be a counter to that? What if they try to say, well, a life like yours, if you're, like an injured, whatever that indentured servitude or whatever. Yeah, no, that I'm just saying if you're like a slave or something, or if it's like, oh gosh, like your living conditions are terrible. You literally just, bang and crack rocks all day. And
well, if the argument becomes, so that just leads into antinatalism, just generally, or rather, more specifically, the belief that no one should exist, or the idea that people like you just shouldn't exist at all, for whatever reason. But then it's like, okay, well, you're also quite similar to me, so why don't you just off yourself? Obviously, I value my own existence, and I also value people who are similar to me's own existence. Like I personally am a nationalist. Obviously, I value people like me quite a bit. You can't do otherwise if you're not a nationalist, or if you are a nationalist, it's sort of entailed. So you can go some directions with this. I'm not actually good at running this argument or really any abortion arguments. I don't really debate abortion at all, but it is an interesting one to look into.
Well, then that's what I was going to ask you, Mo. What is the exact prompt? Is it just abortion? Is it just a broad topic, like any level of it, or is there a specific?
Oh no, it's a yeah. Let me bring.
Steelborn, you were muted. I seen your mouth.
I know. I'm talking in my chat.
Okay.
Abortion is a net positive for society.
Oh.
Well, hold on. I think you can make a compelling argument for this. No, just letting you know. Like I could steal me in the opposition, and like I think you'd agree with me.
Really?
Like I'm saying, you could make a compelling argument from the opposition side that's harder to argue against.
Oh yeah, what would that be?
Well, considering the fact that the majority of people that procure abortions are black people, and black males are about 6% of the population, they commit about 58% of the murders, and they're the ones who get the most amount of abortions. If we had not gotten those abortions, wouldn't our murder rate go up?
Well, you'd lower your crime rate.
I actually had somebody. I was on Marte's channel, and one of his buddies was like talking to me, and he was like, "You should ask them why they hate black people."
Yeah. I
got a buddy who likes to debate against evolution. I got a buddy who likes to debate against evolution. He was debating a black guy in evolution the other day. So he's like, "Am I more evolved than you?" The funniest shit.
Anyway, that's my cue to leave. I hate racism.
I
hate racism almost as much as I hate Dutch people. Anyway. So.
Yeah. Say it later, dude.
Is this Austin Powers?
Right, yeah, I gotta head out too. I gotta do some debate prep, but thanks for having me, guys. God bless, and I'll see you next time.
Good luck, Mo. I'll be trying to find that.
Everybody running from the hot seat. See them all running, boys.
Oh shit! I was
Yes,
about to
everybody's
run my
running away.
My phone battery's at 16% right now, so
Plug it in then, motherfucker.
I gotta put my power saving on.
We have phone chargers. Like in the
chargers?
big 2026, bro doesn't have a phone charger.
I
anymore?
totally got a charger. Shit, man.
Right.
I'll go grab it. Just means I gotta go back inside, try to be quiet for the kiddos. So, but yeah, no. What was that acronym again? There, Steel. The SLED.
SLED.
SLED for.
Yeah, SLED: size, level of development, environment, and degree of dependency. Those are like the four main arguments you'll get from the pro-choice side.
From the pro-choice
Like
side.
what their justification for abortion is. It's usually one of those four.
Yeah, I didn't know if that. So, would the condition would that be like the RAP victims, and would that fall into B or whatever, or not development, but environment or something like that, or
So
because those are usually the only two arguments that it seems like if there is something that would say justified, it's like okay, if you're a victim of that essay or whatever, then it's like okay, well you wouldn't want to have
that would be
your
environment.
child. So that's what I figured it'd be like an environment thing, but you wouldn't want to have that. Or obviously if it's something where it's I think in your development one is if it's gonna kill the mother or whatever to try to have the child.
Well, no. So it's level of development is basically they'll say, well, it's it's only X weeks along, so we it's not a person yet.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, this is an argument, something that Matt Walsh was saying, and I rewatched this speech that he gave last year, or maybe this is 24, I think, 2024. And he makes this great point. So he goes, let's just grant the pro-choice position first, right? It's not a person. Okay. He goes, so here's the basic argument from the pro-choicer. Premise 1, the baby in the womb is not a person. Conclusion, therefore we can kill him. He's like, but you're missing a premise. And he's like, I'm not going to spot you that one. Right? Even if I grant you it's not a person, it would still be like the second most valuable thing on the planet. It'd be more valuable than sea turtle eggs, which are federally protected.
Yeah, that's fair.
It was just an argument that he made that I thought was really good.
Well, then even from the what is it called? Dang, I'm drawing a blank because I'm running through my house right now. But all that stuff that they use to identify other like genes and stuff, or they'll splice it to where it helps people with mental deficiencies and other developmental issues and stuff like that.
Yeah, it's not only that, but I've also always wondered where it's like, okay, so let me make sure I get this right. A baby in the womb's not a life, but life. If we found life on the moon or life on fucking Mars, all we'd have to find is a single cell, and they'd be like, oh my god, there's life, and it's like, hold on, that's an inconsistent position.
Yeah. Well, that you can also argue from the angle of potential too. So it's like if you were saying like, oh, people like they're pro-abortion, and it's like, well, we're always needing organs, and instead of having to wait for a car crash to happen, you can always just have them harvested. It's like sounds really gross and terrible. But it's like, well, you're willing to kill the baby while it's inside the womb, so it's just all heinous. It's crazy.
Agreed.
I was muted.
We got to that panel easy.
Always got to talk on mute. What I was gonna say is the when people make that argument of like personhood or like the consciousness argument is the reason that falls like apart on itself is because like you can't, like we don't have any what's the word I'm looking for? Sorry, we don't have any.
We're not able to determine when the sentience begins.
Like an ontological material measurement that you.
I think there's a better. I think there's a better.
Somebody is conscious.
I think there's a better counter to the sentience position, which is when you ask them, okay, so like when it's sentient, that after that we're no longer allowed to kill it. And I go, okay, so is it So and then you get them to define what sentience is. And by the way, by this standard, dolphins count as sentient. I go, okay, is it morally equal to abort a baby post sentience as it is to just like shoot a dolphin?
That doesn't matter.
Yeah, I'd be capping dolphins all
Well,
day.
if their standard is
They'll just
sentient,
say, no, it's not morally equal. I don't give a fuck about moral equality. Like, what does that matter?
well, then if it's not morally, if it's not a moral equality, and one's worse than the other, then sentience is not actually your measurement for what you value.
Right. That's why you have to point out they can't even measure it to begin with. There is.
I'll just grant them that we can. I'll just grant it, and say, but then you can just demonstrate that that's not even the thing that they value here. So it doesn't. It's irrelevant if we can measure or not. They don't even value the sentience. If it's okay for me to kill a dolphin,
well, that's the like you bringing it back to like separating a human to the different life. Yeah, of course, that's what you're doing in every argument, right? Even like if you go to viability. You know, you can bring up, mice are perfectly fucking viable when they're born, but do you fucking value it like a baby? No.
Exactly. I was gonna say you'd cap a mouse or you'd cap a porpoise before you ended a child or what would be a child.
Well, I mean, yes, but life is life too. Like I'm not
going
to take.
Shit, I did. Trailer Thrash music Rumble rant for 10. Shout out to Speak from Rumble. Thank you, Trailer Thrash.
Yeah, go ahead, Kim.
No, I was just gonna say, like, I mean, yes, I would put the life of my child above anything else, but at the same time, life is life. Like, I wouldn't want the life of a dolphin or even a freaking mouse to be ended for some stupid reason.
No, we get that. And we're not trying to argue, which one's okay or anything like that. I mean, that's where it kind of falls back to morality, but we're just trying to compare, when they're saying which life is more, relevant or whatever, then it's like, okay, well, what am I trying to say here? It's how they would, and the people who would be pro-choice would be more apt to ending the life as easily as they would taking out a mouse or something else. They don't hold the human being in a higher regard.
Well, okay, yeah, I would agree with that. I would definitely hold my child in higher of a regard than a mouse or something like that. But,
well, the sad reality, Johnny, is that most of the pro-choice women would be more upset if I curb stomped them, if I just crushed a mouse with my boot, than if they went out and got an abortion.
Well, yeah, they're led to believe that there's a certain point that's.
If I drown puppies, that's morally worse than women getting abortions.
Development. There's no point
in the problem here, people.
An embryo
You're opening a door.
Person. So
I don't want to envision any of it, to be completely honest. Like you saying what you said, literally. Okay,
I'll tell you what. I would make this trade off. If we drowned 1 in every 5 puppies, if it meant we ended abortion forever, I'd make that trade.
I mean, okay. I would agree with that, but I don't want to visually see a baby puppy or a mouse getting freaking stuff. Okay, I used to work in a pet store and I saw someone do that to a mouse, and it traumatized me. I'm like, what is wrong with you?
Want to feed a mouse to a snake or something?
Yeah, or just crush a mouse.
No, they crushed it.
Oh, okay.
It's all right, Kim.
All right, hold on.
I just want to say real quick too. Sorry, I just got to say quick. Trailer Thrash also gifted a subscription over there on the on the Rumble side, and so did Darth. So shout out to you both for that. I appreciate that big time.
Nice. I like Rowdy that popped up last minute cult feed.
But I mean,
wait, this isn't a cult? Come on, guys.
Thank you for the last minute cult fee. I appreciate that. Grab your Kool-Aid.
But I mean, to be completely honest, if it comes to, I will put my family above anything. Absolutely anything and anyone. I would protect them.
What's up, Rex?
Hey, I was just going to see, based on what she just said, we should make all abortion clinics completely glass and transparent because people don't want to see it. So as long as people see it, then we can get the social push we need.
If they
you
saw
might
the
not be
videos
wrong
of
with
pulling
that.
the arm out,
You might not be wrong with that.
Well, why do you think the pro-lifers go out there with those signs all the time? You're like, oh, that's disgusting. Really? Should we stop it? No. You know?
Yeah, we're dead. Like, were they walking around with the posters showing what happens during an abortion? Yeah.
Right.
and that's where
Look, I
it's nice
think that
having-
everybody.
That doesn't-
I think everybody should be forced to. If we're gonna have it legal, everybody should be forced to watch a live one.
But then that's not fair to whoever's getting it. It'd be nice to
That's
hear.
the point. No, I
the
don't care. I
females'
don't want to be
opinions
fair.
on this, you know what I mean?
The force is an
I don't want to be
interesting
fair to them.
precedent.
I think
Yeah, that's
TV
the
was
thing.
getting ready to say something. Go ahead, TV.
Go ahead, TV.
Yeah, and I'm just saying that like they create this disconnect with the lies of like there's no there's a point in embryonic development you can skip and it's not a person, there's no point from A to B, there's no point from zygote to baby that you can skip, but they push this belief where there is a point where it's not a human and it's not feeling or anything, so therefore it always has to be a person.
Yeah,
It always
and
has to be a person.
You're not wrong. You're not
And
wrong.
I would second that. Even saying it's tied
Even
to
making
you.
it transparent, I don't know if that would stop people because you can separate yourself from the gore and the like trauma of it. Like that's what they teach. That's what they teach women. It's like it's a separate. This is just something that doesn't matter.
Look, I'm just saying, if we
like,
should broadcast it, you should watch it
kangaroo
happen.
can just eat its baby
But-
anytime. It's no different than that,
But you have to be careful.
somebody, like one
you
of my
have to
mods
be
is saying-
careful with that, Steele, because
Well,
at the-
like one of my mods saying, if you're gonna choose to murder a baby, you need to watch it. You need to see what you're fucking doing.
Would
Enough
you
of this
apply the-
fucking
would you-
medicalizing language. It's
Hold-
not a
hold
baby.
on.
It's the fetus, which is
Well,
just Latin for baby.
Stillborn-
It's not a
Stillborn.
baby. It's an embryo.
Let's push back, Stillborn. If we're gonna do factory farming, should people have to watch it?
I don't care.
But you would force them to watch it.
For which? Sorry.
Okay. I was saying in order
factory farming.
No,
Yeah,
I was saying in order to procure an abortion, you should be forced to watch it.
Okay.
Yeah, but
you
still,
should
I'm
be
saying
forced
you got to
to
be
watch
careful with that, is because if you see enough of it, I mean, look at murder on television. You start getting desensitized to it, and then it's just the point where you see somebody like, oh my gosh, it's a snippet on a show, and somebody
Okay,
blows
hold
their
on. I've
brains
watched
out or whatever, and then
hundreds
it's
of
just,
hours of true crime podcasts because I have nothing better to do at work. Right? I watched hundreds of hours of fucking murder mysteries.
Junkie. Yep.
I still think that if I saw somebody get murdered, I'd be pretty fucked up for it. I'm just gonna point that out. But number two,
100%.
all I was saying was, I'm not saying we forcibly broadcast it on the public. No.
That's what
If
it
you
sounded
want to get one, you have to watch it. You have to watch the
Well,
procedure.
that's
before
why
it.
they tried.
oh,
that's what
like
passed
the
that law where you
participant
have
has
to
to
look at
watch
your
the procedure.
No. They didn't. Not even what they have to. Well, yes to that, but also, first they need to have, in order to have informed consent, because that's really important in medical ethics, right? We need to have informed consent. Well, they should watch exactly what's going to happen. They should see it happen. They should see what's going to happen to the baby that's inside them as
But
they cut it
women-
apart and rip it
but
limb
women-
from limb. And they fucking pull it apart,
Women don't
or that's
care
one,
about
or they
that.
fucking suck
The
the brain out with a
witches
vacuum.
have us. They don't care. They're like, that's just what has to happen. When if
I
when
don't
they
think
don't
it's a baby. It's really hard to think it's not a baby when you're looking at it and it looks like a baby.
Yeah,
doesn't care.
but then that's also you're talking through development too.
But you're also just saying the thing. So the thing is, I can say to you, this is what's going to happen. You can be like, okay. But when you actually watch it, I've seen what an abortion looks like in a cartoon version. And I was freaking horrified. Like, I'm like, this is absolutely disgusting. And I can't imagine a real life baby going through this. Like, how sad is this? So the thing
Did
is,
you know
I
that
would
Planned
agree
Parenthood
with
you can pay an extra
Spielberg.
$45 for a shot of essentially morphine into the baby, so that it doesn't feel anything?
Yeah.
Okay, well, I would definitely do that because it's absolutely disgusting what they do to them.
No,
This
but
demonstrates that they can feel
I know.
pain at like post 6
Exactly.
weeks.
Right.
Yeah.
Which should
And
make
that's-
you
They're
freaking
convinced that
think.
they're not. They're
It's-
convinced that it's not going to matter. They don't think that there's a soul in that thing already.
Which is why I would agree with Steelborn and say that people who want to go through an abortion should have to see what an abortion actually entails.
Well, that's why. Okay,
No,
so when you
that's
see
crazy.
Matt Dillahunty, Matt Dillahunty doesn't care that it's human. He doesn't even argue against the humanity of the baby. He just says, "Go. We'll just go ahead." I'm just doing from a self-defense argument, is what Matt Dillahunty would say. So
people think they're completely separate, and they're just like, yeah, whatever. I'm like a kangaroo. If I'm in danger, I'm just going to throw my Joey out and leave it to the wolves, because then I survive. You know, they've already separated themselves from that life, that love.
Yeah, because
come on, tell Tyler to get up here. Don't let him fucking talk in the chat.
That's what I'm saying. I can hear him yelling from downstairs. I'm like, just get in here.
So yeah, I mean, I think if they're already separated themselves, thinking like, oh, it's just nature to do that. Animals do this all the time, etc. There's a disconnect about how special we are created, you know, because I think that's the argument many of the feminists use. It's just nature, and many animals do that. Opossums don't care about their babies, you know, etc., etc.
Hamsters, all that.
They're separating us from. I know.
Talking to my chat.
But this is a common argument to say, like, oh, it's just nature, and even if it's gory and awful, like it's survival. That's the argument. Is they're saying it's survival of the mom.
I used to work in pet stores, and I have seen hamsters eat and rats eat their babies and stuff like that. To me personally, that doesn't make it any less horrifying.
Look, it makes sense. Hamsters are delicious.
I thought they did
ham
that.
is in the name.
I thought that was something that they did if they knew it was going to have like defects or something. It's kind of like when a puppy, when a dog absolutely mauls a puppy because they know it's like, okay, it's coming out, something's wrong with it, and just on some other level, and they just start like, hey, they let the other litter go, but man, this ninth puppy coming out, it's just freaking out on just. It's like, what the hell are you doing? But
you guys ever watch the pro-lifers who go to like colleges? They'll go to colleges and be like, "Did you know that down the road they're trying to start a puppy abortion clinic?" And they're like, "Oh my god, that's awful!" And he's like, "Yeah." And then right down the road there's a Planned Parenthood, and they're like, I don't want to talk about it."
Right. Planned Puppyhood is bad. Planned Parenthood, good.
I mean,
have you seen? Do you know how hard it is? I don't know about in America, but to adopt a puppy over here, the paperwork, or a cat, the paperwork you've got to go through from a rescue home.
Where are your papers? Your puppy papers. Show us your papers.
Kieran, you want to know how hard it was for me to adopt our dog here?
Adopting, yeah.
We paid $200, and then we came back the next day because they were like right at closing. We came back the next day and got the dog.
That was pretty. Mine was.
It was a nightmare, dude.
Dog up and took it home.
I've heard that too.
yeah, I was gonna say we usually don't have any issues here, or at least I haven't had any issue in the States getting any kind of animal. Hell, we just bought a hedgehog for my daughter because she really wanted a hedgehog, and at least they're not as prickly as I thought. But
like in Australia, you can look in your shoes and get a spider for free.
Mate, I've done it. I've done it.
You know what? Okay,
I took a whole
I'm just gonna say
with a spider in my shoe.
the one thing
Sorry,
I
go
love
ahead,
about
Kim.
Australians.
Kieran, I think you're using the wrong mic. And chat, whoever wants, I think we have room for one more on the hot seat now. So if you wanted to get up here for the hot, I don't know if Daniel's joining for the hot seat. I think he's just.
I'm just here to give Steelborn shit.
Giving
That's
us
all
the
I'm here
show
for.
over here. But yeah, I'm gonna start it up, and I'm gonna give another 10 minutes just because the convo is pretty good here, and but only 10 minutes, no more than that, chat, no more. So,
Hey, Tyler, I wanted you up here so that you didn't have to wait so long to get on verbal combat.
So what I was gonna say really quickly though is the one thing that I love about Australians is like literally they could walk out of the house and there's like a bajillion things that could kill them, and they're just all no worries, mate. They're just so fucking chill. I love it.
Because that's not relevant to them. Like they don't they're not walking past. They're not fighting king cobras in the fucking street. Okay,
they might.
There's a bunch of shit that's venomous that can kill you in Australia. That's true. But the main thing that's going to kill you in Australia is if you go by the water.
Is the government?
Yeah, the government.
Canada. That's Canada.
Look, no,
That's Canada.
look.
That's
Australia is scary, right?
Canada
for
is
sure,
just
but, like,
Australia of the North.
Africa is 10 times worse. Everything there wants to kill you, and it's bigger than you.
And the government.
I have a fellow-
Howard Springs or Howard
If
Johnson,
I find-
whatever that fucking internment camp you guys had. Like it's
Yeah.
voluntary to go here, but also
Oh,
if
that
you
was
leave, we're
horrible.
gonna hunt you down and fucking bring you back.
Yes.
And if I
Okay,
find
it
a
sounds
funnel
like
web,
the movie The Past or whatever that was. What's that
if
one
I
where
find a if I find a funnel web spider on my front porch, I can't shoot it.
Why not?
what?
We haven't got guns, man.
Oh well, that's
you
true. But I
too.
mean,
You too. They took your guns
Yeah.
away like they
no,
did
yeah, I
Canada.
forgot about
No, they
Australia's
voted
gunless.
for it.
Oh.
What if you
Yeah,
take
I mean,
like
people
Lysol
can-
or
have a
something?
rifle if
People,
you have.
people can have guns like farmers. We can have single action bolt. You know,
Oh.
You can have
But,
muskets.
Get some quickly
Yeah.
down under shit going on.
but
Hell
if you live
yeah.
in the suburbs, you can't apply for a pistol. That's not going to happen. And after that recent incident in Bondi Beach, they also put more limitations. You can now only own. They limited how many you can own. So there's guys having to hand in some of their.
There's
some of
so
their guns.
I watched a video of a guy in Australia. He wanted to get a crossbow to go hunting, and he's like, "I
Mhm.
got to get a permit." So he walked into like the government building. He's like, "I'd like to apply for a permit for a crossbow," and they just looked at him and they're like, "No, use a regular bow." And he's like, "What the fuck?" And they're like, "Just use a regular bow."
Even officially,
Yeah.
we can't. Even officially, we can't carry a pocket knife unless it's for work. That's the official.
Fucking
My wife can't carry mace. It's
That's
illegal.
not a
If they
knife.
really castrated you guys down there, that fucking sucks.
Kim,
yeah.
yeah, you said they did what they did in Canada. No, it's way worse what they did in Australia.
Oh
We
yeah.
still have a lot of access to different guns here. They have fuck
Yeah.
all. There.
They got.
Hold on,
fucking
Kieran, can you guys
Yeah.
carry? Can you guys? Do you guys have
There.
hornet spray down there?
Do we have hornet spray?
Yeah, like it's like it's like an aerosol can, like a can of spray paint, but it's made for spraying like bees nests.
Yeah,
or
it actually
hornets
sprays
nests.
pretty long. It's fucking a lifesaver.
Shark cleaner.
It's like 10 times worse than mace, and it has like a
You
20-foot
can't
radius.
use it
or
for
or two.
personal self-defense. That's where they'll fucking rape you.
Yeah, no, we
Well,
can't.
you could if you're actually in self-defense, right?
We're
And this
talking
is all
about
you
the
have.
funnel web spiders. So if you want to use something against the funnel web spider, you could use that, right?
Yeah,
Of course,
well,
yeah.
If you want to kill an animal, oh yeah, you're totally good. But prevent another human from committing absolute terrible things against you. Nope, got to sit there and take it. Or
Why,
if you feel like you
another
just-
reason that Pierre should have been voted in. You dumbass, voting for whatever you did. You fucking
Agreed.
dickhead.
Agreed. Tyler, put your camera on.
Well,
So I
that's
can
why-
talk to myself.
That's why Mexico is so overrun
Yeah.
with mafiosos, because the regular.
Why does Tyler look like Kim?
Because I am.
Right?
I transition.
Turn your camera on.
No, I'm playing Diablo 2 right now. Fuck off.
Oh my
So
God,
turn your
don't be-
camera on. Come
don't
on.
be a
Of
dildo.
course you're playing Diablo.
With your
Camera.
He's got
shirt
his
off.
gamer face
That's
on.
fucking weird.
Yeah, I don't have. I game naked, so I can't.
You're so full of shit. Turn it off.
Turn your camera on. Don't be the only one.
Come off.
Speak, you
Come on,
mentioned
Tyler.
my
One
Speak, you
of
mentioned
us.
my mic. Is it okay?
One of us.
Don't be that weird
I
guy who
asked
leaves
if
his
you were on
camera off all the
right
time.
mic, but now you sound better.
Yeah, it says I'm on the.
Oh, you just muted yourself.
All right, Kieran's muted. It's my time to
You
leave.
guys want to see some pussy?
What the?
Who just said
That's
that?
my cat, you sickos. God.
What the fuck? I was
Scared the,
like,
shit
who
out,
the
scared the shit out of Speak for a second.
Oh, sorry, Speak. Sorry,
Because we
Speak. It was
had
my
the new
cat.
Yeah,
guy
yeah.
down
Listen
there.
to Sports Brand. Show your face, Maple Man.
We had the new guy down there, and then I hear somebody say, "You want to see some pussy?" I was like, "Whoa, whoa, whoa!"
Here, I'll try to bring him up. Oh, my light just went off. Dang it.
No, but I got a bit of an axe to grind. So
Oliver, ring.
so Steelborn's all like, I'll sacrifice 5 puppies a day if it means that we stop abortion. Then it's like, well, let's just flip that the other way around. In order, if like you either preserve all life or you only just my preferences. That's all you give a shit about.
We value human life above all life.
Okay, well, I value all life.
Do you?
Okay, so
Okay, so hold on, real quick. Let me
Tyler,
ask you. Let me make sure I understand the
this is a
question.
Cap, this, he's
Oh, I've
taking
got
a
one.
cap stance right now. Do you
I've got
do
one.
you eat hamburgers?
Of course, I eat hamburgers.
Then you don't fucking value all life.
Yeah.
Shut up.
Yep.
Do
Yep.
you,
shit.
do you
Tyler.
eat people burgers?
Is it available?
Would you?
I don't know.
No, you wouldn't.
Fuck
Stop
no.
Have you
capping.
seen him?
The
Have you
meat's
seen him? Of
been
course
cut.
he.
Cap stance right there.
Have you
I've heard
seen him?
so
Of
many
course he'd eat
say
people
that.
burgers. He'd
That's
eat
a
anything
cap
that moves.
stance. You don't. Nobody values all life. This is the way they value human life. Not
Exactly.
one fucking
It's
person.
impossible.
Exactly.
Sorry.
So it's just
So,
my
Tyler-
preferences.
Tyler,
I
if-
prefer
Tyler,
this
Tyler,
over that.
Tyler, if your house was on fire, God forbid, and you had a
Oh, I'm
choice,
tripping Kim and taking the dogs. Fuck that.
You could save your wife or you could save your dog.
I already answered your question.
You son of a bitch! Did you hear me?
Did you see that fucking cloud?
I
You're
said
a
I'm
horrible
tripping
human
Kim and I'm taking the dogs. Already answered.
Wow.
We know the real answer
Wow.
though.
Damn.
You
Kim,
can
I think I
cap
just saw.
for these for your stats, but
I don't know. It sounds a bit like Kim's dropping the ball in the wife duties, tell you the truth. Why wouldn't he save you? What aren't you doing?
What are you doing?
I do everything.
It's your fault. Why?
Well, real quick, Tyler, let me ask you something. Tyler,
why are you fucking up?
let me ask Tyler. Let me ask you a question. I want like a serious answer to this question. Don't give me a troll answer. Your house is on fire, and there's a newborn baby and a dog that you don't know. So you don't know either of them. You don't know the baby. You don't know the dog.
Well,
you can only save one. Which one are you picking?
I'm saving the baby.
So you value that human over the life of that dog.
Yep, just like anyone else, we save things that are like us, but in an altruistic view, we would try and save both.
Wait, what if it's your dog and someone else's baby?
Yeah,
I'm
your
saving
dog.
my
Yeah, I
dog.
was
I'm
getting ready to
saving my
ask that
dog.
question.
I'm saving my dog. Fuck that kid. Don't take that out of context. Don't
That's
clip
real.
that, please.
That's
Don't
not
take
real.
that. No, that shit's getting clipped because your answers
Bloop. He's just doing that to bite the bullet. No,
We're finding out that Tyler's a fucking furry
no
lover.
fucking
He's
shot
a
you
furry
walk
lover.
into a burning fucking house, you hear a baby crying and a dog, and you go to the dog first. No fucking shot.
Yeah, well, Tyler, if
Can I
it's,
save both of them and sacrifice myself? Is that a thing?
No, it's not an option.
Because if
So
you did
Tyler-
that, then all of you would die.
Yeah.
Tyler, if you can only save your dog or a furry, which one are you going to save?
My
dog.
dog.
I love my dog. My dogs are awesome.
See, but here's the thing,
furry
Kieran.
would
I'm not
agree,
sure
though.
that I could really. I'm not sure I
Furry would
disagree
agree.
with that position.
Yeah. What of a
So
furry
someone
that
who's
looks
mentally
just like my dog?
ill.
In a way, if he saves the dog, he's actually saved both.
That's also true.
Facts.
No, I love my dogs are freaking cool.
They really are.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie.
Bell,
I've taken
let
my
me
dog to
answer
Royal
Bell in
Game.
the chat. Killing to eat is a lot different than claiming has no value. I didn't say he doesn't think animals have value. I said he doesn't value animal life the way he values human life.
Yeah.
And the evidence shows because he's willing to eat hamburgers, he's probably not willing to eat baby burgers. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, how about
But hold on, easy.
Tyler, hang on, Tyler.
You showed up to my house and I was like, yo, here's a delicious burger made out of grounded up babies.
Yeah.
Like, yo,
Easy. Why do you put a baby in the blender feed first?
Oh my god.
I don't want to know, bro.
So you can watch his facial expression.
Bro, that's wild, bro.
No, Tyler.
Wild.
If you had a
thought you were
situation
popular
where
in high
you could
school.
either save yourself or your dog, which one you going for?
Yourself or your dog?
Yeah, just some scenario where you have
yeah.
to make a choice.
Myself.
I would probably save my dog.
Is there what's the situation here? Is my dog gonna be with someone after? Or it's gonna just be left by itself.
It's going to be left by itself.
Well, then I gotta kill the
don't know.
dog.
My Doberman will eat anything.
Well, the dog's gonna
eat
be
anyone,
useless
so I
by
think
itself.
he'll
It's a
be-
dog that was raised by me, learned how to eat by me. I'm gonna leave it alone. I'm gonna kill myself to leave it alone to get killed. That'd be stupid. Just end it quick.
No, I would do whatever I could to save my pets.
Would you starve to death
Except sacrifice
or
yourself.
eat your dog?
Yeah.
I
good
would not
one.
eat my dog. I would not eat my
That-
dog.
No.
I would starve to death.
That reminds me of The Simpsons when he
I
was
love
eating
my
Pinchy.
dog, but you know what I'm saying?
Remember when Homer was
Starve to
eating
death.
My
eating
dog's got
Pinchy
some
the
nice little
lobster?
chicken
Because
wings.
if I'm starving to death, that means the dog is starving too. And that
Yep,
means
exactly.
if I die, the dog's gonna eat me. So
Yeah,
it's one
no,
of
we
us
both-
is eating one of each other, and I think my dog would gladly.
I don't
And
think
pray that the dog eat dog
gladly
world.
be my meal to save my life. All right.
Most
been more
dogs,
than one-
excluding cats, would
there's
not
been
eat
more
their
than-
masters. They
there's
would
been more than
die
one
from
cat.
it, which is sad.
Starving.
There's been more than
Cats
one.
would the fuck eat its.
I was going to say
master.
there's been more than one cat lady found half eaten by her cat.
Yeah, faces eaten off and
They
shit.
start with the
yeah.
face. Yeah.
Yeah, they go.
Yeah, well, and there's also been
It's crazy.
more than one pit bull who mauls your grandma and children. So
All right, easy. I got somebody in my chat wants me to ask you a question.
Okay.
No.
Would you rather save your dog or Bin Laden?
My dog or Bin Laden? Oh, my dog.
Dog, hands down.
Oh, so
Okay.
now you
So now it's flipped because it's over. But you know what? Bin Laden performed atrocities.
But in this scenario, I know who Bin Laden is.
Exactly.
Bin Laden's a piece of shit. My
He's also
dog's an
big.
innocent animal that
Right.
I have an emotional attachment to. So
yeah.
Yeah, and TV,
huh?
you clearly have never
it
been
is
around a pit bull.
interesting.
You hear
But you know what?
stories.
I value
have
all
never heard
human
the
life. Let me
sweetest
tell you
things
this.
ever.
Let me say it like this so you guys
I've seen
understand
the
the
articles
level
also about
that I
Press
am. Okay?
articles.
It could be an argument
I have
of
a pit bull.
hypocrisy, whatever you want to say. Let me tell you this exactly. I value every human life. But if I was presented with a choice where my kids are on one side of the train tracks and every other child in the world is on the other train tracks, I'm sorry, but every one of your children have to go over mine. That's how it would work.
Yeah,
And
it's
you
your
guys
duty
would
as a
do the
father.
same thing. That's just
Exactly.
reality.
Dogs
That
kill
doesn't mean I
20,000
don't
a
value
year.
them all.
Everyone.
I just value mine a little bit more.
Agreed.
No, a lot more. I don't know your kids. Your kids are probably dumb or something. Like,
I'm not pro death penalty. This guy fucking
Dude.
lying. JS lying over here. I'm anti death penalty.
I'm just pro genociding kids.
Why would you be anti-death penalty?
Yeah, we need to make a disclaimer here. Like everyone here, precious finds life precious, and all these scenarios are all hypothetical. So
Of course.
Yes.
Of course. But
Someone's
that's
gonna
just how
clickbait
it would
this,
be. And
you
I
know.
know you guys feel the same way. That's just, you know,
Yeah.
you could never just, and you would know how sick and gross this is, and you would regret it probably for the rest of your days. But there was no way you would be presented with that choice and watch your own kids go
Nope.
over all
duty
the
as
other
a
ones.
father, man. That's
Absolutely not.
And that's why I
Absolutely
say
not.
it's a subjective value preference. So it's like your in-group preference, whether it's like family, friends, or people that that you care about. You're gonna value them more than some random stranger that you really have.
Yes,
Well,
I will
no,
value
but
them
even then-
more, but that doesn't take away the value of human life. And
Right.
neither
No,
does
I'm not. Yeah.
human life should not be taken.
Right, and that's the difference is that humans have a intrinsic value, despite what Steelborn wants to think. Oh, is he still here? Oh, I don't want to talk shit if he's not here. Never mind. I'll take that back.
Yeah, what did happen to Steelborn?
Right? Where the hell?
Oh, what fucking ran?
Okay, let me see what we got going on here. Okay, we're gonna get into this hot seat, but we got
All right.
I know that Jungle and Avarice are still back there. Are any of them joining for the hot seat?
Yeah, if you need me to drop for Jungle or Av, I'm more than happy to drop for either of them. You know what I mean? Not a problem.
I'll just wait for one of them to answer there.
Jungle Av, you want to get up in this mix? I've got the shittiest mic, so I'll definitely drop.
I'm just gonna quickly TV. Like for one, so glad to see another girl up in here. However, when it comes to pit bulls, it all depends on the people who are raising them. Like the pit bull
But
that
dogs
we
kill
have,
20,000 people a year. It does.
I know, but you said pit bull though. That I kind of had the same.
I'm
It's the same thing.
It varies.
Yeah, Kim.
That I have
Very
is an
powerful
American Staffordshire Terrier. Yes, all animals are powerful. Even cats can kill a person. But
It's the same thing, Kim.
that
Kim,
it
Kim, it's the
depends
same
on
thing.
who raises
It's
them.
correct. It's the same thing with daughters. It depends who raises them.
Daughters?
Yep.
Yeah, daughters. Yeah. Yeah, it's
They're
really
wild
important.
animals.
They're not
Sure,
They're-
but you
they're
understand.
crazy.
This is guys. I don't know if you guys understand this, right? Pit bulls were selectively bred to have the certain behaviors that they do. Right? Of course, you guys are gonna say, yeah, but like,
Yeah, protectiveness and
person had a
loyalty.
pit bull, and it was
That
so
is
nice. And
racist.
that person had a pit bull, and it was so nice. Yes, I can give you all of that, but these are literally selectively breeded dogs to fucking behave aggressively, to have a tendency to attack other animals. Right? That's why,
But
like,
then why don't people say Dobermans and Rottweilers? Because they're actually more inherently aggressive.
Well, German
Doberman
Shepherds,
literally-
German Shepherds,
German
yeah.
Shepherds. You can go
But
on and on.
what about German
Not in-
Shepherds?
German Shepherds were bred as
selectively bred for working dogs, not fighting
German
dogs.
Shepherds.
dude.
No, they're military dogs.
The
They were
pit bull was
bred-
literally only bred to fight. What do you think the pit bull was bred
No,
for?
it was a nanny. It was to
No.
take care of babies. That was its initial breed.
Our particular hold on. Our particular yes, look it up, honey. Our particular pit
I'm
bull,
looking
which
up
is a
statistics.
Staffordshire-
2024
Hi,
toddler killed by
listen,
family dog.
Yeah, you're going to find all kinds of bad owners with bad pit bulls.
Look up the Staffordshire Terrier. Those dogs were bred to be nanny dogs. Even to this day, if we like joke around with our kids, our pit bull jumps in front of our kid to protect our kid against us. And even when we're joking around play fighting. Now the thing is that these dogs were bred specifically to be what they call as nanny dogs. The American Staffordshire Terrier specifically is what I'm talking about. Now the thing is, you have a lot of people
you're
who
just
were
talking
drug
about a
dealers
different,
and stuff
I
like
agree
that.
that they're not the most dangerous dog. The most dangerous dogs is actually hound dogs, hunting dogs. Hunting dogs maim the
There
most
you go.
people per year. But but more people have Staffordshire Terriers, and incidents do happen, and
But
that's
why?
that's not predictable. There was a case in 2004 where in Vegas, this guy's mom went to go take care of his pit bull, and it killed her.
Okay, but I can literally pull up a number of.
I want you to pull up any like
by
golden
family
golden
pit bulls.
retrievers have higher number of attacks than any other dog.
I want you to pull up any
Yeah,
like
but that could be
major,
perked out.
like
You
any
could
like
find it
major
wasn't
kennel club or whatever you're talking about that has historically determined these
I'll-
dogs as nanny dogs.
I'll agree with Speak.
These
because
dogs
these
were literally
were-
bred to fight, to bait
No.
bulls, to bait bears. Like they were meant to be
types of pit bulls.
aggressive, mean fucking dogs. That's what they were bred for.
So
there are
I'll-
different types of pit bulls.
I'm not saying that it's bad to have a pit bull. Like this is I have a Cane Corso. Those are dogs that were bred to go to war, right? Like I get it.
But what happens is
aren't
people
those those
don't
huge ones?
understand the
You can't
dog's
say that
language.
these dogs don't have a
they don't.
tendency to be. When we say it's only on the owner with those dogs, that's missing the point that they are aggressive dogs. If there's a lot more work that comes to keeping them not aggressive.
Yeah,
So-
and owners
so
who
that-
love
other
their dogs
breeds.
still get attacked because they're doing the wrong thing. They're not treating the dog like a dog. They're treating it like a baby and squishing its face and aggravating it and going "Moo, moo, moo, moo," while it's growling. And then their face is right next to their face and they get maimed. It's not a.
I find with
Like,
pit
people
bulls, what
think
you
they're-
find a lot is
have
they're
to
great with
treat them
people.
like a dog.
Usually we find with pit bulls is they're great with people, bad with other dogs.
Yeah.
That's usually what happens when I encounter people with pit bulls. They're great with people. They can have people walk up and pet them. Kids, they love kids, all that. Then another dog comes around and they want to fucking eat them. And that's because that's in their blood. That's something you have to work on, or that's
Well,
going to come out of them.
Not ours. Literally, we have a Doberman and a pit bull, and our Doberman is the bully, not the pit bull.
Did you have them both from a puppy?
Yeah.
We
Well, no.
had Reese as our Doberman as a puppy, but we had our pit bull as 2 years old, who was aggressive when we first got him, but we trained him out of it. And now it was the previous owner, though. That's the thing. It's the owner that had them.
Yeah,
It's
but that's-
how you train these dogs.
And that's with
that's what I'm
anything, though.
saying.
You're always
Now
a
it's
product of
really
your
high in the
environment.
world.
That's why you
Staffordshire
can't say
Bull
that there's not a
Terriers.
lot more work that comes with dogs like pit bulls. Any of
But
the
it's-
like bulldogs, the terrier bloodlines, all of those dogs, you have more work that comes with them.
Yeah,
But
because
it's
they're
all-
They're
intelligent.
responsible
They're not
for
retarded.
40% of the attacks.
It is all dogs. Any animal is a wild animal. No matter
Dude,
how much
I don't know.
breed
You
them-
said something about golden retrievers.
Yes.
That's I think that was a per capita
No, no, no,
argument.
no. Okay.
Those
Yeah,
dogs
that-
are
no,
the
per
most
capita- it's a per
fucking
capita argument.
docile,
Because there's so everyone has a
family-friendly
Goldie or a
dogs
fucking
ever.
golden retriever or labradoodle or whatever the fucking
The
Labrador.
reason that you're gonna be able to probably pull up them, they do the most attacks, is because most people get golden retrievers. They're the most family
yeah.
dogs.
So would that not be an argument for its
But
lack?
they are not.
That's what I'm saying per capita.
I don't think it would be
According
per
to the
capita, though.
statistics I'm looking
Well,
at,
if there's a shift, there's
they're,
pit bulls are
10,000
involved golden
Don't
retrievers.
answer yet? Oh, there's wait.
What's
like 43%
Oh, there
of
he
the
is.
attacks are
Sorry
pit
for the
bulls.
delay.
These are the statistics I'm looking at.
There he is.
According to
And
the
did Avarice want to come up? This fucking guy, JS. Banning the baby maulers. You're a fucking idiot. Avarice, are you coming up for the hot seat?
The hot seat.
Did he fall asleep?
So I think it is like, yes, I'll agree that there are pit bulls that they were bred and they are intentionally through kennels to get that aggressive gene. And in fact, like
it's not just
with-
kennels; it's thousands of years, though.
Thousands.
regardless,
Oh,
like,
he's
still-
saying how they were bred. How they were bred.
like yeah, but people were selectively breeding them in order to be more aggressive. But actually, like, so with our Doberman, that they've actually been intentionally breeding the aggression out of them so that they are more docile. They are still a little weird and wiry at times, but they are breeding that out. So it's actually like you see a lot of like you brought up labradoodles. Labradoodles, like those are dogs that are actually need a lot of training, especially dogs that are high intelligence. So
Oh yeah, because
Dobermans
poodles are
considered
aggressive
very
as fuck.
smart.
Poodles are hunting dogs. Poodles were bred for hunting.
Right. And so those
Poodles
dogs
are mean as fuck.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
people get those things and they're like, "Oh, they're just
So you
big
think
softies." It's like,
you
no,
can-
that thing needs to do stuff.
I think it's hubris that you can breed the aggression out of a dog, like you can like breed a wolf out of a dog. You can't. I don't think.
To an extent,
It's
you
like
can.
thousands. It's thousands of years of selective breeding for a purpose of hunting, of doing work for is like we bred dogs to help us do work. So when I don't think in the last 100 years we're going to breed out aggression. out
Well,
of
that
these
you gotta
dogs
remember
that we
everything.
have for thousands of
Any
years for
animal-
specific work.
Why do you guys think they're called pit bulls?
It's an umbrella.
Because terrible people throw them in a pit to fight to the death and kill each other or end each other.
Right. That's right.
And
No,
even the
'cause
most
they-
docile
You can't
dog
argue the
will hurt
culture for the
bulls.
name.
Bulls.
So I would
They were
argue
called
it'd
pit
be
bulls
nice
because
to
they
call them
herded
something else,
bulls.
but because it was a
That's
cross
like-
between bulldog and what is it?
It's an English
Damn it.
Terrier.
Yeah, it's like there's a terrier, but then there's another one too.
Having a dog.
Oh, boxers, bulldogs are
That's bulldog.
Has Avarice answered back there yet?
and
Pit
boxer
bulls are a
mix.
cross between an English Terrier and a bulldog. Now the thing is that, but it's with any single animal. Period.
Avarice
You could
is
have
not
a
full.
tiger that you raised from a baby. That
Is
is the
someone else-
sweetest freaking thing. But it's
Yeah, somebody
it
just
would
dropped. We had
literally-
somebody else in here. Who did we lose?
Every animal has the tendency or the possibility to become violent against its owner. Siegfried and
Yeah,
Roy.
so do
It
humans.
happens.
Yeah, that's fair.
Exactly.
Hell, even dash
Peter
hounds
Roy
are
was
actually
a
little
tiger.
bastards.
That was a bad example.
It's
but I
an
get what you're
animal.
saying. I get what you're saying. Avarice, motherfucker.
If someone else wants to jump out, I can.
No,
step down.
there's room. There's room for.
Yeah, there's plenty of room. Yeah, I'll go
You
before
can
you go,
hop up
Jungle.
there.
Shit, man, you paid for it. Shit. I'll always cede to you, my friend.
Oh, I
Bring
didn't
him
even
up.
say anything.
I might be
I'm on
Mike
mute.
Tyson. Okay.
Oh, I thought it was you. My bad.
Give old Jack a chance. Jack's already
Isn't
up
it?
there, bro.
Megan Ryan or something like that. That literally they had.
Oh, okay. Oh man, I wasn't reading. Are you coming up, Avarice, or what?
Yeah, Chow Chows are really aggressive. Tibetan Mastiffs are
You
fucking
like
bred for
Kool-Aid? Are
protectors.
you Jim Jones? I don't want to drink the Kool-Aid.
Rowdy.
Purple drank.
Yeah. Well, the purple drink, I don't know. Sprite and codeine, that sounds pretty good.
The cult of Missouri.
Coke sounds pretty good. I don't know.
Oh, Rowdy said I like Kool-Aid.
Yeah.
Kool-Aid is good as fuck, though. Just is.
Tyler, you really need to put your camera on. It's really weird talking to myself.
I can't, otherwise I lose my mouse.
Oh,
what?
I get
I
it.
lose
Okay,
my
no.
mouse.
Yeah, you have
His
to, Avarice.
computer's
Get in here.
his
Come on, man.
computer's down, so he's on a laptop and he's only got a certain amount of USBs. I got
Gay.
it. Facts, though.
Gay. What did you say you're playing?
Diablo
2 remastered. At least it's remastered, right?
Yeah.
Just made it gay.
Okay. That made it so gay.
I mean, actually, I'm playing.
You're running a female rogue, aren't you?
No, I'm playing a barbarian right now.
Okay.
Female?
I've never seen him play
A female barbarian?
No,
I've never
female
seen him play
barbarian.
a
I don't do
female.
this gender bending shit. That's weird. I find it. I think guys that like exclusively play female characters are
Gay?
Heterosexual?
no, like assaulting.
Yeah, I
Why
like
would I
how
s-
their excuse too. My favorite is their excuse is I don't want to be looking at a guy's ass the whole time.
That's exactly what I was about to say.
Aren't you looking at the game? Why are you looking at the ass of the character you're playing?
Dude.
The last
You're
thing I
supposed
can
to be
see is
putting
booty
yourself in
cheeks.
that role, envisioning yourself being the character. How are you gonna do that if you're
But if we're being honest with each other, if you're going to play a female barbarian, you should be playing Baldur's Gate 3.
Okay.
Just progressively.
Balder Gate? I mean,
Nah, you can't
that
talk
game
to-
wrote itself.
Oh,
Baldur's Gate is pretty sweet, although I don't like the whole having sex with a bear thing. That's kind of.
Oh, you're not into
hey man, my wife does that every night. Fuck.
Okay.
Leave me alone, all right?
And you can be a dude and still have sex with the bear, can't you?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, you can have
Okay.
that. That was actually one thing I hated with that game. Like everyone's like, "Oh, you just met this person? Hey, want to fuck?" It's like, oh man, it takes away from the like the actual story.
But you also, it's choice based. You don't have to do that.
You have to.
Yeah. And then there's negative fucking things for you in the game, I bet too. It's like, oh well, now they're not going to be your friend because you won't sleep with them after you just talk to them. It's like, what?
Yeah, or an illicit.
No, you don't have to. But Carlack's hot as
support
fuck.
payments.
Come on.
I was going to give you the sort of
The
a
more people.
Gay.
Make a game where you have to make where if you do you make babies you have to pay child support. Yeah.
They have that. It's called The Sims.
With real money, or you can't go forward in the game.
oh, well, that's
Pay to
messed up.
play.
That's
Playing for
literally
the
pay to play. Oh,
All
looks
right, I
like
gotta
you got.
piss quick. When I get back, we're starting this hot tea. Has Avarice answered? Is he coming up or what? What's fucking?
I think
up?
he's scared.
Oh.
Is he scared?
Oh shit, maybe. He might be.
There he is.
I
Fine.
keep saying if you need me. Have you not seen it in the back?
We need you. We need you.
Paddly doodly.
It's up to you, bro. I get it. If you're tired of gaming, whatever it is.
Oh, yeah. I mean, if you'd
busy playing
rather,
Rust.
you'd rather play Rust instead of fucking hang out with a panel of some cool people,
Look
then
at,
I
I
mean,
make this.
gotta
You know, I make a lot of money playing Rust. Just so you guys know.
a lot of what is it like
Show me the
crypto
way.
or
Show me the
Well,
way.
well, I make more than what you
The
guys
Vinny?
send, but less than what Jungle would send if it was just him alone.
Trading virtual hats or something. I've never heard of that game.
How?
Stop playing
What?
games when I never heard of
What?
the game, so I don't know. How do you make money with trading
What?
virtual hats?
I don't trade virtual hats.
Yeah.
He strips.
he's helping build other people's bases. He's
Maybe.
Sherping. It's Sherping or
Good to see you, Rachel.
How are we the only one with cameras on?
Rachel.
These men are slacking.
Rachel's in the
Rachel,
fire.
welcome to the,
Probably ready for the hot
the
seat.
fire. Nice.
Yep.
Yeah, I think everyone turned their cameras off. That's
Good,
wild.
good job
I think-
with Good job defeating Bryce Shap. It was glorious, and I laughed.
Yeah.
Dude, you gotta watch Warren's fucking.
Oh, I actually broke that one down. I responded to it.
Dude, Warren's was fucking really good. I still need to watch Rob Norris. I seen there was something posted. Is that one still up, Av?
What?
That one, Rob Norris talking about the Rachel debate and Brian thoroughly
I think
embarrassed.
they're mostly up. Yes,
Yeah.
I think they're pretty much.
Hey, Avarice. Way off topic. Hi. Next.
Why are you gay?
Next, what? Why? Sorry. Why? I mean, fuck. Shut up. Tyler. Next Wednesday, is it just gonna be Rob, or are you coming with him?
Well, I'm usually in the back of the StreamYard.
Okay.
Sitting in the back, watching.
Sitting in the
in the corner.
Sitting in the back.
Like a
goon
fucking
chair.
lurker.
I control the banners.
Oh, okay. Because I'm like, should I put you in the thumbnail or no?
No, I just do the banners.
You're in the back. Okay.
Yeah, I do the
All right.
banners.
Okay.
So.
Okay.
Goon
I
chair.
do the banners too.
Yeah.
If you notice when Tyler's solo miss, she just fucks it all up and doesn't do anything.
Yeah.
You're just
Well, I'm ready to finish this so Avarice can get some sleep. He's
Aw.
been debating for a long time now.
Really happened.
He was look at JS lost the debate. I see how you're typing in there, JS, but you're the one that ran. Why are you not here up on this panel defending
Oh shit.
your win? Then you clearly lost.
Wait, he
you
won?
lost in the opening.
100% he lost in the opening. You literally have proof of him conceding.
Yeah, damn. I was up here
fantastic.
trying to defend you too, JS. I thought you did a good job. I didn't even see it in the opening. I missed that. It's like, oh, fuck.
I was like yelling at Tyler. I'm like, hurry up, you need to watch the openings. Loved it.
Yeah. Hey, you know this is the first time I'm on Chaos and Chill, and I can't be paid to be kicked off. So
Hey, that's true. Yeah. So you say.
Oh,
So-
shit.
So no matter what I do,
Everyone's got a price, Avarice.
there's no price today. There's no price on tradition.
Oh, what the fuck just happened?
Crucible raid happened.
Oh,
We were
shit.
gone.
Yeah, Crystal Crusaders playing her
Hey,
stuff.
let's fucking go. Shout out to the Crucible. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Shout out to Andrew,
Nice.
Rachel, Mr. E. Oh, shit, I'm still covered here.
Hell yeah.
Oh, 1,200 fucking people. What the fuck happened?
Well, a TikTok invasion. So, yeah.
Yes, sir.
Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. You guys just in time. We're about to do a little hot seat here. Damn, I was like, holy shit.
Hey, you know, we could
I was,
play
like,
the
looking
video.
at it like,
We could play the video of my opening so they could see how it went with him conceding at the end that Avarice won.
Dude, that was the greatest opening I think I've ever seen, Avarice. And I sort of kind of
Yeah.
hate your guts.
Then
Not really, but-
JS
I think we need a Pete song.
Yeah, then everybody can see how the debate went in real action.
We need a Pete song.
That would be awesome.
Pizza.
That was a fantastic opening. Fantastic.
No, it was.
Yeah,
It
it
was.
was
It was
amazing.
great. It was funny.
Set new bars. He was opening maxing.
He's washing dishes.
What's
More like
Dang.
gaping now.
I didn't even know that was an option to have like a presentation, like video as an opening statement.
Oh, yeah. Shit, have you not seen? Yeah, I've seen
Right on
some-
that shit.
Genius, pure genius.
I wanted to make it a little spicy.
I loved it. If I had an opening, that's exactly what I would have done. 100%. I love
Is that
that.
what you're done?
Well, I've never had an opening. I haven't done a source of reasons, but yes, that is
Oh,
exactly where
that's
my
what she
brain would have
said.
gone.
Hey, for Pete.
You think I don't know?
I just did it without juice and top and this that my lifestyle. and I don't even know if you coming down the beginning.
Oh shit. All right, let me I'm just loading up some of these first questions for the hot seat in here.
Yeah, while you do that, you can
I'm
play
waiting for you, Lee.
You can
I'm
play
waiting.
my opening for everybody so they can see how the debate went, so we can see him lose again.
Damn.
Okay, well, you're gonna have to give me a
Spicy.
minute then. I'd have to go and open it. What? Yeah, give me a minute.
Are you saying why don't I share screen? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I was
Oh,
gonna.
did you clip it?
Because I'm gonna have to open it again. Just give me a minute. Just give me a minute. Because we're gonna start this off in just a second here. Where the fuck? Okay. Hey, you guys. What just happened? Oh, okay. I minimized it. All right. So you guys want me to play this video then first?
Yeah, let's give a recap. Let's give the Crucible recap of the debate.
Okay, hold up. Let me get the. So we're gonna play Avarice's opening statement for the for the debate tonight. Hold up.
Best opening ever.
Welcome to the Mankind Project. Channel your inner real masculinity. Here at the Mankind Project, we would describe ourselves as a pro-woman, feminist organization that seeks to help men dismantle entrenched systems of misogyny. With over 80,000 new warriors and over 1,000 active integrated groups happening right now. Signing up is easy. So go ahead, take your clothes off, and join our inner circle of men. Located in over 27 countries, your journey begins now. On Friday of New Warrior Training Adventure, we took away your name and gave you a number. You then earned your way to a spirit animal name. When you return home, you also return to the new role you play in this world. Becoming open, honest, transparent, and vulnerable. You will no longer be using these toxic words like ignoring, fixing, projecting, and aggression. Instead, you'll be using your newly learned warrior words like listening deeply, empathy, assertiveness, and I statements. If you're a mandatory reporter, we will ask you to leave the group a lot. We protect all men in our organization, even if you touch tots. I think you heard enough from me though, so let's hear it from a few of our testimonials.
Hey, my name is Mitch Lingard. I am the Eagle. The reason that I went to the mountain and decided to do the work is because I had a problem with anger. And growing up, my father was very angry, he was aggressive, and I didn't feel safe.
I'm joining a cult. In 2012, I joined a men's group called the Mankind Project, which is a men's group for all men.
I don't got nothing to lose.
I'm trying to figure out an adventure here. I wasn't born in this country. I didn't grow up in any one particular religion. I have a mixed race background, and I'm gay.
Oxford says
Spartan.
and I don't agree with this because it says a relatively small group of people having beliefs or practices, especially relating to religion, that are regarded by others as strange or sinister or as imposing excessive control over members.
The fundamental principle of a cult is power, control, and manipulation.
Do it.
have to include religion in there. The husband could manipulate and control the wife. Does that make the husband a cult leader? Every doomsday cult leads to the mass suicides, the mass murders. I think the doomsday cults are the most dangerous.
There's a hunger in you, and it wants to meet that vast greatness. That hunger says there's more to life, and yet sometimes it seems scary and unsafe because you don't know what's going to happen.
Can't work on the Sabbath is harmful.
You're a free person, then you do have control of your own time. And so the Sabbath is the gift of time that's given to us.
Could go down a whole thing and say that the Mankind Project isn't even a cult.
That's your cat.
I have no idea how I'm going to write this opening because I had a plan and everything is falling apart. And then I'm putting stuff. I'm like putting scribbles and notes all over. Usually I have a nice, neat little idea web, and now I have all these little like notes and scribbles all over it.
Just be like, just your opening statement is 9/11.
Pepe Sylvia. This name keeps coming up over and over again. Every day, Pepe's mail's getting sent back to me. Pepe Sylvia, Pepe Sylvia. I look in the mail. Well, this whole box is Pepe Sylvia.
Seventh-day Adventist has a church down the street from me, and they're not killing anybody.
Hello. Do you have a moment to talk about our Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ?
Imagine a circle of men, a circle of brothers, where everyone listens not only to what you say, but also the truth behind your words.
I feel like this is a space where I'm able to show up fully as myself and all sides of myself, whether it's the negative, the positive, any feeling that I'm bringing into this circle of men.
Is there like rape circles? It's a giant circle jerk in the woods. Ha! Gay! He says the Mankind Project is spreading gayness. Gayness is bad.
Ergo, Mankind Project is bad.
I mean, gay's bad, but like, there's gay everywhere.
A gay bridge. Look at this fruity. Oh my God, look at the colors. They're so beautiful.
Dude, I don't even know if I should write an opening for this debate. I have no idea where to go with this.
So just tell me what to do.
It's spreading gayness, then I don't know if that's going to be the most. I have no idea where you're going with this. Force gayness?
You're gay.
If you have never felt safe or at ease in a group of men, this is the place to figure out why and change that. We believe that nudity is particularly important for this process because most of the men being nude intensifies our feelings about our bodies.
And it was a community of men that initiated you into their circle of brotherhood.
You're standing there fully dressed while all these naked dudes are passing around a wooden dildo. Taking a hammer to a bucket of fried chicken while you're naked with a bunch of guys.
Hello, 911. No, I ain't calling a snitch. I got a real emergency.
A bunch of guys naked in a circle beating their meat with a big wooden dildo. It seems super gay and it seems super liberal.
Period. 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 Period.
No. They allow men with vaginas.
What the hell is even that?
Avarice has a wife and a baby. He's not in the woods stripping down, beating his chicken. I might lose this debate. I might take a L on this debate. No. The most dangerous cult is Islam. It's the most widespread. It's the largest, the fastest growing. They demand the death of their enemies. They encourage polygamy, incest. See, antinatalist is common. This is the most dangerous cult.
All right, that's it. No more, because the cost is too high.
I don't even know what sort of progress we made in this debate prep.
Progress?
I have no idea anything anymore. Damn! I might lose this debate. This might be the most dangerous cult.
You are coping and seething.
Lose this debate.
Definitely coping. Love it.
Bravo.
Dude, that
I was dying over there.
oh my god,
Fucking epic.
dude, that was that's like literally like if you two are both running for fucking president, and it's like, okay, opening statements, like Avarice gets the first one, and it's just a fucking gay sex tape of JS, just fucking railing, blowing up at some other dude. It's like JS is like, yeah, here's my resignation from the race. Congratulations, Avarice, for the like, damn. Oh man, that was fucking. Dude, it was a fucking. And then I know you're committed to this, Avarice, because was that you? There's no way that was AI of you doing dishes.
Oh yeah, I did the dishes. Yeah,
Man,
that was a new experience for me.
I'll give you
smile though. My
like,
God.
damn.
Who was filming?
What?
Who was filming it?
That was my slave.
Yeah, the actual dishwasher, not the one that was posing as the dishwasher and what. That was the campaign ad.
Why do you think I was laughing? Because she was laughing so hard at me attempting to do her job.
Well, and I'm sure you didn't do it right, according to her opinion.
I had a wooden spoon, bro. That's as far as I got. All right,
Dude,
as you can see.
Did you see he put them back in the sink when he got done washing them too?
That smile.
All right,
though, my
damn.
God, I won't forget it.
Oh, fucking A. That was amazing. That was a wow. Production quality was fucking to the 9 on that, or to the 10 by that, by the way. Jesus.
Yeah, so that was my opening statement.
Did you spend more time editing that together than you would have actually like doing an opening statement? Just out of curiosity.
No, I actually spent more time prepping the words that were going to be in that than I did anything else. So like even if you look at my so I had an opening paragraph after. That's actually the opening paragraph that I openly spoke was in my script, right? So all the writing, I spent more time, and then I sent it through like the most autistic people I know.
Shit, those opening 20-30 seconds look like an ad for the real fucking site or something. I'm like, damn. I'm like, and maybe this is gayer than I fucking thought. And then I see you do additions. I'm like, oh, this is all fucking. All right, so let's do this. Let's get into the hot seat here, folks. I hope everyone's ready for it. All right, we're gonna rock this. So everyone, strap in, motherfucker.
Collide. Feel the fire, feel the beat. You're burning up in the hot seat. Truth or flame, no retreat. Step up, speed. Feel the heat. Clock's ticking, clock's dripping, lights so loud. legends rise in the hot seat.
All right, everybody, welcome to the hot seat, the final gauntlet of the night, the segment where pressure goes up, the answers get tighter, and the truth comes out whether you're ready or not. Okay, here's how it works. We've got 4 rounds, each one with its own rules, each one a little hotter than the last. Okay, first 3 rounds are going to have 4 questions. 4th round is 1. Round 1 is the trap card round. All right, these questions are designed to force you to roast each other respectfully but savagely, of course. Short answers, 1 to 3 sentences, no dodging, no ducking, no monologues. You can bounce off each other. When I say to move to the next person, we move to the next person. Round 2 is deep thoughts. All right, so this is where we switch gears. These 4 questions go outside the box. They're going to be philosophical, creative, weird, reflective, whatever I decide to throw at us. Again, you get a few sentences to give your answer. Panel can bounce off each other a little, and then when I say to move on, we move to the next. Round 3 is the lightning round, okay? 4 questions, fast, brutal, no explanations. They're all designed for 1 word or 1 sentence max. All right. If you hesitate, the chat will probably roast you, and I probably will too. Okay. And then round 4 is save the world. Okay. This is the final round. Each one of you gets 1 question for this round. A message that you would deliver if the whole world stopped and listened to you. It can be funny, serious, inspirational. Whatever you want your legacy to be, you go ahead and leave it like that. All right, that's the structure. 4 rounds, 4 flavors of pressure. Chat, get those fire emojis ready, and panelists, go ahead and take yourselves a deep breath. Is this guy okay? What's wrong? Are you all right?
I like ice cream.
What are you eating?
I like ice cream.
Sorbet, and it gave me brain freeze as I was eating it. I was trying to keep a straight face while I was eating.
Oh my God! What? So, what kind of gay shit is that?
Got some on your
I don't know.
chin.
It's like M-Bot. Fucking talk to her.
Like, you know what made it gay? You called it sorbet. It even rhymed.
Pretty gay. Pretty gay.
It's fake
Oh
ice cream.
shit. We had Spartacus with a big gifted 20 memberships. Let's fucking go.
Hell
Welcome
yeah.
all the new members. Let's fucking go. All right, everyone, get those fire emojis ready in the chat. Panelists, take yourselves a deep breath. All right, we're getting into the hot seat here in the very first question of the night. All right, who on the panel argues hardest when they know they're wrong? And we're gonna start. We're gonna start this one with. We'll start with Darth. What do you think, Darth?
Well, Teriak's not here, so I'd have to go with Kieran.
What the fuck?
That's fair.
You can't. You're supposed to be a friend.
You are my friend. That's why I can say that.
I guess you could be a cunt and a friend. That's probably true. Yeah.
That's fair.
You are what you eat.
Jack of Blades. What do you think?
I'm gonna go with Avarice.
Just cause.
Just cause, yeah.
Fair. Jungle.
Sorry, hold on. I had other audio coming in. My bad. Got distracted. I wanted to say who decided to dip out and not come on the hot seat tonight. It's actually JS, but I have to use somebody that's here. So definitely Kieran.
What?
Kieran will argue hard as fuck, even though he's wrong, because he's wrong.
Fair.
Rude.
That's fair.
Damn fucking rude.
Avarice.
I'm going to throw a Hail Mary out there because I've only seen a few people actually die on some prompts where they've conceded the prompt, then continued to go into the opposite debate. That's Tyler. And then go, you know what? I may be wrong, but I'm still going to debate this. So after I've already conceded it. So there we go.
Blood over honor.
Johnny McVito. What do you think?
Man, I'm gonna say Avarice because you know what? At least that's what makes a good debater. Is if you can take a bad or a wrong position and still try to argue for it. Fucking Avarice does a hell of a job of that, so I'll give that to him.
That's fair.
That sounds like a compliment. I don't like it.
I thought the same thing. It's like, wait, we're not complimenting each other here.
Kim?
Okay. I live with the guy. Tyler. 1000%.
That's a woman. That's a woman.
No. Well, okay. over the woman, Tyler. 100%. We will get into arguments all the time, and even when I prove him wrong, he will keep arguing.
No, that's not true. No, that's fake news. You don't prove
That's
fucking
fair.
anything right. You're a woman. Literally, you don't prove anything right.
Case in point.
That's
Case
correct.
in point.
Facts. Yeah. Damn.
TV, what do you think?
I know it's Avarice because he gets that. I pitched like Cartman on Ozempic, and you're like, oh my god, you gotta turn down the volume.
Cartman on Ozempic? Did you take my cheesy poofs?
Shit.
That's my chicken papa kitty.
Respect my authority.
Well, for people I've seen needlessly debate things that they've already lost on, even on the outset. I'm not talking about me. Okay, it might sound like I'm attacking me. I'm actually attacking Avarice.
Oh, that's horseshit. You sounded like you're attacking yourself.
Tyler is fantastic at arguing the point when I can actually understand.
How many debates have you won?
Who won the last one between you and me? You literally freaking conceded.
I pick Avarice.
Got a point there.
Wah, wah. Kieran, what do you think?
Well, my gut reaction was Avarice, but I can give him a pass because he's demonstrably retarded. And he's also sometimes correct. So I've got to go with Tyler because he's always wrong.
There we go. He's never won.
Argues and argues and fucking argues.
You statistically don't even exist.
Good argument. Good argument.
Statistically.
Kieran, what's it like in the upside down?
Me, I'm gonna.
You're upside down.
I'm gonna have to go. This one's here. I'm gonna have to actually go with Kieran on this one.
Fucking knew it. Fucking knew it.
When he's
Is that
right,
like a tie?
when he's right, he's calm and collective, and he has good argument, and he just keeps it cool. When he's wrong, he starts going, "Yeah, but you're gay. But you're fucking gay. That's retarded. You're gay." He goes harder.
It's only Asperger if I'm lying. If it's true.
Is that a three-way tie? Or am I
think so. I think it
mismathing?
was. All right, now next question for the round one trap card round here. Who on the panel is 1 day from crashing out?
Kieran.
All right. We're starting this one with Johnny McVino.
One bad day from crashing out. I don't know. I think we about just witnessed it right there with Tyler. Shit. Got owned by his wife. Got owned by Avarice.
Got owned by his ice cream.
Dad just called it sorbet. I mean, shit.
Yeah, called it sorbet.
It literally dripped on his chin. He's about to lose that shot. I thought he was going to rip his shirt off for a second.
Oh, you're winning me over.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Such a crock of shit.
Kim.
Oh, that's a tough one. It's between me and Tyler. Rock, paper, scissors.
Well, so what you're saying is Tyler has to live in an environment where you're close to being crashed out? It's Tyler.
He knows that. We'll just go Tyler. We'll go Tyler.
Happy wife, happy life. So you got to say Tyler.
Shit.
I don't know.
What do you think?
Happy Kingdom. I don't know.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Was that the love or the hate slap?
I dare you to go hit her right now. Go ahead, give her a big love tap across the face.
Hell yeah, Tyler, go catch a domestic. Let's see it.
Let's go see that authority.
Hold on, Avarice, you got a triple dog dare him.
I want plausible
Shut the
deniability.
fuck up, you morons. Oh, shit. TV, what do you think?
Well, I don't know if I can vote for myself. But some bad days out there. But I gotta say, it's probably really hard to be a man in Canada right now, Tyler.
Yeah, it is, Tyler.
Facts.
He can't even beat his own wife.
Yeah.
He does enough of that. Trust me, just not on camera.
Hey, we better be careful. If the whole panel votes Tyler, we might just witness this firsthand, like right now.
There you go. Look, now I'm
Tyler, who do you
think?
Tyler, what do you think?
Who's one day from going postal? Was that the question?
Yeah, pretty much.
No, who's one bad day from crashing out?
I don't know. I haven't seen. I'm gonna go with Jack of Blades. It's just a
The
feeling.
fairy?
It's just a feeling.
There, that intuition. He reminds me of someone.
What? What's he gonna go do? Play live action Katamari?
He does have
What's he gonna
that,
do?
he does have that John Wayne Gacy look. I get what you're saying.
Wow. Jack, you don't have any more steaks on hand, do you?
Like
He can't even go outside without burning to death. Look at him.
The person I know, maybe
At
I'm
least
just
it's
like
microwaves,
imparting them onto him, but it's like one more native person bangs on his apartment room window, and it's like all of them are getting it, and I'm applying that to Jack of Blades.
That's fair.
Next time they bash on
That's
this
fair.
wall and I
That's
lose
fair.
one more sword hits the ground, I swear to God, I'll use that sword.
Poor Jack of Blades has to eat sunscreen so he doesn't get burnt.
That
still don't work.
Kieran, what do you think? Oh, wait, where were we?
Yeah, it's Kieran. You're on Kieran.
Okay, we're on Kieran, yeah. The
Yeah, I was
AI
gonna-
Aussie.
Hey, hi, Aussie. My initial reaction, I was going to agree with TV's original assessment. She has a look, a calmness about her that just looks like she's sort of holding something in. But there's also a resilience there.
Rage.
There's rage, you see, but there's also a resilience.
Yeah, but that's just standard in feminism.
And
So you just gotta
crashes
skip
out
over
all-
that.
Avarice crashes out all the time, so who fucking cares? I reckon it's between Tyler and Jack of Blades.
Fucking skank.
But I'm not sure whether you're one day away from a crash out or from diabetes. It's like a race between you two.
Well, that's both of them. I mean, I can't.
Yeah,
I'll go with Tyler. Fuck it. I'll go with Tyler. He's one day out.
Yes, thank you.
Fair enough.
Yeah, you can't hate on the girls because of the RBF,
what do you think?
RBF.
I had mine today, so my count is 0.
You already had your IBF? Like
resting bitch right there.
RBF.
Oh, I thought you had like.
Oh yeah.
It's all right, Tyler.
Resting bitch face, happy
It's
bitch
all right.
face.
Don't crash out.
Yeah, definitely a feminist.
Darth,
She's
what do you
using
think?
3-letter acronyms for her facial features. I'm telling you.
Woman, I need some more coffee. Darth, what do you think?
I was gonna say myself, but I'm gonna have to go with Kieran on this one now, because
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
he
No,
can
that's
lose his
true.
shit from time to
Oh,
time.
Dorothy,
I'd
you
lose my
sure
shit from
you
time
want
to
to break the trend?
Look, as long as Darth's got
Tyler's
his,
right there
like,
next to Kieran. I think he meant Tyler.
As long as Darth's got his 420 at hand, he's fine. He's fine. He just keeps putting it off, keep it at bay.
I don't know. There have been moments. They're pretty bad.
Just smoke more.
What do you think, Jack?
I think it's Darth. I think he's one smoke away from taking it all out.
That's
Who
fair.
needs a hug? It sounds like everybody needs a hug around here.
That's fair.
Mute your Discord, you fuck.
Sounds like everybody.
Group panel therapy's right. Damn.
Jungle, what do
Uber
you
Eats
think?
a hug.
Well, due to
There's
her
nothing on my
uncanny Hey, stop interrupting a man when he's talking, Kim. Thank you. Due to her uncanny ability to represent her anti-feminist ways out here, I see that she's one step closer to taking high-level prescription drugs. I'm going to go with TV.
All right. Yeah.
Fair.
I'm telling to my therapist tomorrow.
Does the word Xanax ring a bell to you, TV?
Oh yeah.
It's a short walk to the
Get
basement, you know.
Get that bus rolling.
Avarice, what do you say?
And then how about the word ambient? Does that ring a bell for you?
It does, yeah, but
Okay, and then last one. This will be a quantifier just so I can make a choice. How about Prozac?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Okay, Tyler.
Yes, fuck you, bitch.
That was familiar.
Avarice, you left out Lexapro. You forgot about the Lexapro.
Yeah, the Lexapro.
Yeah, Prozac, I'm in the clear. Fuck yeah.
Don't forget, microdosing on the weekends with the girls at brunch.
For me,
Prozac
I'm
or my
gonna
happy
have
pills?
to say, I'm gonna have to say Kim for having to put up with Tyler. I think that's
not wrong.
sounds for one day away from a crash out.
No, but Kim gets a 5-day break when he's on the road, right? Tyler is out there all on the road, still breaking down.
He's only gone for like not even 24 hours now.
Haven't you seen
Yeah, but
those
that'll be the day.
headsets
Not anymore.
that the truckers wear? What do you think they're doing? They make their wives sit on the phone with them the whole time. That's why they
No,
always
not
stop.
Tyler. Tyler's
pull up beside a
Tyler's
trucker
busy
and they're
sitting there
just doing
seething.
this. There's nobody in the truck with them, and they're like,
I'm not East Indian. What the fuck?
no, the Indians are doing this.
Yeah.
No, they have one
The
foot
whole
up on the
jive.
dash. They're trying to
That's how you
click,
know
like,
they're talking.
They got their feet up on the dash. Oh.
About to roll off their seat with the beaded fucking cover.
All right, number 3 question in the round 1 here. Who on the panel confuses popularity with value? And we're going to start this one with Darth.
Ooh, that's a tough one. My gut says Avarice, but something about TV makes me think maybe a little bit TV.
Okay.
Got that
man.
feeling, just a vibe, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Just a vibe.
I just
Gotcha.
need the attention.
Yeah.
Emotional, damn it.
Trust me, bro.
Who do you pick, Jack? What do you think?
Normally, I was gonna go with Avarice because I feel like he fits that, but he has value, so I can't take that. So I'm gonna go with Kieran.
What do you fucking know about me? What do you fucking know about me, motherfucker?
You don't know me. You don't know me.
Get the fuck out of here.
Jungle, what do you think?
Well, given the fact that she's a complete and utter failure of a feminist, she assumes that what isn't true too often in life, which means she feels she's popular when she's really not. And then she associates her value to the lie that she covers herself with. I'm going to go with TV again.
Okay.
Yeah.
He had a whole backstory.
Y'all,
and
the
everything.
first time I was on here, y'all paid a lot of money for me to argue for 40 minutes. So,
wasn't that with me?
We've all had those moments.
Wasn't that me? Yeah, I'm
There
pretty
it
sure
is.
that
There's
was
the
me.
confusion with the popularity and value.
Exactly.
You thought that value was going towards CNU, towards Avarice. So there's damn, I already know my vote now.
You're valuing putting women in camps.
Yeah, well, that's where they belong, though.
Wait, do you disvalue women going to camps?
Oh, and this one time at bank.
Camps, remember?
Avarice.
I'll never forget the day I wanted to put women in camps.
Avarice.
Reading camps.
Who do you think?
Put her in the baby maybe factory.
Listen, I mean, TV made a very strong case recently, 5 seconds ago, but I think there's a sneaky fucker in the group, a true sneaky fucker. Yeah, I think there's a sneaky fucker that secretly likes to watch Desperate Housewives, and secretly likes to watch, Bridgerton and Netflix chick flicks and investigative shows on YouTube where there's killers and things like that. I'm going with Kim.
Okay, well, I will say the first couple you mentioned, ew. I'm not that type of girl.
Yeah.
But the true crime shit,
Yeah,
I'm
true
that
crime.
type of girl.
Yeah, women in true crime. Yeah.
Yeah.
Value.
Gotcha, bitch.
Yeah, that's me. I'll agree with that half. Not the Bridgerton and whatever fuck else.
Johnny McVito, what do you think?
Oh shit! I'm just gonna have to go with fucking TV from Jungle's analysis, and then literally just made the perfect point about 10 seconds ago now. Too.
Analysis, I get it.
That was crazy. Yeah. So yeah, TV.
Fair. Kim, what do you think?
I don't know. I don't
speak,
really
bitch.
know. I'm sorry. What? No, I don't really know Johnny or Darth very well. The rest of y'all, I kind of know. So,
You don't know me. Get the fuck out of here.
bro, I know you. I've watched you enough.
Wow,
No, you haven't.
Fucking mouth, you'll do nothing. You'll do fucking nothing.
Have you subscribed? Have you subscribed?
Yes, I've subscribed.
Oh, you have? What, to me?
I also paid
We
it.
subscribed to him.
Did you subscribe to me? Did you subscribe to me?
Yeah,
got a channel?
we subscribed to you. We saw the operation where Gorlock got split to you and Tyler.
Change your goddamn arm.
That was.
Fucking
I don't get insulted easily, but the Gorlock thing, I was like, wow. I ain't no dude. Sorry, Chicky Poo.
Well, that's why we got Tyler the other half. He got
Wait, the
split
Gorlock thing was done, but the Drewski thing didn't offend you?
No, I thought that was fucking funny. That one, I
when
fucking
seen
high-fived
that, I was
that
like,
shit.
oh my god. And then you didn't know what it was at first.
I
That made
didn't.
it even worse. You're like, what is this? I was like,
I-
oh my god.
Is that
I
like a
had
brewski
no
but for
idea.
black people?
It wasn't until after the fact that I literally was asking Tyler, and he's like, dude, just look it up. And I looked it up, and I laughed so hard. I was like, all right, that was clever. I like it. I don't know. The
That's
Gorlock
great.
thing, I was just like, that's weak.
No, that Gorlock thing. You can't say it on
I
YouTube.
know, dude.
TV, what do you think?
Pick me.
I mean, I was gonna say maybe Jungle, because I don't know, you're pretty
Catfight.
popular with those very, very generous super chats. Makes you very popular. But
Are you simping for Jungle?
No,
Are you simping? Are you simping?
why
Are you
you guys
simping for Jungle?
confusing popularity
Jungle
with
has called her
value,
out
maybe?
twice.
Are you simping for Jungle over there?
That's a bold move.
I
The
mean,
bold move, Cotton.
I'm saying super chats.
She said, she's not denying it. She's not denying
Leave
it.
me alone.
Boom, Cotton. Let's see if they
Leave me alone. Finished. I'm married.
I see you around a lot.
Tyler,
Oh,
what do you
she sees you around a lot.
Watching
She
those dollar
says.
bills.
Ooh, she's like a stripper.
What's that jean jacket
Wait,
do?
you guys are gonna tell me for like $15,000 you guys wouldn't like take your top off?
Shit,
What?
I'd take it off for $150.
I
Hear me good, nigga. I'm here to double down. That shit is a 2-pack of ass. The fuck are you talking about? That shit stink.
That's what I'm talking about. I did it for free.
I
Apparently.
need money. Yeah, you totally did.
No, that's a private show.
Oh, well, you take it off for a box of donuts.
TV
brother.
said that's a private show. My fucking god.
Oh man. Do I need to start an OF based on this?
Tyler, what do you think? He forgets the question.
No. I'm torn between Avarice and Jungle here. I don't know.
She's about ready to start an OnlyFans account.
Pinky Ponky.
I'm probably just gonna go to another open mic.
Pinky Ponky.
That's even worse.
Jungle, because he's anonymous and he uses money in order to gain
For
fame.
money?
Yeah, 100. Yeah, I'm calling. That's what I'm saying.
Not you, bitch. Shut up. We're talking to the
man.
I want him to be my new BFF.
Wait, so you're gonna go onto another panel and hope that a guy throws $1,500 at you to take your shirt off? Is that what you're saying, TV?
No.
Oh, okay.
No.
Just making sure.
Less.
No, just making
I'm
sure.
saying
Well, I guess we know the T doesn't mean tight.
that's the only show for him.
What the fuck what did you hear, Avarice? What the fuck?
I'm hearing lots of things.
Why'd you sound so excited for me?
I did. What I'm like, what sounds, this is crazy that little lady's like, I'm going to go into another panel and hopefully take my shirt off for $1,500. That's wild to me.
Dude.
Craziness. All right.
Average, you're hearing what you want to hear. That's a little.
All right, next question. Oh, wait.
They never got to Tyler Kieran.
Ignore him.
No, Kieran.
Yeah, carry on. He doesn't know.
Oh, it was mute. Okay.
Oh, wait, Tyler.
Yeah.
Tyler, you didn't give your answer, did you?
No, fuck that guy.
I said Jungle.
Oh, okay then.
That's true, yeah.
He agreed with me.
Yeah,
I didn't know that you did. Oh fuck! Can I
straight away? I thought it was TV. I can't tell you why.
That
I
neck
can't tell you
movement.
why. Maybe it's a undervaluing yourself kind of thing. There's something going on there. That's all I'm going to say. So, you're becoming more popular.
Mental illness.
What's that? Undervaluing it? Yeah, you see what I'm about. You see,
Yeah.
but as you become more popular, you don't become more valuable. You're already valuable. There we go.
My wife is saying hi to Kim and Jungle. And Mrs. Pistachios and SpeakeaZy.
Hey, girl.
Oh shit. I don't think maybe I don't think Tiny realized this is hot seat. We don't do name changes unless it's verbal combat or verbal combat origins.
This is why you don't put women in any position of fucking power. They fuck it up.
I'm not gonna lie.
What happens? See what happens? You give women some power and they fuck it all up. Look at that.
Yep. Straight to the fucking head, women. Just changing things. Nick should be making her own
They
name
hate
changes.
women.
Just for the hell of it. She'll be changing your name.
Women, is that what you just said?
I heard I hate women. Wow.
Don't we all?
So.
Can't live with them. Can't live without them.
Kieran, who did you say?
Again. What?
Who did Kieran say?
TV.
Oh,
Yeah.
TV.
Am I even here?
Because I know I can
you're not here.
I was talking for like 5 minutes.
I know,
but
I
wanted to
we
make sure I
have
didn't
trouble
forget.
listening to gay men.
I wanted to know.
Sorry.
I wanted to know. Let me see. What was
Women
it
just
again?
driving
I
to
would
walls
say
to make bad food.
I would have to say it's Kieran
again.
Yeah. I think he's confused the popularity of the gay songs that are made about him with the value of being gay.
I could make an album at this point. I could release an album. Go to Spotify. Look up "Why Are You Gay?" You'll find out.
There'll be a picture of your face there. Damn it, Kieran.
Now, last one for the round one for the trap card round. All right. Who on the panel would be easiest to manipulate?
Kim.
Just want to butt in for a second.
Oh, we're
I
going to
have to-
actually start with you, Avarice,
Oh.
but go ahead, Kieran. What are you going to say?
Take my award now.
Well, I want to qualify one thing for all the Crucible crew who are watching. I'm not gay. It's a joke. Okay.
Yeah, there's no way the
Like
Crucible
now?
crew doesn't get that joke, right, Kieran?
just so you know. Just so you know. Okay.
Just want to throw that out there.
You're actually helping yourself by saying
Just put
that.
that out there.
Yeah, I was
Okay.
gonna say. Yeah, they should change my vote to the crash out. Damn.
Like,
At the risk of
yeah.
ruining-
So
knows. I like
I'm gonna-
vagina. Just so everyone knows.
there we go.
At the risk of ruining my brand. Okay.
I'm gonna say Kim because she gives off that depression
hey,
vibes.
he asked me
Like
first, though.
no, he said
He asked me,
Avarice.
dickhead.
He said
No,
Avarice.
Avarice is going first. I just let you
Yeah.
figure out what you want.
Oh,
Yeah.
Beg your
So I'm
pardon.
gonna say Kim because she gives off those depression vibes, like she'd do anything for a can of soup.
Wow.
Yeah. Hold on. What does that mean?
True.
Just
How
out
I
of cur-
lured
I
into
don't- I
my
don't
house
fully
was
follow
like a
that.
Campbell's thick and chunky, and I reeled it in on a fishing line. And I got her, and I shut the door behind her, and then I'm like, "Good girl."
That makes a lot of sense.
It's breeding time.
I just went to another country, snatched mine up, and bring her back to Canada. You know what I'm saying?
Did you do yours with like empanadas or some shit?
No, I just did like
Oh.
I'm a man, right? I know I'm more powerful, so I just grabbed her and just came.
That's what I did with mine too. I got a little girl, right? And I just like I got you. I looked at her. I was like, "Are you 18?" Yes. Okay, we're good. I was like, "Let's go."
Yeah, I just kidnapped mine from a different country. That's how you do it. But real quick, big $500 comes in on the Rumble side.
Jeez.
Jungle says name change SpeakeaZy to Peach Easy. You can change my name, Tiny. I'll let you change my name.
It's not easy. Peaches.
Oh, Peaches.
Peaches.
Sorry,
Peaches.
Peaches. Yeah.
Like
sorry.
Mario Bros. Movie or the Super Mario movie. Hell yeah.
No, that was my
touch.
nickname when I was younger. Sad enough. Yeah, it was so everyone used to call me James and the Giant Peach. And then one of my boys is like, it takes too long to say all that. We need to just shorten it. And then the one was my one buddy Ryan. He's like, we just need to shorten it to Peach. I was like, no, the fuck we don't. You know, like fuck all that. We could just change the whole name. How about that? But then it stuck. So I just embraced it. I was like, fuck it.
Sweet, man.
The moment you disagree is the moment it sticks.
Yeah.
That is
All right,
true.
Peach,
That is
that's
true.
it.
Jungle, tell us who would be the easiest to manipulate.
Easiest. Well, I was
It's the
going to
fat
say
bitch.
I was going to say Jack, but clearly it's extremely difficult to manipulate his figure. So I'm just going to go with TV. Just look at her.
I mean,
He says, just look at her. Just look at her.
I'm cute.
Avarice over here with the Tourette's.
I'm not sure, Jungle. I think I could fix her.
Jack, what do you think?
Soup.
I'm gonna go with Avarice. He's already been manipulated once, so
Manipulated. Are you talking about the Colt?
yeah.
Again, I was like Bane. I was born into that shit. It didn't work. Just because I was born into it doesn't mean it worked. I didn't have to go through some rebirthing line. Like, yo, I was born into the rebirthing line.
He came out and got passed through the rebirth line.
Then passed him along.
I cut the line, motherfucker.
I can definitely see Avarice as someone's like, hey, there's the cult of cock or something. He's like, what's this about? Maybe if you suck peen, it'll
Well,
give you
listen,
superpowers.
that is false. We all know the cult of cock is people that love chicken. All right, just get it right. All right, it's chicken covered in sriracha sauce. All right, that's what the Church of Cock is all about.
So it's for fat fucks. Got it.
That's one hot cock.
Let's fucking go. Big 50 comes in from Spartacus, says, is G Money and Avarice staying for VKO? We need another 300 if we're doing a VKO, remember, because it's
I ain't paid enough for that shit.
To get to hot seat, and then 1,000 is VKO. All right, we're doing hot seat now. That means we need the 1,000 to do VKO. Don't try and trick me, Spartacus. All right, I see you. But thank you, I appreciate you big time. Who's next? Jack, you just went. Darth.
What? No, you're going backwards, right? Am I high?
Yeah, you are.
Yeah, you are.
High. Do they start with Avarice?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
So that sorbet.
Hold on.
No, we're at Johnny McVito, then Kim, and then carry
What?
on.
We're at Darth.
No, we're still at Darth.
With Avarice, then we went to Jungle, then we went to Jack.
Fucking long.
You're definitely high, bro. That brain freeze done fucked you up.
That sorbet's hitting hard.
Hey, oh shit. We got a big 200 coming in from Spartacus that I tried to trick. You did. Yeah, legend. Thank you very much, Spartacus. Thank you. I can't thank you enough.
I thought I'm going to bed early too.
We all thought we were going to bed early.
There's no sleep for the wicked.
I don't have no obligation for VKO.
Wait, Darth, who did you say?
Well, I'm getting roasted in chat for saying TV because I said, yeah.
Fair.
Yeah, I said pick me, and I manipulated you into picking me.
Yeah, you fucking pick me.
That's
You fucking
that's
bitch.
exactly-
Don't pick her now.
Who's manipulating
Who's the
you?
manipulator now?
She just proved the point I was about to make. I was going to choose.
I didn't pick
TV.
you. I picked the fat bitch.
Everett, shut the fuck up for a second. All right, so I was going to choose TV, but I have a feeling what you would discover if she'll let you manipulate her, and then she'll use malicious compliance to switch it around, and you'll find yourself being manipulated. That's what I think's up there.
The old Venus flytrap.
If you're like a beta cuck and you like getting your balls stomped on, sure, but it's just like, honey, we're not doing this. Shut the fuck up.
Maybe if you're some beta cuck that likes getting your balls stomped on.
Don't tell us about your personal history, fucking.
Look, I'm convinced anybody that fucking sips for TV is a furry that likes to have sex with mice. That's like what I'm looking at right now. So that's the answer. So you are a simping furry. All right. So stop being manipulated, men.
Well, if anybody has the requisite equipment for having sex with a mouse, it'd be you, Avarice.
Again, just
Sex
because
with a
I'm
mouse.
just because I'm
I don't think that's
equipped with
physically
a mouse for a cock does not mean that I like to have sex with mice.
I'm just saying it would fit.
Mice and
I'm just
men.
saying it would fit. I'm saying your cock would fit in a mouse. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, again, that's completely separate than wanting to have sex with mice. All right, I have a wife.
That mouse was upset. Did you hear him? Tyler, what do you think? Oh shit!
Quit making fun of his tiny dick. You wouldn't laugh at a kid in a wheelchair.
Oh shit!
Always when
We
it says
have
that, it's never
one
good.
big $500 Rumble rant says
Yeah, never good.
VKO from the legend fucking Jungle. Thank you very much. And then another $500 Rumble rant
Jungle
that says, wait, the first one said VKO with
That's
a
what
question
it was.
mark, and the second one says no. Okay, then. Yeah, bitches.
Jungle, do you want to be my BFF?
Let's fucking go. Jungle, you're a legend.
Wow.
That's a hard no.
Look at the women simp for fucking
Dude.
checkbooks.
No.
Shut
Over
the
here,
fuck
like-
up, women.
Right after,
Stop
right after I
simping
got
for
roasted
Jungle.
being a simp. Yeah, it's like I'm a simp.
Fucking
Tyler,
women
just
simping for fucking Jungle.
Tyler,
over
get your
there.
leash out, man. Control
I
that
know,
lady. She's
I
about
know,
to sell
Kim,
feet
like-
pics.
No,
Back!
I don't need
Back, women!
Lames.
All right,
Get the
I'm gonna
horse
say
crop
TV.
out.
Just because it looks like it fucking enrages her, and ignore Kim. What happens to Kim in like the next minute or so? So
what? Ignore what happens. What is he? Oh, he's gonna touch your pooter. Look out! Protect your ass.
I'm scared.
Keep your mouth closed. Kim, keep your mouth closed. Cover your eyes.
He recently watched an MKP document and he's been turned gay. Watch your ass.
Is everybody
just comes out left field
I don't
and spears her?
What are we waiting for?
I don't know.
Some indecent exposure.
Money whores! No, money whore! God damn it!
The dog.
Hey, that pit bull's gonna attack you. You better stop it.
There goes the dog.
Watch
He's
out for
gonna
those
come
dog
back on his
attacks.
camera all fucked up from the dog.
The dogs are gonna kill you right away.
Pretty sure that's some sketchy shit to have on a live stream.
I think Kim. I think Kim. You just made. I think you made your husband a little jelly over a jungle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
S S S
Maybe this is a good time
M
to.
M.
The information shared in these conversations and videos are intended for general knowledge and entertainment purposes only. It should not be considered as legal advice or professional guidance. Additionally, any documentation or references to specific content are solely for the purpose of discussion and understanding. It does not imply endorsement, promotion, or support of said content. The views expressed in these videos and or conversation are those of the individuals involved and do not represent any official stance or opinion. The content you are about to experience may contain strong language, including explicit words and phrases. This language is used for artistic expression and may be integral to the storyline or character development. It is important to note that the use of such language does not endorse or promote offensive behavior. Viewer discretion is advised, and please enjoy the show responsibly. Disclaimer. Copyright disclaimer under Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976. Allowance is made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, education, and research. The Canadian Copyright Act, Section 29, allows an individual to use copyright-protected materials when creating a new work, such as a mashup, and to post the new work online on a website like YouTube. Fair dealing provision for specific purposes like research, private study, education, parody, satire, criticism, review, and news reporting.
And now back to the show.
Your regularly scheduled programming.
No, Spartacus, we were just playing a disclaimer, just because.
Just in case.
In case someone's lying.
So they can't get us, you know what I'm saying? But back to where we were here. Sorry, where were we? Who would be the easiest to manipulate? And I think we were on TV.
Mm-hmm. Well, say it's probably. I was gonna say Kieran because he can't have a gun or a knife. Like anybody could just come and manipulate.
The question is, who do you think? Who do you think? Who do you think you could get paid for your dinner? Who do you think you can get paid to pay for your dinner? That's the real question.
Tyler's packing his bags.
No way. Are you kidding me? You just handled business, man. I was like, damn, like bro.
Did you just say jungle?
Yeah, I'd have to disagree
Shots
on that
fired.
One. Just because
I'll
buy a bitch a Baconator. Like, come on now.
Damn, you say
I do get hangry.
I'm gonna buy you a Baconator.
Then I wouldn't buy a bitch.
What do you think?
I wouldn't buy a bitch a fucking item off the dollar menu. All right.
That's
He
funny.
said, I wouldn't buy a bitch a Happy Meal, motherfucker.
Fuck no. You think I'm gonna let a bitch get happy with a toy? Hell no.
Damn it! But I want the toy.
Of
You
course,
still
you do.
have
This is why
pleasure
you're
from that?
easily manipulated.
The only.
What do you
reason
think, Kim?
Me?
Yeah.
Okay. So my answer to this question, who would be the most easily manipulated? I'm extremely gullible, so I am not gonna the depression thing. I mean, bro, I literally gave you an in and said that Prozac are my happy pills. So that's reaching, but I'm extremely
Is it reaching
gullible,
or is it
so
paddling?
I'm gonna say me, 100%.
Fair.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She talked herself into eating a ketchup popsicle.
If
Johnny?
I can say me, my husband. would
Fuck
be
yeah, shit. I'm torn between Kim and TV here. Which one of them is going to be throwing themselves at Jungle or shit? I was going to have to get back there. I'll go with Kim though, since she just
Yeah,
about.
Kim.
I bet she'd put a foot pick up right there if Jungle put another $10 in, and
Yeah, she would
then
do
it would
anything
be
for a
Is it
meatloaf.
money? Are you going to give me money for a foot pick? I'll give you.
not me.
You don't even need to give her money. She'll
No
do it for
foot pick
meatloaf.
here,
No,
and
I
no
won't do
foot-
it for free.
I would-
I would do it for
I would
money.
do it just. I
What
would
about
do it
meatloaf?
just to see Tyler
Fuck
manhandle you again, but
Foot pick exchanges in your D-Gen discords, okay? Get the fuck out of here. Ah, shit. For me, I'm gonna have to say it's a tie between Kim and TV simply because they're the women on the panel.
yeah. see?
Fair.
Remember when you
Fair.
played that knock noise and I was all.
Right.
Well,
I think I could get.
to be fair,
everybody falls for that one.
Rob's got the like the top one for that one. He ran all the way
No,
downstairs.
he's coming close to him and
Chaos,
oh,
dude.
who was it? They
Fucking
he
chaos.
literally screamed. He was like, "What the hell is that? No!" He was like he thought he was being invaded, dude.
Dude.
So funny.
He's like,
Who
oh
was that?
god.
Dude, yeah, Chaos fucking ran. Like, I thought someone was breaking into his fucking house.
That's what it was. It was chaos. Yeah. he
Oh, I'll
fucking-
never forget it, dude. I was legit concerned for his life.
If
You got
I
him
had
multiple
headphones
times with
on-
that.
Into a scrap because he had a black eye and he just finished getting into a fight not long before that.
If I didn't have headphones on, our one dog, our Doberman, would be freaking the F out
Oh,
if they
she's still
heard that
talking?
knock. Oh, shut the fuck
100%.
up.
Slave.
All right,
Slave. I need a Pepsi.
Pepsi stat.
Does
All
that
right,
work?
chat or panel.
Hell
We are
yeah.
getting into round 2. This is the deep thoughts round. Okay, we get a little deep thinking on this one. All right, we're gonna start this one here with Darth. Can confidence be faked into reality?
I don't think so. Because at the end of the day, when you lay down and go to bed, the persona wears off.
The fuck?
Yeah.
Flavor free is that?
Gay?
There's an answer.
I just messed
Ass
with that.
hat.
Jar answer.
That's an answer. It's a gay answer, but you got it. Just teasing. You're good.
I would say no. I think it's something that's within you.
You both are fags.
Hey,
Flags. They're flags.
Oh, you can't say my favorite word, damn it.
Thanks.
Save it for the
You,
Rumble Avarice.
I'm talking about cigarettes.
Oh, I thought you were talking about those things that people put up to
Bobby
represent their
squares?
company.
Can I
Flags.
pull my
Flags.
flag?
Their country there.
Bundle
I'm
of
sorry. They're talking all sissy over there. Oh, you opened it too. What a good slave.
The estrogen seep into their whole panel now.
It's corrupted.
dude. All right, who's
Jungle.
Jungle.
Jack? Who did you say? I didn't.
He said no, like a
Yeah,
bitch.
what
Jack.
did you
Yeah,
say?
Jack said the same answer as Darth.
Oh,
They're both
okay.
going to MKP or whatever.
Okay, good. Jungle.
Definitely not going
Sorry
there.
for having feelings. What the hell?
Told you guys
Feel
that's incompetent.
feelings? I drink so I don't feel feelings. Ew.
Facts.
Can confidence
To make
That's
it full
why you
circle, I
drink?
just
Really?
Yes.
you.
So I don't feel
All right,
feelings.
hold up,
Yes.
guys.
That's why
Come on,
you
come
Jungle's
on.
up.
Yes.
Come on.
Oh.
Get with the program.
Jungle's up. Avarice on deck.
What'd you say, Jungle? What's your answer?
Did you say confidence can be faked into reality? Is that what
Yeah,
it is?
can confidence be faked into reality? Yeah.
Absolutely, it can. I'm just going to stand by that.
All right. Avarice?
Yeah, like for sure. Like if you're sitting on top of a diving board and you don't want to jump and you just like fake it, like I can do this, even though you know you can't, but you do it anyways. That's enough. That's the confidence. It's short term anyways. You don't go to bed.
No.
You don't go to bed being more or less confident. You know, you have to put it into, you have to like will confidence into reality based on strength, and you base that on repetition.
All right. Johnny?
Yeah, I'm gonna say for sure you can fake confidence into reality, because I mean, think about it. There's quotes like "fake it till you make it." Once you do something enough times, even if you're faking it, then you eventually get a little bit better at it. And I don't see why confidence would be any different. I mean, even going up and trying to, some people are you always gonna know you're gonna get the girl, whatever. It's like, no, you got to fake some confidence, like, oh, what's up, bitch, and then next thing you know, you're dating them and going out with them. So
That's typically
fake
how
it
I
till you
get
make
my
it, man.
Okay.
What's up, bitch? Does this rag smell like chloroform? And then I pull him.
Just keep sniffing it for a good 20 minutes.
You know how heavy my hand is? Enough to knock you out if you don't go out with me, bitch.
I think there's a Baconator in order for that.
That's just an easy, but no, it's cheaper with my hands. God gave them to me.
I don't know. Baconator's only about $9.99.
Kim, what do you think? You're
Oh
gonna make
my
me repeat
God.
myself, motherfucker.
I couldn't hear you over everybody else. Oh my God, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, sir. Okay, I'm gonna say that I agree with that. I think exactly as Johnny said, that was my point. The whole fake it till you make it. There was a study that was done that I had watched, and I'm not good with the name of studies. I'm sure fucking Tyler will pipe up and tell you, but there was literally this study that was done with people who would hold a pencil in their teeth like this to make them so smile, and it was proven that those people had a better day picking up dog shit than the people who did not have said pencil in their teeth that were making them smile. So yes, I will say the whole fake it till you make it thing is 100% accurate.
Yep, nice. That, and I thought you just like putting pencils in your mouth, Ken. Damn.
I don't normally.
I'm sorry,
So
Tyler.
basically,
What do you think?
Damn it, she's smart sometimes, and it fucking sucks because it makes me look dumb.
I do have a higher IQ.
You already look dumb.
I was going to say, I don't think you need help on that, Tyler.
I don't need any more help.
You did that all by yourself with that slushy earlier.
Yeah, that sucking on that spoon with that sorbet.
That was
sorbet.
fantastic. Oh my
Sorry.
God.
Sorbet. My bad.
No, it's sherbet.
TV. What do you think? Can confidence be faked
Yeah.
into reality?
Yeah, haven't you heard of courage juice? Go and take a sip, or you can just do something like this and be like confident. You have to have the confidence to be cool. I think that really makes fake. If you're confident to fail, if you can fail in front of other people, then
Hell yeah.
You bring
And
that.
then you go home
bring
and
you can bring success into reality too.
I drink confidence juice all the time.
Yeah, 10 points to TV for the Space Jam reference. I like it.
Tyler, what do you think?
Yeah, absolutely. You can will, or what was the prompt again exactly? Like, can you will?
Yeah, can confidence be faked into reality?
Yeah. I'm kind of torn the more and more I've thought about it. Is the confidence something that you've already had, and because the confidence, it was actually Avarice in his stupid fucking example of like whatever bouncing on a whatever board, whatever people do with water and boards. And so I think was that confidence always there?
You have confidence. Why are you faking it? What the fuck, brother? You see, you're wrong again. If you already had confidence, why would you be faking it? Doesn't make any
But
fucking
if
sense.
you're faking it, you're not authentic, though, right?
But how could you be faking something if like you instilled the thing? Like in Avarice's stupid fucking point of like bouncing on a
You keep ad homing, you piece of shit.
Yeah, Avarice, what'd you do to Tyler besides stealing sorbet?
Answer the fucking question, motherfucker.
It was just the example that he used, but because if you kept faking it, like, oh, I can't do it, and then you did it, is that not the confidence that you already had within yourself? Like, it's not like you just went like, well, I can't do it, and then like you suddenly did it. It's like obviously you willed you pushed yourself to do it.
Oh,
Man, you know what, Tyler? You know what, Tyler? You're right. Kim
Big
is smarter than
20
you.
gifted
Fuck
memberships
you.
comes in from Spartacus. Shout out to you, Spartacus, and welcome to all our new
Hell
members.
yeah,
Let's
Spartacus.
fucking go. Let's fucking
Nicely
go.
done.
Appreciate the fuck out of you, man. You're awesome.
By the way,
Woo.
soon
Beautiful.
time we are going to be doing a celebration stream for the 10K subs, and I'm going to try to beat my marathon record of 50 hours.
With a blackout stream.
So it's going to be a good one. It's going to be a good one.
Tyler?
Kieran, what did you say?
Hold on.
I didn't say
Before you
anything
move
yet.
to Kieran,
I just
No.
told Tyler to shut
Shush,
up. But
shush, woman.
yeah. Yes,
Have you
Tyler.
ever
Sure.
seen The Sound of Music?
Tyler, control
Yes,
your
I
woman.
have.
And I don't mean grab her by the throat.
The
Just
first
just
song.
control your woman. Okay, hang on. So I think you can fake the confidence in the short term. Yes, you can create. It's like these guys who act all confident and they start these Ponzi schemes and they get investors and et cetera, et cetera. But without the confidence, it all comes crashing down eventually. So you can build some reality with fake confidence, but if you haven't got what it takes, then it's all going to come crashing down.
Hence the point I was trying to make with the authenticity, right? Because if you're being fake in your confidence, then there's no authenticity.
Well, but,
Yeah, I think there's a relationship between confidence and like real confidence and
Is confidence
So-
innate or a taught skill?
I'm gonna say this. I think yes, and I think debating is a good example of how you can see this done in real time all the time. I mean, all of you've already probably remember this, but so in Africa, right? In Africa, there's a slug that can camouflage itself and its shell. It's only a certain type of slug in Africa that can do this. You guys heard of this? They literally call it the Wakanda slug.
I almost said that.
I've never
heard of this.
But I almost said that.
I've never heard of it. No.
Never heard of it.
Okay. That's because it's not real, but none of you's even questioned me just now.
What the
about
fuck
it.
I did.
You didn't even question that. You're like, oh yeah, that's the
I was gonna
point of
look it
how
up.
confidence can be faked into reality. Another good example is one time I debated a bunch of people up here about the Earth being flat. I don't believe that whatsoever.
Whoa,
but I
that's not true.
confidently
It's a big
made
ball of
everyone
ice.
believe that I believed the world was flat.
No, it's a
because
big
of-
ball of ice.
It's a donut.
Yeah, I know. It's
But
actually
is that confidence or is that manipulation, though?
Yeah, I just want to be very clear about that. I don't want.
Yeah, well, yeah, it would definitely be a form of manipulation. Yeah, but I think that means it can be. It's a demonstration of how confidence can be faked into reality, because you could get people in reality to go along with your side of an argument just because of your confidence.
But I think confidence is
Well, and
an
you can't prove
action, not
otherwise.
like a supernatural outside thing. It's something that you engage, like you do.
Yeah, and I think that okay, like for instance, somebody who's not like a shy person to speak in public, if they force themselves over and over to speak in public calmly, they'll eventually become calm speaking in public, right? So
Oh,
like
and
that's
that-
the fake it till it becomes reality.
Yeah, but even to the point, though, I mean, it's even if you didn't, let's say you didn't convince anyone that the Wakanda slug was a real thing, at least you spoke confidently about it, so you appeared to be confident. So
Yeah,
then there'd
that's-
still be a
It's like
level
the
of
first
confidence
part of
there, even if
confidence
it's
is
something where it's
calm.
like,
But if you were to run your shit though, based on the Wakanda slug, that would be unauthentic, right? Which is fake, and therefore your confidence.
Right,
doesn't
but
mean
if I
shit.
used that in an argument and then nobody questioned it, it would become a reality of that argument, and it was faked into it. You understand?
that, or even to the person making that argument's reality, it would still be real to them if you didn't convince them that the Wakanda slug was fake. It'd be similar to like if someone's like, I believe in aliens, and you're like, dude, they already proved that was fucking, aluminum foil, and they put in little green people, little army men's in there and shit or whatever. It's like, nah, man, aliens are real. So it's like, well, their confidence, they're pretty confident in it. So
confidence is a skill. It's something. It's like it's no different than driving. It's no different than any activity or something that you engage in to become better at. So it's not like you fake the thing. You are actively, just like with me and starting like the debating thing. It's something I was inherent like bad at that I wanted to improve in.
You're
Shut
still
the
bad
fuck
at.
up,
Skill
bitch.
because you can be so confidently wrong. Haven't you watched the Whatever podcast? These people are so
Have you
confidently
what's
wrong.
the
Have you
whatever?
watched
What's
me?
the whatever? What's the whatever podcast?
Yeah.
I haven't watched it.
So confidently wrong in a lot of ways. It's like, how is confidence a skill? If you can
See, I just want to say real quick to somebody in the chat, Base Eddie, that it's what you're talking about is a giant slug that has certain colorations in the shell that makes it blend into its environment. I was talking about a slug that literally turns its shell camouflage. That's different. It's not real. It's just
That
not
sounds
possible.
made up.
Yeah, it is made up. It is completely made up. I made it up. The Wakanda slug. I made it up.
No, I mean
It's the thing I use as an example to show people that confidence will make people
But if
believe
you were
almost
like,
anything.
but if you were significantly younger and you're like, hey guys, I heard about this this type of slug. It's like it has like the shell thing and it does this thing. It's like, well, okay, yeah, no one's buying that shit.
Right. The
But
confidence
because-
is what makes it.
Yeah.
All right, let me ask you guys the next question for the second round here. Is envy admiration gone wrong? And we're going to start this one here with Kieran.
Yeah, I think so. I just reminds me of an example when I was in high school and I was on the train, and there was this guy standing talking to a few girls in the doorway, and he had the riz, and the girls were all sort of hanging around him, and there was one other guy sitting on the chair, and he was literally saying to his mate, "Look at this guy, this fucking guy," and he was like bitching and moaning about him, and I thought, you want to be him, bitch. You want to be him, right? So yeah, I think it's admiration gone wrong. Yep.
Fair. Tyler?
Admiration is envy gone wrong? Or sorry,
No,
I'm
envy
asking-
is admiration gone wrong.
Yeah, it's a question. Is envy admiration gone wrong?
No, I think envy comes from a source of jealousy. So I think that kind of be the inherent kind of position that it's a negative thing. You're not admiring someone. Oh fuck! I'm defeating my own argument. I could see where the admiration turns into you might value someone in a higher status, but I think when it becomes that you're kind of owed that type of thing. I don't know. I think it's actually a really complex question.
Yeah,
You see, even when you're just talking by yourself, you're still fucking wrong.
I know. I doubt. I defeated myself. I'll debate
Good
myself
job.
and still lose.
That's your first win.
You beat yourself in the worst way.
That's the first win you've had.
What do you think, TV? Is envy
say-
admiration gone wrong?
Yeah, I mean, envy is desire. And if you admire something, you can trick yourself into saying you want it. When you meet your heroes and are disappointed and you're like, oh, well, I wanted to be like them, but not anymore. Not when you can trick yourself by admiring somebody. I think of female to male transitioners. They envy this thing that they don't have, or vice versa, and they admire men. Like they don't. I think it's a little confusion where they admire men and them instead of like they want to become the thing that they admire.
All right.
Or
all right. Kim, what do you think?
Even the apple, the desire.
I don't think so, because admiration is more of a positive thing. You admire somebody, you respect their achievements, where envy is you want to be that person. I don't know. I don't think so. I think one is a positive, one is a negative, and yes, you can't have positives without negatives. The whole
Well, that's the point, Kim, is that it goes wrong. It starts off as a good thing and it goes wrong.
Yeah, Kim's just an idiot, so I just let her
Let
go.
her say her piece, all right?
Shut up, Avarice.
Let her sound more stupid.
What? So
Woman prattle.
rude. No, I don't think so. I mean, no.
Johnny, what do you think?
Is envy, admiration gone wrong? I'm going to say yes. That's admiration is when you're looking up to someone or you see something that, kind of like like they're saying, it's a positive thing. But then the envy is applied when you see that and you're distressed that you can't obtain that, or it's just to the point where you're so jealous that you don't have those things that it starts to kind of implode on you or whatever. So that would be admiration going wrong is envy. So if you're wanting something that you feel you can't get from your admiration of someone else, like here, we all want to be like Jungle F, being able to put out huge donos, but the reality may be not a lot of people are going to get there. So the envy seeds and makes you feel terrible or whatever and distresses you. And then you start, that's envy, right? Wanting something that someone else possesses. So, or wanting,
Why do you envy me, Johnny?
Because you're awesome, Jungle F. It's an easy example.
Boy, chill.
There's an uber badass on the panel. It's either you or Speak. You know what I'm saying? I'm just
Niches get stitches, bro.
But that's what I would say. Yeah.
Yeah, fair. Avarice, what do you think?
No, I'm with Kieran. The girls are dumb. I think of like the like the book Great Expectations, right? And that's just like that, like should just define it right there, right? A bunch of admiration gone wrong, turned into envy. That's exactly what it is. So Great Expectations. Get a book with bitches. Read.
I can't read.
That's a made-up book.
I told her she's not allowed to read. I don't know what the fuck. Just knock it off.
Yeah, since we're plugging books here, everyone go get the Rachel Occult Feminism.
Yeah.
Whoever read her audio,
I got it on audio. The audio sucks, dude.
whoever read it, fuck.
I agree.
Go get it. Put the link in the chat. Go get it now.
I think Andrew said I think Andrew said someone read it for free.
Well, and I think too,
it shows.
like as much as I like audiobooks and shit, but if you read it yourself, if you've consumed their content, then you can hear it in your brain through Rachel's voice.
I get what you're saying. Jungle, what do you think?
Envy stems itself from admiration. However, it evolves into a hatred or a distaste of said thing. So much that it causes the envious one to project their negativity. So yes, it is admiration going wrong.
All right. I like it. Jack?
Yeah, seed, bitches. Seed. I see you up there.
I would say yes, and for the reasons that everybody's kind of stated already.
You're right. The men are right. Oh my god.
So envious that you guys get
getting
so
it.
right.
Well, that's the first thing you girls got right.
Exactly. GGV's 100% right. She admired us, but now that she's realizing that all of us were right,
Can't
she's
be
actually
you.
envious.
That's
A little bit. Yeah.
Hate us because they ain't us.
That's right. And not
Darth, what do you think?
So, can you
Oh, wait,
put the
did
prompt
Jack
up?
go?
Yeah, Jack just
Oh, yeah,
said
Jack,
whatever
right.
he said. Yeah, basically what we were all
Can
saying.
you put the
Agreed.
prompt up again, just real quick?
Yeah. It's
prompt,
envy,
you want the prompt
admiration
up?
gone
Oh.
wrong.
Yeah, it's envy, admiration gone wrong.
Yes, I would say yes, because by being envious, you're not authentic. And also, you're wanting something as opposed to not building it yourself.
I like it. I like it. Yeah, I'd say the same thing. That yes. Usually, it's like you see something either in another person or another person has, and something that you desire or something you like feel you lack having, right? So like usually, like you can even there's even time where it starts like, oh, how'd that guy get that? I want to know how to get that, and then it turns into like, oh, why is that fucking guy get that and not me? I deserve that, right? And that's where I think that's where that comes from most of the time, is that like it's something that you admire in that person that you either lack or you desire, and then it would turn into like why do they get this and not me, or the must be nice people,
I think it's also
the haves
you
and
talk about
have-nots.
some
Yep.
like success you have and they're like must be nice, and it's like,
I
no,
think it's also
I'm
it's
like,
all,
what?
it's all because they I think often it's because they have no idea what went into getting there. So
That's it. Yeah.
For example, there are so many bands who are called an overnight success who were touring up and down the coast for 10 years playing at pubs, right?
Yeah.
And they were in studios and they,
right.
They're doing it.
Or
There were
they,
streamers. Yep.
they don't
and there
want
were
to put in the
streamers who
work.
built a platform, and now it's like, oh, well, it must be nice, and it's like, well, you didn't see the fucking shit I did, right?
Yeah, like
Can I change
Trippy
my
envy
answer?
and Speak because
No,
it's like-
bitch.
No.
Yes. Yes. Concede to the man. Tell us we're right.
You're right. I am wrong. You're right.
Like I very like I have a friend of mine. He does so he buys like rental properties, fixes them up, and then rents them out. And like in times of a number of conversations that we've had, like he started with one and then just kept building, and it's like it's very easy to go like, wow, this guy, like if you were removed from it with the idea of like, oh, he just got this stuff, like you missed the step one where it was like, no, he was spending like 20 hours fixing this stuff so it's in a position that it's actually someone wants to live there. And then he did it for like over a decade, and now it's like now he's kind of reaping those benefits finally. And then people are like, well, he's just a lazy, greedy, blah, blah, blah. It's like, yeah, but you didn't see like the days where it's like, what the fuck am I doing? I hate this shit. Like
Elon Musk is a good example.
Shout out,
right?
D.
Like,
You know who
Elon
you are.
Musk. Everyone talks about, oh, he got all these grants and blah blah blah, and yeah, but like he had to do all the grinding, going to these meetings. When these Tesla factories were being built, he was literally sleeping on the fucking floor in them to make sure everything was running smoothly. It's like there's a lot of fucking work that dude put in, So now he's reaping the benefits. But that's what it is, that people see you reaping the benefits and they're like, yeah, fucking it must be nice, but it's like, it's nice now, yeah, for sure, but like it wasn't nice to get there for all of these people.
Well, the example I always say, so like, I own a small trucking company, and so the example I always use is, you guys will never see the conversations that I have with Kim where I am in tears going, what the fuck did I do wrong? No one will see those conversations. And so like,
you don't show that. Obviously, you're going to show the good shit.
Yeah.
That's how companies work. That's how business works, baby.
Yeah.
You don't fucking show that shit.
Well,
you
you won't
W's on the list.
Yeah. And so the envious person goes like, oh, well, he just did this thing. It's like, yeah, you didn't see the conversations where it's like, our power is going to get shut off.
This
And
actually
like,
kind of leads to the next question here.
Well,
and we're going to start this one with, who did we start with last there?
I mean,
it was.
I think you started with Kieran, didn't you?
Yeah, it was Kieran we started with there. So let's start with Darth. Can someone be successful and empty?
The fuck does that mean?
Yeah. And to elaborate on that, empty in my mind instantly made me think of devoid of God. So, like, you could have all the money in the world, but if you're not right with, Jesus and all that, what's the point?
All right. Jack, what do you think?
Yeah, I think it's kind of similar to what Darth said. You can be really successful, but feel like you don't have a purpose, or you're empty outside within religion, or maybe you just don't. You get to a certain extent, and there's just something that you haven't fulfilled within yourself. So, yeah, that's what I'd say.
All right. And I just want to say I like the participation in the chat. Shout out to y'all. I just want to point out, Craig and Bintalk are seeing the reasoning behind the deep thoughts round, what I wanted to do with these questions. Craig's mentioning define empty. Bintalk says depends on how successful is designed or defined for the person. These are the things I wanted people to think about when these questions come up. So that's what's up. I like it. Jungle, what do you think?
No, because success is the definition of fulfillment. Success is not money. Success is respect from another. And once you gain respect, you are filled with your purpose.
I like it. Avarice?
I'm trying to think about what the females will say, and I want to hit the opposite.
Just say the wrong thing then.
Well, now that you mention it, they're going to pick whatever you pick, Avarice.
Or just actually make a point. That's all you got to do.
Who said that? Because
he doesn't have his own opinion, so,
No, I'm not making a point.
Answer it, fucking Avarice.
You're trying to appeal to the ladies?
No, I was trying to make the opposite. No, I'll be honest. I totally forgot the prompt when my wife was talking to me.
Can someone be successful and empty?
What did the women say?
They didn't answer. You're trapped. You're trapped. They're just gonna copy it.
Ask your wife, Avarice.
I guess you could, but I put this. I think that they have the concept of being lonely, but if they're successful, they actually aren't. They just think they are, because it's never enough.
Okay. Johnny, what do you think?
Yeah, I think it's really successful when you look at being successful. It's really that you've accomplished something, or that you've achieved something that you were really wanting to do. So the emptiness feeling would have only came if you didn't complete your goal, or if you weren't, successful. Like Jungle was saying, it's not about having money. It's not about accumulating things. If you were, say, start a family and you pride yourself on being a good father and a good contributor to your neighborhood, then you are successful. So the feeling of emptiness, I feel like it wouldn't really come to someone who's truly successful. That would be interpreted by someone who would view wealth or objectivity as being the end goal. And then, of course, they find themselves empty because they aren't really looking for what you're supposed to be looking for, which would be, say, companionship and the like of that. So.
All right. Kim, what do you think?
Can you put up the prompt one more time?
Yeah, it's can someone be successful and empty?
Yes. I am going to say that the definition of being successful...
see, that's why I picked the opposite prompt, because I knew the woman was going to pick this fucking bitch.
Hey, they're wrong either way.
Love you, Avarice.
Hey, I just said yes as well, and I'm not a woman.
Anyway.
Have you heard you speak for a moment? You sound just like a woman.
Well, I am... Who? I'm like, I'm a woman, but you're not talking about me. I think success is subjective. Depending on who you are talking to, most people, when they think of success, they think of money, they think of fame, they think of power, etc. Now, when you think about that in the full term, you can have all the success you want, but you can still feel empty inside because maybe you don't have that person that you can actually connect with. Maybe you have the person who is just wanting you for your money. Maybe you don't have anybody at all. Maybe you don't have purpose. Now, the thing is, when people don't have jobs, they sit around and they feel worthless. Now, because they're lacking purpose. So when they lack purpose, well, they feel empty. It doesn't matter how much money that you have. If you're sitting around and you have $1 billion, if you don't have purpose, you're not going to feel successful. Period.
All right. TV, what do you think?
I think yes, you can be successful and empty because you can be empty in a lot of ways. And I don't think drugs would be so popular if, we didn't want to fill the emptiness with anything, So yeah, you can feel, and also it's hard. Success is difficult. If you're climbing the hardest mountain, only very, very few people can do that. So you're alone, you're almost alone in that. So you can feel empty. Because you have to be, if you want to be successful, you're on business 24/7. No time for friends, no time for any of that. So yeah, it's possible to be successful and empty.
All right. Tyler?
Yeah, I think it is possible to be successful and empty. Of course, being successful and empty are kind of subjective, but I think that typically the road to success is quite lonely. And talk to anyone that's had to build something, they've sacrificed relationships. Maybe the fulfillment will come later, but typically the success is once the thing has been accomplished. Whatever that is has been accomplished.
Wait. I'm so sorry to cut you off, bro. Hey, Speak, I just got a quick question. Can I unplug the game anytime I want? Because I'm just so tired of hearing Kim and Tyler speak tonight, bro.
Oh, for the hot seat? No, there's no unplugging the hot seat.
Damn it, man!
Wow,
I can't.
Jungle, why do you have to
strong.
I'm
Wow.
sorry. Go ahead, kind sir. Continue. My bad.
Why is such a hater?
Look, I tried to stab you,
I
but
love you, Jungle.
my knife is fake. Carry on. We're still good buddies. But I think that is, and I think we're kind of looking in more of like a material kind of aspect, and that I guess that's kind of more mine is that's where that comes from. So if you're building something, it's once you've succeeded, then you're more or less empty in that fulfillment until the job is finally done.
All right. Kieran?
Yeah, I'm kind of with Tyler on that one. I think, like he said, that pathway to success can. No, actually, I'm not. No, because it's like
I was gonna say, Kieran, shit, what the fuck?
Actually, I'm not. No, you can be alone trying to work on something. There's no reason that should leave you feeling empty. But I think, in terms of success, you can call success like financial success, or it could be success in terms of a sense of fulfillment. I think you can be financially success and empty, but I don't think I think by definition, feeling empty would be the opposite of the other kind of success.
Fair. Yeah.
That's kind of what I meant too.
For me, I would say no, because what I define as successful, and like especially if we're talking about like in the sense of a man, but like what's successful is a man or a woman that like dedicates himself to protecting and providing for his family and the people around him, and an extension of that is the society he's a part of.
Yeah, you hear that, Johnny? Jack, Darth, you're out. You're not protecting any girls. Out.
I think that's what a successful man is, and I don't think you can be empty when you have this as success.
Hey, you only get success when you have slaves.
1 second. Speak. I was just given permission from the boss in second command that I can remove people from the panel during.
Alicia, why you do this to me?
So
I'm not hearing hot seat.
Girl.
Well, she told me I could.
Yeah,
and I'm
she's
getting
wrong.
information.
That
Not in the hot seat, in the VKO, maybe.
In the chaos and chill panel, you can.
You're gonna have to give her.
I'm gonna have to give her a smackdown for that later.
Time out.
Don't give her a smackdown, but Alicia, why?
Yeah, this prompt makes me think of I don't know if you guys have seen.
She's getting spanks.
Oh, sorry. I don't know if you guys have seen that Andrew Wilson and Wes Watson. It's kind of a great parallel to this. To Wes Watson.
Your goddamn arm.
Yep. Oh, your goddamn arm. Like a big bald, been butt fucked in prison and stuff. And
the best line. The best line.
When you're successful, people are going to try and tear you down too.
Wes was
They're going to come when you're successful. People are going to try and come.
But do you feel empty though?
Right, because so many celebrities and artists don't kill themselves, even though they're the most successful and most capable. Chester Bennington, just killed himself last year, even though Linkin Park was highly successful band. Tons.
It was
of
longer than that, but yeah.
Yeah, but did he feel empty? I don't know. He flat out said, "I hate the world. I hate everything." And
was he going to therapy?
I think he was medicated as fuck.
And he was going to therapy. That's why he did it.
Emo.
I'll stand on
Chris Cornell at the same
I
time.
had to go to
your
fucking
reference,
somebody and talk about my fucking issues of my life every single day. I'd probably off myself too. So
Was he going to therapy in Canada? Because they would have offered maid to him. So
who's killing their dog? Who was it?
Nobody's killing their dog. My dog
Tim rolled over his toe with the
fucking
chair.
Hassan Piker's on the panel.
Yeah, Hassan Piker just shocked their dog. I heard.
He's whining because I'm not petting
Holy
her.
shit! Someone over here shocking the fuck out their dog. No, just kidding. All right, last question for this round. Deep thoughts. All right, we're gonna start this round here with Johnny McVito. Is identity discovered or performed?
I'm gonna say, damn, that's a good one. But I'm gonna say performed because, some say, oh, you can always discover who you are through your actions, but you'd have to perform the actions, right? So, and actions speak louder than words. So, if you are doing something, if you're leading an example of a good life, then your actions you perform are going to be not only how you perceive yourself, but how others would perceive you as well. So, lead a good life, be a good person, and other people will discover you to be the same. So, but I think your identity is performed.
All right. What do you think, Kim?
Oh, I should have gone to me so quickly. I don't know how to answer this one.
Do not come. Do not come.
I'm gonna come.
PG 13 pound no more.
Watching too much Teriak. You're watching too much Teriak.
How do you not have that one, Speakeasy? That's a freaking classic.
Yeah.
And
I wish I could hit our.
I'm actually I'm working on some new memes we're putting in. I have some really good ones. But from what you just said.
Hear me good, nigga. I'm here to double down. That shit is a 2-pack of ass. The fuck are you talking about? That shit stink.
That shit stinks. All right.
Okay. Hold on. Just let me.
What are you asking, ChatGPT?
Your identity. No.
You got the Jeopardy theme song, Speak?
Shut up.
The smartest thing you said all night, Kim.
Too hot.
I'd like to request time responses.
You're not even letting me respond. Shut up. Okay, discovered or performed?
That's not a word.
What do you mean it's not a word?
That noise you just made. It's not a word. Use words.
Quit sitting on your
Use all the
vibrator.
noises I
That's on the debate.
Shh, don't. You're not supposed to tell anyone.
It's a
Those
joke.
are
It's a joke.
God
Today,
damn.
Junior.
Shut up. Anyway, guess I'm asking the spirits. Okay, so I would say that. I would say that.
I just want to say I was able to go find, download that song, and play it before she's answered.
Kim, careful. There's smoke coming out of your ears.
Probably. There's a lot of space there. I would say that it's discovered. I feel that your identity is something that you experience through your entire life, from childhood, obviously, to adulthood, and it gets discovered by all the different experiences that you have, and that's what kind of makes you who you are. Why are you laughing?
Well, what you just said was less than you said when you said nothing.
I wish you had that quote from Billy Madison.
TV. What do you think?
Oh my god.
I'm gonna have to say it's performed, because you know, you can have a calling, but unless you do it, it's not gonna happen. Like if you don't grab hold of the muse when she calls, she's gonna go on to somebody else. And then you'll never be that identity. You'll never be the artist or the whatever you are drawn to be. And you can sit your whole life being just waiting for that time, you know, and never have an identity. So you have to build your own life. And those, I mean, it's discovered in pieces of things that you read or are influenced by, but unless you're doing the thing, you don't have the identity.
And I made no sense, y'all.
I was just going to say, you said less than Kim. What the fuck?
I mean,
Thank God.
Tyler, what do you think?
I think it's discovered. We look at people even in training, some people that have some of the most extensive training in certain scenarios, and when it actually came down to task, that people do fail. So they actually end up discovering that I thought I could, and then I couldn't. There was actually an experiment that Vsauce had done with regards to like the trolley experiment, and the number of people that said, oh, if that actually happened, the trolley, flick the switch and you'd actually harm more people or harm one person rather than letting it carry on. The number of people that actually found out that the people, sorry, let me try and phrase this properly. The number of
We've got a third woman on fucking panel now.
Shut up. The number of people that said that they didn't know if they could, and now that they've discovered that they could make those decisions, they actually discovered something about themselves. Just as with people that when the time called, they froze up. So I think it's discovered.
Sounds like something a store-bay spoon sucker would say.
You could have started with the last sentence.
Kieran, what do you think?
Well, if we agree that we have an identity, the fact that you can perform various roles and so-called identities called personas. But if you only have one identity, then it's not a performance. It's something you discover, but you do discover it through interacting with other people. Your identity is interwoven with those interactions.
Okay.
You see how it goes, girls? That's how you do it.
Garth?
Sorry, my apologies.
Thank you for not making my point, Kieran. It's actually a huge fallacy because identity is both.
Bruh. Oh, you're sitting on the fence. You're doing that thing.
No, it is both. It's discovery in. Again, if I could see the prompt, that would help. But doesn't that also apply to like the rules Or
Your
the laws of logic.
identity has not been discovered with good memory, my friend. Is identity discovered or performed?
I mean, it's both. I'm not trying to like ride the fence here, but all right, if you apply the law of identity through the laws of logic, right? Am I not wrong?
So do you ride the fence like
the law of identity through the laws of logic?
You gotta
So
finish the
when-
fucking thought.
Yeah, the first rule of law of logic. I mean,
Yeah.
A cannot be B.
All right.
Darth, how big is the bowl you're smoking tonight?
Not big enough.
All right. Okay. Jack?
I feel like it's discovered. You know, you go down the road of discovering yourself and your interactions through everybody that you meet, and then you find out through those interactions your true self. So you discover.
Okay.
Oh fuck! I was supposed to be muted. Sorry.
Jungle?
Well, I'm gonna have to, as unfortunate as this is, somewhat almost maybe possibly agree with TV. But I'm gonna use a better rhetoric and mansplain it. Being discovered means there are an aspect of you that is innate or deeply rooted. But when it's performed, your identity is shaped by your behaviors. So in closing, I'll say identity begins as a possibility, but becomes reality through your repetitions. Therefore, the conclusion is self-identity is performance-based.
All right. Avarice, what do you think?
I'm muted.
Don't say anything. Fuck.
There we go. I would say that it's a little bit of both, but I would say primarily it's chosen, so it's not
chosen.
What? Yeah, it's identity based, right? Is chosen, so like you're kind of like
identity is identity based?
Oh, so you're pro-trans?
No, the other
Kinda
one. No.
Your identity's your identity. guys.
I forgot the two words. Come on, I was distracted doing stuff.
So what do you identify as?
I identify as the man that's going to kick your ass.
What identity do you choose?
He wants to kiss your ass.
Gotta perform it,
Yeah, I
too.
know.
The
Join
only
the
thing you're
queue.
kicking is like a fucking
Flip it
colostomy
again.
bag.
No, I totally spaced on the two words. It was fuck.
Average, you had 15 minutes and the input from 8 people.
I was doing
Why
other
are you-
stuff. What are you talking
Oh, playing
about?
rough.
I have no idea what you
Playing
guys are
rough.
talking about. Actually, no, I was uploading
Hold
all
on.
the
To
VKs. I
clarify-
was
It's taking longer.
To clarify, Avarice, do you think that hot dogs are sandwiches?
Oh my god.
No, don't distract him. He's about to
irrelevant
have
to
the
the
same
prompt.
response as the
Well,
females
that's
here.
also a pro-trans argument, right? Because if words don't matter.
Oh,
Yeah, they picked either one, so he's screwed either way with that.
Yeah.
Listen, what you're saying is irrelevant to the prompt, and again,
Same with you.
So what's the
again,
prompt?
again, it's not that. All
Did
right,
you download this one?
all right. Listen, I got it. Listen, it's discovered.
Get your ass on, boy. Get your goddamn
It's discovered.
What's
Eat it,
discovered?
bitches.
Eating
Identity.
is discovered?
Base.
No, identity's discovered. Eat it,
only
bitches.
because you forgot the other word was performed.
No, I figured it out. Actually, so what I did was I went to the other. Where
So,
I go and
Avarice, I
type in the
can
chat, and I
discover
went back.
right now that I have a vagina?
Or discover that you're gay.
You have to observe that you have a dick, right? That has to be observed. Like you have to look
I
down
don't
and
have to
say, "Hey, I got a
investigate.
dick."
What about yours that you can't perform with it?
Well, again, performance has nothing to do with
like to change my answer?
observation.
No.
On top
Is
of
tucking
it,
it back and taping it still a performance?
what?
Well, I'd have to say
Careful, Easy. Careful of your answer.
Identity is definitely discovered.
Boom, roasted.
Yeah, eat it, bitches.
Yeah, 50-50 coin flip. Shut the fuck up.
Bruh.
So she just
All right.
never.
Next round here is the lightning round. Okay, these are one word or one sentence answers only. All right, and then we move to the next one. We're gonna get through these lightning quick. All right, we're gonna start here with Johnny McVito again. City or country?
Country.
All right, Kim.
Country.
TV.
Country.
Tyler.
You're muted, Tyler.
Country?
Oh,
No,
yeah.
I didn't say anything.
No, he was thinking.
Oh.
You know your country.
Kieran.
Country, but like a big country town.
Well, the what
One
now?
word answers.
Okay. No, it's
who's
one word
fucking
or one
fence
sentence.
riding
One
now?
word or
Oh,
one
okay.
sentence. Go ahead,
Country.
Darth.
Country, 100% USA all fucking day.
That's not what it means.
That's not what it means. Go ahead. Jack, please.
Country. I'm mad I'm sober.
Good. That's so good. Jungle.
I mean, I did mean it as a joke, to be fair.
City boys, we up.
It was a joke. Jungle, what'd you say?
City boys, we up.
Let's go. Avarice.
City, then I have more people for an army.
Let's go.
What about
As
zombie
much as I love it
I
out in
can
the-
run away
You
from
wanna
the
have any
zombies
food?
better.
You want to have any?
You guys
As much
are
as I love it out
what
in the country,
tinfoil hat
I'm,
bullshit is this?
I'm a
Show me
city
evidence
boy.
that there's a zombie.
It just has to be that way.
Not yet.
Show me
Traffic.
evidence.
Happen.
Yeah,
That's all
show
I
me
need.
Hey,
evidence.
it's
Traffic.
the lightning
Traffic.
round. No cross talk. Shut up, everybody. We're starting with Avarice now. Dogs or cats?
Dogs.
Jungle.
Dogs.
Jack.
Cats.
I fucking knew
Fat.
it.
No, I can't use that. I can't use that word. You f- gas.
Flag.
Darth.
Yes, but cats.
That's the flaggiest thing I've heard all night.
Couple of left voters.
Kieran.
Cats.
Are you kidding me? This is so
It's the
gay.
dingoes.
I'm on the gayest panel I've ever seen.
TV.
Dogs.
You guys watch too much of the
Dogs all day.
MKP shit. You guys watch way too much of that MKP
Average.
shit.
Dog.
Dogs.
Johnny.
Dogs.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
I'm
They
definitely
can
dog.
do more jobs
Dogs
versus
for the
cats.
win.
Cats would win
cat.
on maintenance, though.
All right, next one. Starting with Kieran. Logic or instinct?
Ooh. Logic.
All right, Tyler.
Instinct.
TV.
Instinct.
Kim.
Instinct.
Johnny.
Logic. Instincts can betray you.
I like it. Avarice.
Yeah.
Logic.
Jungle.
Logic, instincts can portray you.
Good
one.
Shit. Jack.
Logic.
Darth.
Also logic, but logic can sort of kind of betray you, but not really.
Oh
But
my
yeah.
Logic
God.
yourself
What are
out
the
of a
three
fight.
laws?
And my instincts are telling me to pick logic. Forgive or forget. We're starting. Forgive or forget. Starting with Johnny.
Forgive. Never forget.
Ooh, Kim.
Forgive, never forget.
TV.
Forgive.
I like it. Tyler.
Same. Forgive.
Kieran.
Forgive, never forget.
Darth.
Forgive, kind of, but
Oh,
never
God.
forget.
Kind of.
What does
Jack.
what does logic say?
Forget. I'm gonna forget this hot seat.
We forgive you. We forgive you.
We'll forgive you.
Jungle.
Sorry, not sorry, but I forgot to forgive you.
Yeah, that's fair. Avarice.
Forget, then I have an excuse like a woman.
Oh,
Oh, shit.
good logic.
Shot
there.
fired.
But if you
what's your name
hold
again?
on, Avarice, that's bullshit
That's
because
the
if you
logic.
forget, then you can't fucking bring up the past, right?
Good, then I don't have to
Wait.
fucking talk to anybody.
Women conveniently forget, not permanently forget. Come on.
Again, it's just an excuse.
Selective memory.
Yeah, it's conveniently forget, not permanent. And I'm definitely.
Would you say I forgot the prompt?
Forget, not forgot. Now I know.
Shit. All right. Now, last round of the hot seat. This is the Save the World round. Okay, everybody.
Yeah, then I'm out of here, bitches.
I want you to imagine the whole world has stopped, tuned in to listen to you. All right, and they have a question for you. Okay, the question they all have for you is, what destroys trust fastest? And we're gonna start this one here with Johnny.
What destroys trust the fastest? I'm going to say a lack of faith. A lack of faith in yourself makes other people not trust you. A lack of faith in God makes you not trust other things. And if you lack faith, then you can't really trust anything. So never lose the faith, and you'll always have something to trust.
I like it. I like it. Sorry, Kim.
Betrayal.
Okay. Okay.
That's it.
Yeah, you can
Do
follow
I
up.
need-
It's not. Yeah, it's not one word answer this time. This is the Save the World round. So if you want to follow up on it, you can.
I feel like betrayal is pretty much self-explanatory. I don't think it needs any following up.
Fair enough. Fair enough. TV.
I'm going to say intentional deceit. That's pretty much betrayal, yeah. But you know, I guess you can accidentally betray. Man, this is a tough
woman
one.
rattle.
Rattling.
I'm thinking good.
But yeah, I would say intentional deceit or misconduct. Like the intentional.
Yeah,
Done.
Tyler.
Oh, sorry, you're really I don't know if it's me or okay, so what destroys trust fastest? I think it's dishonest and disloyal actions, or people that actually lack any and all forms of accountability.
Is your mic? Did you select a different mic by accident or something?
Yeah, we could barely hear that. Tyler, was weird.
Did I?
So it wasn't
Yeah, it sounded like you're like really far away or really quiet.
Like you're far away all of a sudden.
Got a mouthful of sorbet.
Mouthful of Is it good now?
Better.
Yeah.
Okay. I was saying dishonest actions. Oh fuck, I can't remember what I was saying now. Yeah, I think dishonest actions or people who lack accountability destroy trust the fastest.
Okay. Okay. I like it.
Typing.
Kieran?
I reckon it's lying. Part of trust is being able to predict with reasonable confidence what the other person's going to do, how they're going to act. You can predict a thief's activities, but you can't predict a liar's activities. So lying destroys trust.
Fair enough. I like it. I like it. Darth.
I would say lack of authenticity and betraying, or betraying. Because I mean, both of those definitely.
I like it. I like it. Jack?
The devil.
Why are you laughing at me, Tyler?
I'm not. I'm not.
The devil? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I I like it. Jungle?
Women.
Just like Adam. Always blaming the women.
Let me explain. I get a chance to say my piece and ask.
I was actually going down the same line.
Of course.
Let me give my argument, guys. Calm down.
Because they're fucking snakes.
So I think it's because trust is earned individually, and women don't deserve the same baseline respect and good faith trust that men do, because a woman's actions prove it every single time.
That was aggressive.
Yeah, very.
Sounds
like you've been hurt.
That's what's up.
Actually, he's got a fantastic
You've
wife.
been hurt. What the?
But good ad hoc.
He says,
Who's
sound
simping now?
like you've been hurt? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, that was good. That was.
What do you think? Avarice?
I didn't hear it.
Stop reading that bass and pay attention, motherfucker.
Jesus, put your second job down for a second.
Listen, I'm along the same lines. Anybody that can't take accountability for their actions, so women.
Damn.
Okay.
Avarice with the fucking 6-shooters tonight.
Okay.
God damn.
It wasn't me, Lord. It was the woman. She told me to eat.
Yeah, she bit the apple. That apple looks
She told me
suspiciously
to
like
eat.
the
I knew
head of
that.
the bear.
She told
Little
me to eat.
skank.
Yeah, she broke the trust. It makes sense, right?
See, betrayal. Betrayal.
That's where we go back to see. Forgive,
Yeah,
but
I have
never
to
forget.
say, for me,
His
the
task
answer to
was
this
to
one,
teach
to what
me.
destroys trust the fastest, is lies.
So women.
I'm gonna go with lies.
Wouldn't that kind of fall
Lies.
into authenticity, though?
Did you just say, Jungle?
Yeah, so women.
Yeah.
The devil? Yeah.
The devil.
I feel like Jungle really loves women.
Funny. I have a line. I have a line in one of my songs that says, "The devil's not a red man with a pitchfork. It's a bitch in fishnets with blonde hair."
Oh, let's not exclude the goth
Probably not
chicks,
wrong.
man. I like the goth chicks. Come on now.
That's a bit racist. That's a bit racist.
Well,
Blonde
yeah,
hair.
we were made of
In the words of the late great Mr. Anthony King, all right, we're all a little bit racist sometimes.
Average is picturing Gorlock in fishnets right about now.
In my defense, women were made of ribs and not brains. Okay, we know how to hurt you. We're close to your heart, but we.
That's
you know,
fair.
Oh, damn.
That's what I said before about the manipulation thing. I told you. She'll let you manipulate her.
See, they're on the
We
end.
were made
Listen,
to
that
be
is
desirable.
that is
Boomerang.
gonna wrap up the hot seat
Desirable.
segment. But everyone that wants to stick around for Verbal Combat Origins, we are gonna have one of those as well. So stick around. We'll see you all in a minute.
Step in the light. Flames don't lie. Pressure's on. Can you handle the sky? No time to fade. No place to hide. Truth burns bright when the worlds collide. Feel the fire, feel the beat. You're burning up in the hot seat. Truth or flame, no retreat. Step up, speed. Feel the clock's ticking, clock's dripping, lights so loud. One shot, one truth, make your words proud. Crowds leaning in, the moment sweet. Now show the world you can stand the heat. legends rise in the hot seat.
Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Wait, did my sound cut out or is everyone just being
Where are we going?
You're muted, Speak. Speak, you're muted.
Yeah, we can't hear you.
They're lying.
What?
Yeah.
Just fine.
Knock down, motherfucker.
Can't do that with me here.
Tell him. Tell him. All right, so we're gonna be
Jack,
getting
you're such a
into,
fucking rat fuck. Like, stop like fucking narky like a little bitch.
snitches. Tell him.
Just get stitches.
I got to drain the main vein. BRB.
Somebody fucking, what's his Discord so I can put rat fuck in the notes for that guy?
Who?
Jack.
Purple guy.
Oh, yeah.
Purple guy.
That's right. I'm going to put rat fuck in your notes right now.
That's right. That's right. I'm gonna put rat fuck in your notes right now.
That's fucking awesome. The envy is strong.
That's too good. All right, boys. I'm gonna run to the washroom quick. Everyone, and ladies, I'm gonna run to the washroom quick. Everyone behave. All right, except for Avarice because he can't behave.
I'm in the middle of adding rat fuck to purple guy's note.
All right, good.
Okay.
Speak looking somewhere between sleepy, amused, and annoyed. No, I'm not tired.
There
actually.
we go.
I was gonna try and be tired around earlier, but I always know that you never know what to expect on a SpeakeaZy stream, so you gotta be ready for everything.
That's true.
I
That's true.
DM'd it. I put it right there.
That's hilarious. All right, I'm gonna run to the washroom though, quick, and then when I get back, we'll get into this verbal combat origins.
I don't want to stay for verbal combat.
But you are though.
I'm tired.
So,
Kim, are you bowing out?
nope.
Oh, all right.
He's in a 1v1 already.
Oh, no.
All of you are.
I'm like, wait, what? Am I?
Yes.
Look, I don't get paid
It's
enough for
in
this
the
shit.
back
Almost
room,
been setting it up.
already lined
Listen,
up.
I don't get paid
Who am I
enough for
against?
this shit, Abe.
Do this.
Avarice, you can just leave so that other people can win VKO.
Look at no, I can't.
I was just
They
about
won
to
last
walk
time
away.
on
I was just
VKO.
about to walk away. Listen, I would.
People obligate me.
Wait,
to be
Avarice,
here.
hold up, Avarice. I was about to walk away to go to the washroom quick, but last time I went to walk away from to go to the washroom, I recall someone bragging about how much money they make on Rust.
Yeah,
I
like
mean,
Rust.
I'm pretty sure you're making money as you're on here right now, motherfucker. So
Well,
shut up. I'm
you
gonna
guys
say
get
this.
mad. You guys get mad when
fucked
I
up
look
by
up.
saying that.
You guys get mad when I look away. That's not my fault.
Not
All
true,
right?
Avarice. I am totally fine with you leaving. You don't have to be here for PKO.
He sent me 500 Mexican.
Some
What the
500 pesos.
What is that like $5?
That's 3 cents.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah. It might be less than that. Might be 50 cents.
Let's just so we're clear, do you know how exhausting it is being like the one that gets pound for pound every debate after debate after debate?
You mean that gets
So,
pounded?
like, you know,
Avarice,
pound for
I actually-
pound.
No, I agree with you. This is why you need to go to sleep.
Double P, double penetration. That's crazy.
And it's not a cargo cult. I run underwater labs, James. So eat it.
Are you the Mexican OT now? You rolling your R's and shit over here, Avarice?
I've always rolled my R's. Everybody knows this. English, second language. Catch up.
Oh, I didn't know that. Fair enough.
Avarice. Right.
What the fuck?
Listen, everybody can go and send $10 to Avarice, and then that will energize me for my energy drinks. All at once. How many people are in here? Okay. That's...
You heard him, woman. Send him $10 in the Cash App. Send it to him right now.
Okay, so 339 people. So if everybody sends $10, that will be $3,000. That's a lot of Red Bulls. That's an exciting amount of Red Bulls.
Oh, you're talking about
energy drink you drink?
No, I don't really. I drink Pepsi, but you know, it is what it is.
He's a
lot of Pepsi.
sponsor.
It's a lot of Pepsi. I can just see you like buying the store out.
Listen, I can hear SpeakeaZy writing the prompts, like just sitting there, just typing prompts away.
That would be me getting your 1v1s ready.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I bet it's adding everything jungle-esque to the 1v1 too.
Look at that, wakes up fucking SpeakeaZy. That goes to his wallet.
Well, that's how you set them up.
Well, apparently you make a shit ton of money on Rust, so what are you worried about SpeakeaZy's
We are
money for?
legion.
Listen,
Envy is not
we
a
are
good
one.
character.
Listen, I'm not on Rust. I'm not on Rust when I'm doing these, and I'm not currently on a wipe now.
Just keep making them Rust rupees, man, or whatever it is. Yeah, you're good.
Avarice, you forget I play Rust? You don't know how I know this works? You go out, you do your loot run, you come back.
I've done. No, it's over. Our wife's already.
Loot run.
Our wife's already over right now, so I'm not doing Rust right meow.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, now that's
liar. Oh
no,
wait,
no.
PC.
I can be honest. I can be honest because the Trust and Rust event's going on, and I'm not involved.
I forget the PC wipe is different too. All right, give me 1 minute. I'm gonna smoke before this one.
Bidets are superior to wiping. That's all I have to
Miss
say.
SpeakeaZy sent me $10.
Yeah, the wife sent you $10 for your
Yeah,
Red Bull.
I know, right?
Now what, Avarice?
That's one. 333 more to go.
I don't see a donut bar over there. I see one here. It's like full.
I get a message from Cash App. You received an abundance of Cash Apps for $5 today. Hey, what scam are you running for Red Bull, Mr. Avarice?
Yeah.
No, it wasn't a scam.
I thought it was like advertisement, like you low key have some stock in Red Bull or something. It's like I'm just waiting for you to say it gives you wings.
Just get a Rumble wallet.
That's true.
Believe it or not,
Is that a grinder thing?
Here, I'll
Rumble
spoil
wallet.
something.
No,
I'm not
got
gonna
a grinder thing.
I'm not gonna tell people the day.
Good
'cause
Lord, TV, get your mind out of the gutter.
I'm not gonna tell the people the day because fuck you guys. But I'm officially 40 this month.
No shit.
Oh, nice! Congratulations. No shit.
So yeah.
Fucking yeah, you don't even look that old. What?
Yeah. So.
Oh, let's play my favorite game real quick while SpeakeaZy is doing this thing. How old do you think I am?
Ooh.
52.
Damn it! No, we talked about this the other night in chat. Damn it!
You look old as fuck.
43.
27.
Is this a
I was
Benjamin
gonna say
Button
30.
question?
Fuck. 27. Fuck.
You're easily mid 40s.
47.
You want me to say it?
Well, Jack knows.
47.
I thought it was 37.
Fuck you, Avarice.
66.
Well,
Retired.
No, it's not 47.
38.
I'm just saying you look like Kieran, but
I'm gonna
with
say
a softer
38.
voice.
Yeah, how old am I, you reckon?
Yeah, like Kieran sounds like a man. You sound like
Karen
you've
seems
been
well
put through the feminist machine.
well established. He's got to be at least 58.
Yeah, just off the mark. Just off the mark.
How bad? Are you younger?
I'm 2 years younger. I'm 56.
Yeah, I was going to say, I knew you weren't over that because
How old did you say you were, Karen?
56.
Shit. Well, you do not look your age. You
That's
look
what I'm saying. That's easy.
What are you talking? Look at you
Oh,
guys
that's a
need
beautiful
better
man over
glasses.
there.
Okay, we can obviously do this. Okay,
In the upside down one.
Darth.
You're supposed to
Darth
tell
is
everybody
40.
you're 70. So then when
Okay.
they say you look
Yeah, watch.
50, they think, yo, you fucking look good for
You
you.
look good. Looks like a young
It's
Bryan
All right,
really
Cranston.
Avarice,
easy.
how old are we all?
No,
Come
look
on.
at See, Darth is 43. Jack is 37. Jungle is 40. I'm 40. Kieran,
45.
Dinosaur. Tyler, he's obviously 38, right? TV, she's obviously like 12. Kim is Kim's obviously 40.
From here.
Kim's obviously
Hold on,
49.
let me switch them.
Here, I gotta get
Oh,
this.
49.
Yeah,
Ouch.
Johnny McVito's
Average
57.
trying to be a hater.
What
I'm
Avarice?
25, just so everyone knows. I just want y'all to tell the truth.
So,
Well,
greasy
24
Mexican.
turning 25 this year or next year, but you know.
Easy,
I
I
just-
watched your
that's
birthday
neither-
stream.
that's
I was
neither
here
here
on
nor
your
there.
birthday stream.
I'm just saying that I'm 40 this month, and I just want to put that in there. So yeah, for all
Yeah,
you guys
speak your
bitching
family.
about my
She
hairline,
said 34.
I'm
just
40
told
with
her
hair.
that.
Eat it,
She doesn't know.
bitches.
Dude, average. I would have
Not
never believed
49.
that.
Speak, if you're 20,
I'm saying I would have never thought I was younger than you. That's fucking crazy.
How would you not? I did
Watch it, Kieran.
significant time in the
I was going to
military.
say, you've been busy, boy.
I guess that's
if you're
fair.
fucking
That's
25,
fair.
you've been busy.
If I shave off my beard, you'd see I look like a fucking baby.
Oh, same. If I
What's
shaved
that?
my
I
beard
can't look
off,
at.
I'd
I
look like I was 23.
I can't grow that thing called a beard. It just doesn't happen. It's just there's no.
I believe you.
That
I
Native
never
American
stood for
in
the
you.
longest time.
Because you're 17.
So, Darth, how old are you?
You haven't hit
41.
puberty yet.
Avarice was on puberty blockers in the cult.
He's on a late. He's just a late bloomer.
It was in the
that's all.
Kool-Aid.
He's a
I got
late
some
bloomer.
cans.
It's okay.
Oh dang! Avatar has a tan.
Wait, is that first 1v1 you sent me from? Who is that from?
It doesn't matter.
I'm just wondering who the.
That means jungle.
It does.
Jungle doing his best rock impression. It doesn't matter.
Well, he kind of
Meet me at the corner.
because I was asking the wife.
Meet me at the corner of Chaponi Drive. What was the second half of that? And something Boulevard.
Candy ass.
All right,
Yeah,
so
Candy
now
Ass Boulevard.
normally for verbal combat origins, 8 is the max. So who is gonna wanna sacrifice themselves?
All right, here.
I,
Can I up that?
I think Johnny called it first a long
Dude,
time ago.
I was way first. I'm
My
always
hand
the
was
first
raised
fucking
first.
fag.
I
No.
said it first.
No, you
I'm
get
pretty
paid to
sure-
be here,
I'm pretty
Avarice.
sure Johnny said it way before the
You just
even
got
hot
$10 to
happened.
be here, Avarice.
Yeah, you got
God
$10 to be here. And you know how I know I'm going out first, Avarice?
The old Irish goodbye.
Hell yeah.
That is fair.
Where is
That's
Leprechaun, by the way? I'm surprised we haven't seen him.
Sleeping.
He must have. He must
Yeah,
have
sleeping, yeah.
overslept.
I mean, he fell asleep on stream last night.
Do you have like this is like the third time you asked for him? Do you have like an asphyxiation for him? Are you gay for him?
Totally good
Bruh.
for him.
Okay, I thought your voice would match that kind of persona.
Yeah, you see, Avarice can't conceive that a bloke asks for another bloke is without it being gay. That's just how he rolls.
Dude, why would you ask for another bloke? You don't
Well,
need to know
doesn't
where
that
we're at.
actually
I'm not sitting,
contradict?
I'm
hold
not
on,
sitting here
doesn't that
wondering where
contradict
fucking
your fucking
Speakeazy's at all the
mankind?
time. Listen,
The
if Speakeasy,
MK
look at it, if Speakeasy doesn't answer his phone, I'm not like worried about where he's at. All right, I'm not
Avarice, are
sitting
you
here
sure?
worried.
Are you
Did
sure
I
you
text
survived?
Teriak?
Are you sure you survived the MKP? I'm not sure you did. I think there's still remnants. There's some. There's some
still in it.
Remnants? Are you sure?
Oh, good.
Thanks,
I need to go to
Kieran
bed.
Wait, that's unfair.
That's impossible.
This is
It's
verbal combat
impossible.
origin.
We haven't
you
started
doing?
PK.
Impossible.
There's no fatalities on
disavow.
verbal combat origin.
Disavow.
And you get $90? I'm not even staying up for this shit.
It's not Friday yet. What are you doing?
Are we seeing like a phenomenon on Jungle trying to like do the VK rules and all the others?
No, that wasn't
That
me,
was
bro.
Spartacus.
No, I know Spartacus,
learned my
but Jungle
lesson.
started the trend, right?
I learned my lesson. I said, fuck that. No more donations for me tonight.
I don't believe you.
Doris says, I don't believe you. All right, there's fatalities. Get them, Jungle. No, I'm just kidding.
And see ya.
All right. So everyone, we're gonna get into verbal combat origins. Like I said, think of this as a mini. Well, here, let's just do the intro and then I'll explain it. But we have a 1v1 request.
Leading into it, what Grace is famous for on the internet, and she's not famous, but what she's famous for on the internet is that people think that you had sex with her.
Tell everybody in the chat where they can find you and
Your
why they
position
should
is
bring you
that
back.
it's a problem with the jailing system, okay?
No,
that was your
it's a
position.
problem-
You admitted to it.
it's a
You
problem
admitted
with
to
the
it. Are you
criminal.
taking that back? Are you taking that back?
That's what it is. What are you talking about, bro? That's exactly what it is. What the fuck are you talking about?
I'm not arguing that Lincoln was a bad president. I'm just saying that Washington was a better one. That's the argument I'm making.
One death matches, no time to be flirty. No revives until 4.
I mean, but didn't the Confederacy have that really cool, like, orange Dodge Charger? That's pretty badass.
The ability to feel pain and have
Actually, they feel
independent
pain way
thought.
before 24 weeks.
I don't think that a man wants to lie in our bed next to you, love, right?
I win.
You know the way. That's why you're sipping on two
I
different
won.
fucking spirits.
The one says, well, I want the kid to go to public school because I want to work and I like women's empowerment and I like abortion and I support all these ideas. And the man says, no, who is the decider?
Prizes roll over.
Win by any means necessary. That is how combat goes.
So I'm so happy that you acknowledge that the wage gap is an issue because it's directly linked to the nature of the system, sir.
Chat attacks, they're ready to play.
Well, that means that we need to have young mothers having children. Otherwise, there is no society, right?
The look of a man who's gone down on many other men. So, congratulations on
Yes.
that.
I don't need to answer your question anymore. Because if that is effective, we don't need to torture people.
Base, those are forms of torture.
I'm always watching. Always lurking. No one is safe.
Okay, is this going over your heads? You want me to dumb it down for you?
Verbal combat, let the chaos unfold. Chats in the fight, stories told. Attacks and battles, who will survive in this
And then next month, it could be 200 people who are good people. So how can you put a rough number on it?
This is the whole problem with eye for an eye. It creates a cycle that never stops.
No, I'm saying all killing are murder.
In verbal combats, only one will stay. The fiercest fighter wins the day.
If you want to be the solo judge, it is 60 to be the solo judge. If you want to be, if you want to add on another minute, it is 10 for a minute. Okay. And if we don't get a solo judge, it goes to the chat poll, and the loser of the poll will lose their soul.
Your soul is mine.
All right, we listen up, everybody. Okay, first off, big shout out to the chat. Big shout out to Jungle. We hit the goal. Okay, the people delivered, and that means we're officially launching into a verbal combat origins. Again, special thank you to the best chat on YouTube and Rumble, hands fucking down. All right. And on most shows that you guys watch, you're just watching, but here you're a part of it. Okay. You help drive the chaos. And for anybody new, let me explain what Origins is. Okay. This is where new fighters are forged. This is where the people stop talking in the chat and step up into the arena. All right. Again, think of it as a mini verbal combat. All right. It's a single elimination bracket between 4 to 8 fighters can enter. Every match is a 1v1 debate battle. All right. Every battle is 6 minutes, and there's no extensions for these ones. Okay. You get your shot, you prove yourself, or you're out. All right. And as always, chat controls the battlefield. All right. So here's the moves that are available for tonight. All right. You can either give a $2 vote for who you want to see in a 1v1. All right. You can give a $2 name change to anyone on the fighter. So you rename or on the panel. Sorry, rename any of the fighters up here. All right. And if someone in chat hates your name, all right, it might not survive. All right, because there's no time limit in between name changes, so you can get overridden instantly. Okay. And if you want to force a 1v1, you just want to override the vote thing and say, no, I just want to put a 1v1 in. It's $10 to start up a 1v1. It's $10 on top of that if you want to force the topic. Other than that, I'll find a topic. And when you force a topic, just keep in mind, if people aren't able to pick opposite sides of that topic, you can either pick another one or I'll pick one if that's what you want. All right. So listen, you don't just watch, okay? You're influencing the war over here. So let's talk about real quick what the winner gets tonight. The champion of Origins earns more than just the bragging rights, okay? You win a Q skip token. So it means on a future Verbal Combat Friday night, all right, you pop into the back because there is a lot of times that people pop in the back and they're there for hours, okay? Because it's a lot of people end up popping in line trying to get on. Fridays are starting to get a little bigger. So if you want to try and get a Q skip token, what you can do is if you pop in, there's people ahead of you in line, you can bump yourself up to next in line to get on. All right. And then you earn your origin story. All right. And also you'll get a custom verbal combat character like the ones you see along the bottom there. All right. And if you already have a custom verbal combat character because you're a Verbal Combat Friday winner, I'm working on these little origin stories that I'm doing for each character. And it's I don't know if anyone here has ever played the first Mortal Kombat games. Used to be able to go into the settings and look at each character, and they had like a little scene picture, and it showed a little origin story of them. So I'm working on something like that. So listen.
With the yellow blocky text, fuck yeah, man.
Right, you know exactly what I'm talking about. You know exactly what I'm talking about. That's exactly it. But yeah, let's go chat. We got to step into this arena or stay in the crowd. These are your fighters of tonight. All right. The 8 fighters you see here, not included me because I don't participate in VKOs. But we have a first one already lined up. All right. So,
that laugh though.
I'm laughing because now I have to tell the story. One of our daughters, she meant to say to my wife, I thought it was the second button, but instead of saying second button, she said, I thought it was the tooth button. Like tooth. Yeah, man, it's the cutest thing. All right. But let's get into the 1v1.
Time for 1v1.
All right. Jungle versus PV. And the prompt here is a really simple one here. Let me, no pun intended on the simple. Simping is wrong.
What side you want, TV? You agree?
Yeah.
Oh, I'll take the opposite. Let's go.
Oh, shit. Okay, let's go. So, chat, As you know, or maybe don't, this goes to 6 minutes. All right. No added time for verbal combat origin nights. And at the end of the 6 minutes, I will put the poll into the chat, and the loser of the poll will lose their soul. Fighters, good luck to the both of you. Oh, let me get that timer up here for you. Okay, there it is. Good luck to the both of you. Let's get it.
All right. So, Tiny V, tell me why you simping for me earlier was wrong.
Simping is wrong because it enables bad behavior. It's like enabling a child. It's putting somebody else on a pedestal before yourself. It gives women everything they want. It subverts instincts. For example, Solomon, wisest guy ever, wisest king, threw away his kingdom, most powerful, rich kingdom, because he was simping for women. These women were like, "Oh, please, we want to worship our false gods." Made a mistake. David, too, he was simping for somebody else's wife.
King David. All right.
Yeah.
Well, internet culture, it exaggerates the idea of simping because it just mocks like harmless behavior for entertainment purposes, you know? And showing admiration or devotion can strengthen bonds, but when people are genuinely care about each other. So I don't see why it could be wrong.
But loving
can be used for good.
But loving somebody isn't giving everything that they want.
We're not talking about loving. We're talking about simping.
Well, yeah, but simping isn't affection. Simping
you don't have to love someone.
Is an over affection. It's giving somebody a dominion over you. It's not healthy.
But someone supporting them by simping for them is they're giving them emotion, finances, publicity. It's not automatic weakness if it's voluntary and appreciated at the same time.
But it's often not. It's taken for granted. If you simp so much, then you're just like, give it to me, you know, and you give up your principles to please the person. You give up
and vulnerabilities,
and I don't think even women like that. It's not showing that you are stronger than them. It's not showing that you can provide in a way that is real. It's like you can provide material things. It encourages bad behavior.
Yeah, but we're not just talking about materialism here, because generosity should not always be viewed as a manipulation or a desperation. Some people genuinely enjoy giving.
But in simping, it is.
Jungle is here.
In simping, it is.
But what do we classify as simping? Just man to woman? Or can you simp for, say, a verbal combat channel online? Can you enjoy the entertainment and give graciously and it be appreciated with genuineness? Like that's
automatic. Support is different from simping.
It shows strength. Look, matter of fact, I donated earlier and I brought out the simp in you because you thought that I was strong and you had a great idea about me because I was simping for the verbal combat channel. You wanted me. You wanted to take me away from my lovely, beautiful Haitian wife, and that's never going to happen.
No, I was saying you
only simp for my wife, by the way, and simping for your wife.
The value you have to gain popularity. I don't.
No. I didn't gain her popularity by throwing money at her. I was broke when I met my wife, and I built my fortune underneath it. So.
And that's not simping. Simping, by definition, is
she's going to earn it, and she has earned it, and she deserves it.
Simping, that's not simping. Then you're just supporting your wife. Simping isn't the same.
No, I'm simping for my wife. I simp for my wife all the time, and I stand on that business. 10 toes down, baby.
And for your wife, so you would put her above God. You would obey her wishes before your
absolutely not. Like we're not conflating this into the hierarchy of
what's
God,
your
man, woman,
what
and
is your
children.
definition of simping? If you think it's correct.
As I said earlier, because you weren't listening, you were just waiting to respond. I said it is supporting someone emotionally, financially, and publicly, and it's not automatically defined as weakness because it's a voluntary and appreciated thing. Remember
What
my
do you
opening?
mean it's not automatically defined? It's in the word to be a simpleton. To be
What does simp stand for?
so dumb you can't see that somebody's manipulating you.
What does simp stand for?
I think it stands for you're simple. You're all right, tell me.
Google it.
All right, I'll do that right now.
Yeah, Google it because you don't even know what you're talking about. That's why you're going to lose this debate.
That's
But
all right.
being caring and attentive towards someone, especially a loved one that you truly care about, is often a healthy behavior, and it's not playing manipulative, hard to get games.
Simping
It's
is
real.
it internet slang for exhibiting excessive attention, deference, or romantic devotion towards somebody, typically in pursuit of a relationship where feelings are not reciprocated.
I'm glad I was able to teach you something.
in your wife's, you're not simping for your wife because your feelings are reciprocated, unless your wife doesn't actually like you.
Well, the real issue, just to follow up and finalize this, is not imbalance.
This term is a shortening of
boundaries.
simpleton. The term is a shortening of simpleton. I was right.
Well, you can be right in your own world, but you're not right in this world. This is Junk's world.
Okay.
Hey, wait. All right, listen. Does it have to be? What's reciprocation? So,
yeah.
But no, for you, question: what is reciprocation to you? So, like, I simp for my wife, and the only, and then she.
No, you don't. No, you don't.
Well, hold on. I simp for my wife, right?
No, you don't.
And her reciprocation is to follow every order I give, right? And then she gets my checkbook, and I get a simp, and she gets whatever she wants. We go to the mall. we actually have beautiful lady day. This is true.
That's
Ask
totally
SpeakeaZy.
different.
Are you saying I don't have a beautiful lady day?
That's not simping.
Oh, simping's not having beautiful lady day.
Oh,
beautiful lady day is not simping.
I'll let you guys continue on the beautiful lady day in just a second. Chat and putting the poll in there right now. If you don't see the poll, you're probably blind as a fucking bat. No, I'm just kidding. Go ahead, hit refresh. So you do see the poll. If you want to vote for this man right here, you're voting for Jungle F on the poll. And if you would like to vote for this woman right here, you're voting for TV on the poll. Chat, get your votes in right now. All right.
Are you saying have a beautiful lady day is not a simping for your spouse? Having a whole day where you buy her everything she wants, you can take her to the mall, the place you hate to go,
Would you do that
because
to her? Would you do that if she wasn't obedient?
What?
Would you do that if she wasn't?
Yeah, I still got to win her over.
It's expressly non-reciprocal. So it'd be if your girlfriend or
look
you're
at
like,
she doesn't
here money for my.
She doesn't reciprocate all the time. I have to use force.
Well, okay, but even
then
if
that's
what are you talking about? Again, what do you? No, wait, hold on. The fact that I get what I want, the fact that I get what I want through force. But is no longer simping. My first actions are no longer simping because I get what I want through her through force.
Simping, an internet slang term describing behavior where a person, typically a man, shows excessive sympathy, attention, or deference.
Yeah, give her all the attention. Listen, I give her all the attention.
Romantically interested, often
super romantically interested.
Self-respect or dignity.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I'm so romantically interested. I use force in the bedroom.
Courting is different than simping.
What? I'm so romantic. I'm so romantically interested. I have to use force in the bedroom.
Though?
If just let me ask a question. I don't want to. I want to get involved, but I can't because I'm moderating. But I just want a question for you, Tyler. There, because there was something you mentioned there at the end that I think is your contention. I'm wondering if a man, like, say his wife starts some shit with her mouth while she's out, and the dude steps in for his wife and fucking knocks the other dude out so that he's protecting his wife. Is he doing that to his own like detriment?
No, I think when you lose the self-respect and the dignity, is she's not even appreciative of it. She actually is using it as the
Well, I mean, don't you think when you buy your wives, they're just using it for the money?
When you buy, like when I purchase them from like a stockade.
Yeah, like when you
the vending machine that Kim came out of,
I don't know how you got your wife. So mine was $3,000.
We buy them from vending machines.
Right?
Well, before the time runs out, I just want to say I voted for
I got her when
TV,
she was
so
young.
I showed you a little simp energy right there. I voted for you, ma'am.
Oh, appreciate it.
I didn't vote for you. Fuck you, Jungle.
Wait, there's a poll?
And Avarice isn't on it?
You know what the rule is over here, Avarice? If you don't vote, you're a furry lover. You know the rules, right?
Ben, put the cat ears on and a tail.
JS,
do it now.
Find that vending machine. JS, it's a secret. We'll tell you about it after. All right, we'll tell you about it. It's a cool vending machine. Few of us know about it. All right, me, Avarice, Tyler, Jungle, we got our wife.
No, but
there.
I only chased after
Kieran
pussy.
got his wife there too. It's a special vending machine. We'll teach you about it later.
That's a good answer.
We got our votes locked in, folks. 32 votes, and it's close. 56% said the winner of the 1v1 is Jungle F. So TV, tell everyone in the chat where we can find you.
I don't have a channel or anything. I just pop in when I have the time and will. But thanks y'all for the challenge. I'm gonna go snuggle my man now.
I voted for Jungle because fuck women.
Let's fucking go. That's what's up.
Bye, TV.
W wife.
Thank you.
Always a pleasure having you. And until next time, my friends.
Finish her. Fatality.
Another soul added to the safe of souls. And that's how it goes on Verbal Combat Origins, baby. And now, let me see what's next in line. The Tooth 1v1. Oh, shit. Here we go.
Time for 1v1.
All right.
Oh, hey.
Hey.
Good
Hi.
day, mate. Good day.
Hi.
Good day, mate. Crikey.
Did Dingo eat your baby?
Do a lot of people
Big
say
time.
crikey there? Is that actually a thing? Because I've never heard you fucking say that.
No, not really, no.
And I never hear any Australian I ever talk to, and I've talked to quite a bit online now. Not one.
No, it was only
crikey. Not
It
one.
was only Steve Irwin, really.
That's just a movie thing, isn't it?
No, Steve Irwin.
That's just him?
Yeah, I'm pretty. Yeah, like some people, maybe it used to be a
Stamped
thing,
it.
but it was kind of his thing. Yeah.
Okay. And that's why people related it to Australians. I get it.
Now I'm confused. Was it Steve Irwin or was it fucking? Yeah, it was Steve Irwin. I'm sure it was.
Yeah. I don't think the Crocodile Dundee dude does it. I don't think he says crikey. He's you call that a knife. This is a knife.
This is a knife.
She's getting ready in case fucking Paula comes back in and tries to choke her again.
The idea of that movie is still fucking hilarious, though. The idea is, the Outback Steve Irwin type goes to the city life in America and just has no clue about these dudes, though, because it's a pre-internet world, right? So like everything's completely different to what he grew up with. I think the idea of the movie was actually genius.
Sheila's.
It's also like
I watched them all.
It's like he breaks the even with muggers, he breaks the social contract. Like
Yeah.
they expect it. Yeah, right. Because he has no idea. He has no idea.
Exactly. It's so good. So good. Oh shit. All right. What's the topic we got? Oh, okay. Let me see. Weight loss prescriptions are immoral.
What does it mean by prescriptions?
That's so weird.
I'm guessing because, like, I know not hydroxycut. What's the one that doctors used to actually prescribe? What is it?
Ozempic?
Is that one of them? The fat loss Ozempic, right?
Ozempic, yes.
Yeah,
But I'm wondering if it means drug prescriptions.
Fat loss thing.
If it means drug prescriptions, or if it means like you could do you could prescribe a exercise regime or a diet. That could also be a prescription.
Weight loss.
So
Okay.
I don't know if it means a medical like drugs, or if it means.
I don't know. When I hear prescription, I hear drugs. So.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. We're going along the line of. I don't know. Do you want to try a different? Did you want a different one on this force topic?
I kind of feel like I feel like Kim would be an expert, so maybe try something else.
You might not be wrong. You might not be wrong.
Shit.
Well, if we can narrow it down, okay, let's say it's about drugs. So the question is it immoral to prescribe drugs to people for them to lose weight? What do you think, Kim?
Like, so just like say, change it to weight loss prescription drugs.
Yeah,
okay. How personal are we getting here? I don't know. I'm an open fucking book, so it doesn't really matter to me.
Okay. He said he meant to put drugs, but he didn't know if he could say that on YouTube.
Okay.
Yeah, we can.
Okay,
we can
so it is
yeah.
drugs. Yeah. Okay.
So weight loss prescription.
So is it immoral for a doctor to prescribe drugs?
Immoral would be wicked, unethical, or dishonest. Do I think it's?
Or it could be harmful. It could be harmful too.
I'm gonna say yes.
Yes.
You're saying it's immoral to prescribe drugs for weight loss. Okay.
No, I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know. It's really hard to say because
I'll say no if you want
on
to.
both of them. I'm on both of the sides.
Okay, well that's useless. Okay.
I know that really doesn't help. Okay, hold on. Sure. I'll go with it's immoral. It's wrong.
It's immoral to prescribe drugs to people.
She's like, what the fuck?
Weight. Okay. I'll say it's not immoral to prescribe drugs.
Okay. I like it. All right, chat. Reminder to you all: this goes to 6 minutes, no added time. And after that 6 minutes, I will be putting a poll in the chat for you guys to vote on. If you don't vote, first off, you're a furry lover. Just saying. And the lowest on the poll will lose their soul. Fighters, good luck to both of you. Let's get it.
Ladies first.
Oh, motherfucker.
If you'd like to explain why.
Okay, well, let's just go all kinds of personal here, guys. So I will say I was one of those people who did go to my doctor for medication to help me lose weight because I'm struggling. And I will say that it did have some benefits and it did help me lose a chunk of weight. However, it also gave me a whole bunch of stomach issues that now I am having to wait for specialist appointments and CT scans and all that other kind of fun stuff because my stomach is all fucked up. So had I known these things, now when you think about something like Ozempic, so Ozempic was created initially for people who have diabetes. Now it is a very expensive drug, especially if you're not taking it for diabetes purposes and you're taking it for weight loss purposes. In Canada, it ranges at $250 a month for a 1 milligram shot. And if that doesn't work, you have to go for 2. That is $500. So when you have these things and then the potential side effects that come with it, The side effects I was not overly made aware of when my doctor said, here, try this. So do I think it's dishonest? Yeah.
Okay, well,
100%.
if I could, just we have limited time. So you're speaking about a personal anecdote and you're speaking about side effects.
Yep.
So what if the drugs had no side effects and they just worked? I mean, all drugs have some side effects. Let's say the drug, in many cases apart from yours, the drug was effective and you could manage the side effects. Would it be immoral to prescribe those drugs to help you lose weight?
Well, then, I mean, the thing is, when you're thinking about immoral and you're thinking that things are unethical or dishonest.
Yeah, if it helps you.
It depends on what the medication's for.
Yes, you're getting into specifics of certain ones that you had a reaction to, but the prompt is more about the concept that if there was a drug that helps to lose weight and it's prescribed to you, is that person doing something immoral by prescribing it?
Everything has side effects. It depends on whether you're actually made aware of the side effects or not.
Yeah. Do you think if someone, well, we can broaden it out. Like, you have to be consistent here. Do you think it's wrong? Is it immoral to prescribe drugs for blood pressure? Is it immoral to prescribe antibiotics for an infection? Drugs are a technology. They're a technology. And what's immoral about prescribing a technology which could be effective in helping someone achieve something?
It all has to do with the knowledge behind said drug. So if you're fully made aware of the side effects of the drug and you decide to fully take them, well, then that's your decision there. But if nobody's telling you,
so there's no moral question there then. If you're fully aware, if you're fully aware, so prescribing drugs wouldn't be immoral.
That would all depend, though. So it doesn't specify in the prompt if you're aware of said potential.
Well, we're working with the prompt.
Yeah.
We aren't talking about what isn't specified in the prompt. We're talking about what is specified. So is it wrong to prescribe medication that helps you, like antibiotics or penicillin? If you have an infection, is it immoral to prescribe that?
You know what? Yes, I'm going to go with prompt. Yes, because the thing is, drug fucking companies.
You're going with big pharma?
Like
You're going with big pharma? No?
No, I'm not, because the doctors and everything are just trying to make you sick. They're trying to keep you medicated in order to keep you sick. And every medication that you take, no matter what medication it is always going to have another side effect. And the side effect is then going to... Do I win? Is that it? Do I just win? Can we go with that?
Please continue.
Oh, that's really cute. I keep meaning.
Please continue with the conspiracy theory. Okay, we're going to conspiracy theory.
But it's not conspiracy theory.
Doctors just want to keep you sick. That's right. All the doctors just want to keep you sick. Big pharma, it's all a big scam. There's nothing good that comes out of medication.
Money.
Nobody ever benefited from medication. The whole entire industry is immoral. Chuck the whole thing out. Do away with medication. We'll do away with surgery. We'll do away with doctors. They just want to make you sick.
Well, not.
Is that your position?
Yeah. We're gonna go.
That's your position. Yep. Okay, so it's immoral. So all drugs are immoral. Prescribing any drug is immoral. Any medical treatment is immoral. Doctors are immoral. Surgeons are immoral. Oncologists are immoral. Oncologists, they're all immoral. So I hope you don't. I hope you don't go and buy any headache tablets from the supermarket.
I don't. No.
You don't take any medication at all, ever? Do you take medication for period cramps?
No, I don't.
Do you take laxatives?
No.
Because they're all going to come under the same banner.
Laxatives?
Well, if you need like a shit really bad. I mean, I'm just examples.
No, I'm good.
It's just examples.
No. The thing is that, in all honesty, every single medication you take, no matter what it is going to have a certain side effect. And
correct.
Yeah.
Driving a car has side effects.
100%.
Yeah.
But the thing is,
eating spicy food has side effects.
Yes.
Yeah. So it doesn't make them immoral. You can weigh up the pros and cons, and if it's beneficial to you, and you decide that the benefits outweigh the side effects, what's immoral about that?
It depends if you actually know about them. If you don't know about the side effects,
that's beside the point.
How is that besides the point? If you're not made aware of the side effects when you're given something, someone's like, here's a miracle thing for you. Take said miracle thing, and it's supposed to do these wonderful
things. Yeah, but there's nothing in the
don't
prompt
actually
about
tell
lying.
you what the side effects.
There's nothing in the prompt about lying. You're expanding it out into a different argument.
But immoral is being dishonest.
If the prompt said, would it be immoral for a doctor to lie to you about what a drug does or to leave out the side effects?
The definition
agree.
of immoral. Immoral is being dishonest. Yes, it is. Look it up. Look it up.
It's not.
Look it up.
It's a component, but it's not the definition.
You could make all kinds of. You could make all kinds of moral arguments. You could make a moral argument such as by prescribing pills for weight loss, you're allowing the person to avoid the personal responsibility of eating less and doing more exercise. That could be a moral argument.
Okay,
I am putting the poll into the chat right now. So if you don't see it, go ahead, hit that refresh. All right. If you would like to vote for this woman right here, you're voting for Kim on the poll. And if you would like to vote for this man right here, you're voting for Kieran Markin on the poll. Chat, get your votes in right now. All right. I'm starting that timer up, and you guys got 2 minutes.
That
okay, so hold on. So the definition of immoral is actions, behaviors, or principles that deliberately violate accepted standards of right and wrong, generally considered wicked, unethical, or dishonest. So that would be lying. That is literally the definition of immoral. When you're talking about that with the prescription drugs, them being immoral, that is literally the definition of immoral.
How? What are you talking about?
Dishonest, unethical.
Is penicillin dishonest and unethical?
Maybe.
So what if so you had expanded it out to like, well, okay, the whole thing with like big pharma and all that type of shit. It's like,
no, she did.
You know, the right, and so you're like, okay, so big pharma, they just like make patients and they're just all like unethical in everything they do. Well, the biggest lawsuits in human history have all been through big pharma, through intentional lying and everything.
So what?
Oh, so it's just, you know what? It's the cost of doing business when we give.
So we throw the whole thing out? We throw the whole thing out?
No. I would say, yeah, you probably should start throwing big fucking swaths of for-profit industry when we've seen trans people become one of the largest.
Can you hear yourself? We're going to throw out all medication. We're going to throw out all kind of medical interventions. If painkillers, what about painkillers? You dislocate your shoulder. They're going to pop it back in, and they give you the green whistle or the blue whistle to inhale some morphine. What about epidural for women who are pregnant? Well, throw that out too. It's unethical.
Okay.
So you're okay with
actually epidurals are very dangerous. But carry on.
Oh my god, everything's fucking dangerous. Walking down the street's dangerous.
There you go.
Yeah, so then you know what, if a pharmacy manufactures a drug that kills 100 million people, well, it's just dangerous. So who gives a fuck? Well, that's a cost of you being dumb.
COVID vaccine. Put your fucking tinfoil hat back on there, honey.
No, like I said, by your argument, throw the whole thing out. Throw out the baby with the bathwater.
Okay.
All right. Wow. 34 votes are locked in, and 79%. So the winner of the 1v1 is Kieran Markin. Kim, tell everybody in the chat where we can find you.
All right, guys. You can find me and Tyler Bob down there every Monday and Wednesday, 8 p.m. Central, and every Saturday at 1 p.m. Central on Rumble, X, and YouTube. We're offended, you're offended. And yeah, come check us out because we're fucking awesome. And we got
Adventures of
Barry W. Bush.
M, you fucking retard. Barry M. Bush.
Oh my god. It's bedtime. Oh my god.
Let's fucking go. Always a pleasure having you. And until
Thanks,
next time, my friend.
Finisher. Fatality.
Another soul added to the safe of souls, and that's how it goes on Verbal Combat Origins, baby. And now for our next 1v1.
Time for 1v1.
Alrighty.
Time to put
Tyler
to
and
bed.
Avarice. And the topic for you guys is rambling about nothing is essential for the survival of men. That's the prompt I was sent.
Rambling. I disagree with the prompt.
I'll take the affirmative.
All right. I like it. I like it. Now, chat, as you know, and for those that don't, all right, this is going to 6 minutes. After the 6 minutes, I will put the poll into the chat. And if you don't vote, you're a furry lover, just saying. All right. And the lowest on the poll will lose their soul. Fighters, good luck to the both of you. Let's get it.
Hey, question. Where do men come from?
Women.
Yeah, and who do the most rambling?
Women.
So rambling is essential for the survival of men.
Interesting position you're trying to put there.
You concede?
No.
No, yeah.
No, I think rambling. I think rambling. We look at like talk about nothing. So even
no, listen. Listen. No, we're not. You're totally misleading the problem. Rambling from women, right? We have to have women. They ramble, right? So
No,
they're
that's not what the
essential.
prompt says.
Rambling about nothing is what women do. All right. So
do
women.
men. So
Women.
there's a lot of stupid fucking men.
Okay, I don't know any. Rambling about nothing is essential for the survival of men because women produce men, and this is why it's essential for the survival of men because they're going to ramble about nothing, no matter what.
Yeah, no, I would associate rambling is just like the incoherent.
Okay,
sound
so who
coming
make
from
men?
someone's face.
Who make men?
Okay, well,
where do men
make-
come? Where?
well,
Okay, so
well,
women
men
are
and
women
women.
are so women are essential for the survival of men.
And so are men.
And there will always be the continuous rambling about nothing.
No, I would associate intelligence more with incoherent.
So women are
rambling.
intelligent?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, women can
all
be
women are intelligent. All
no,
of them?
I didn't say all.
Most of them?
More women on average are smarter than men.
Most more women.
Yeah, you following?
Okay, so you're gonna go with more women are smarter. So you're saying more women don't do the rambling here.
No, what I'm saying is it's rambling is associated with intelligence. I would say someone just making that's rambling.
Listen, rambling about nothing is essential for men because because of the survival of men because women produce men. This is why. Simple position.
Okay, and so men produce men, but men also need other men in order for society to function.
We also need the women that ramble about nothing.
So do men. I know you're like super hard on about like women are just like fucking, whatever.
They are whatever.
We
don't need them other than producing men, and they're going to continue to ramble about nothing.
Right. So you would rather have a man giving you a reach around than a woman.
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'd rather not have a reach around. I'd rather just have sex to have children.
So, okay. So your whole thing is like lynching on that. Okay, women are essentially just fucking dumb and useless, right?
Again, no. What I'm saying is that women ramble about nothing. All right, and they are essential for the survival of men.
Are women people?
Yes.
Not kidding. But so people ramble about things. I don't think
just women. Women ramble about nothing. Men
so
ramble. Men ramble about logical facts or interesting things. Women ramble about nothing.
Oh, so men still ramble though?
Not about nothing.
But if they ramble,
stick to the prompt. It's about nothing.
Okay, so guys don't like, they just don't.
I grant that guys can ramble, but it's not about nothing.
So even the dumbest, like sub 60 IQ people are giving profound nuggets of information.
Men or those boys? Because if they're below a certain IQ, I'd say that they're not they're not intelligent enough to actually progress past child, like the intelligent IQ to even progress to adulthood.
We're talking about men.
Okay, so anybody that's progressed their head is developed to adulthood. Yeah, I would say that then those
IQ
men
is like 70.
Those men are all rambling about something.
And are they rambling about nothing? Have you ever had a conversation where literally it's just like you two are talking just for the sake of talking? Like it literally serves no other
we're
purpose
rambling about
sounds.
But men have purpose for that. Women do not.
What's the purpose of, hey, I'd rather be doing something else, but I'm listening to you fucking ramble about literally shit that don't matter. Like, I was standing outside today.
Question. No. That doesn't make any sense. If another man didn't want to hear the other man talk, the other man would leave the room. There would be nothing. All right. Women are the only one that ramble on about nothing.
So what makes you think that just women ramble about nothing?
Because I've never seen a man do it.
You've never seen? Have you? I don't know. Have you had like long or just conversations with like large amounts of people?
I have conversations all the time. I'm in these debates. I'm in Discord 90% of the time. There's actually been long going debates here in the Discord. If I ever go to, or here in the VK, if I ever go to sleep, because if they don't see me here, they see me in a Discord talking to people. I've never seen a man talk about nothing.
Well, I mean, maybe it's the circles that
go ahead.
Talk
about nothing down. To me.
I think the sun looks pretty. It's nice.
That's logical.
There's a lot of stuff that I like. I enjoy doing those things.
These are all important things about yourself. This is pretty logical.
Me enjoying doing things about things is good. Like just hearing fucking sounds is good.
Again, I mean, you're filling my time. Yes, I wanted to hear you talk. It's super logical.
Chat, I'm putting the poll in right now. Okay, so if you don't see the poll, hit that refresh so you do. Okay. If
now, can you please explain?
If you'd like to vote for this man right here, you're voting for Tyler on the poll. And if you would like to vote for this man right here, you're voting for Avarice on the poll. Chat, get your votes in right now. I'm starting that timer up. You got 2 minutes.
Can you please explain how women aren't vital for men?
How women are, when did I say that they weren't vital?
Okay, so then they ramble about nothing, correct?
People ramble about nothing.
No, so they are essential for men to continue.
So are other men. They're essential for it's just people. It's people in general. I don't know why this is such a big hang up of like people ramble.
Again, you've not shown me evidence. You've not shown me evidence of a man rambling about nothing.
Oh, so I need to find like two people talk about nothing.
2 men.
Like I guess a value. I guess
2 men talking about nothing.
So I have to have that exact example.
Yes, 2 men talking about nothing.
But you couldn't hypothetically think about like just people. Just kind of
not 2
whatever
men.
Just
no.
seems to happen.
No, not hypothetically, not 2 men. No.
Well, I think because in a certain
a man and a woman, yes. The woman, I could just hear them talk about nothing all day. I can hypothetically think about that, but not 2 men. No.
You know, listen here, JS Urban Adventures. If you're not in here, fucking pipe down, bitch. Sorry. You lost once already. Let's not make it two.
Boom, roasted.
Boom, roasted. Like, got him. But I think guys, especially in just kind of idle, nothing conversation.
I've never heard. Wait, stop poisoning the well. Guys don't have nothing
Hey,
conversations.
Easy, you have a rumble rant, sir.
And woman, I need some more coffee. What? I got a what?
A rumble rant. Just giving you a example on Tyler's point that men can ramble sometimes about nothing.
Shit. Oh shit.
Or did
okay.
No, it had purpose because you made it
Let me see
into
what this
a
one says
rant,
here.
and your purpose was now to be
This
heard
one
over.
says, this one here, big $500 rumble rant comes in from Jungle. It says, Jack out here trying to fit in a box, but bro built like a sideways toaster strudel. Dude don't fit in cubes, circles, or soup containers. Man's geometry allergic.
Super logical, dude. That wasn't even ramble. Look at
sorry, Jack.
Comedic purposes.
Built like a sideways toaster strudel. What the fuck?
So what you
Don't
got
do
now?
charades, Jack. Don't
Canadian
do it.
Timo Rob.
That feels like something I would fucking come up with writing my goofies of the day. Built like a sideways toaster strudel.
Don't worry, no copyright. Feel free to use it.
No copyright taste. I like it. I like it.
Used anytime.
Oh shit. Shit. Okay. Where's the poll? First off, let me go to the poll here. The poll: 27 votes, and 70% voted that the winner of the the winner of the 1v1 is Avarice.
No,
I wasn't saying thank you to the vote. I was saying thank you to my wife for grabbing my coffee cup, just so nobody was
Just
like,
so
what?
we're aware.
Fucking asshole. But Tyler, tell everyone in the chat where they find you.
Kim did her spiel. 5 or 8. What? Fuck. I don't even know where I am anymore. We do a show where we talk about Canadian and U.S. culture and politics every Monday and Wednesday at 8 o'clock, every 1 p.m. Central Time. We're also doing a Barry the Beaver short stories, a beaver that is saving Canada from the evil liberal rats. So,
and his wife has more wins than he does. What?
I'm trying my best.
Damn, son. Always a pleasure having you, Tyler. I want to give you a tip here because I just noticed it about your background. You see how your background...
Yeah, do better than your wife.
You see how your background says SpeakeaZy on your one side because it's like a photo you got from somewhere?
I think this was AI. Oh, right there.
Yeah, SpeakeaZy. So put this photo that you're using into like some photo editing app and you'll be able to just erase that out of there.
Fucking little goblin thief.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? It'll look cool.
Fuck,
just a little tip, streamer to streamer tip for you. All right. But there we go. I like it. All right. Always a pleasure having you. And until next time, my friend.
Your soul is mine.
Another soul added to the safe of souls. And that's how it goes on Verbal Combat Origins, baby.
Think about being the married man that comes to Verbal Combat that has more losses or has like less wins than your wife. You know what I mean? Think about that.
I mean, at one point, I will not talk about that. I don't want to throw my boy under the bus like that. All right. Let me see. I gotta add this to the dono bar.
Wait, are you trying to say that Asia had more wins than I did?
No. Oh, what just happened? Oh, there we go. No. No.
I know who you're talking about.
We don't talk about that. Yeah, that's right.
We don't talk about that. I know what you're talking
in my
about.
head, and then I was like, no, I can't. That's my boy.
No. Imagine having more losses than your wife, or wins, or less wins than your wife. Think about that. All right, beta boys, and those are the ones that allow simps in their chats.
He's winning now. So he's good. He's good. He's ahead of the game, motherfucker. Shit. But let me see. I know we got another one lined up. Who is it again? Let me make sure. Okay, yeah. That's what I thought.
Time for 1v1.
A 1v1.
I knew it. Oh.
He knew it. Just kidding. No, I'm just kidding.
Sorry, I didn't actually.
This prompt, the one that's been forced onto you guys, is dreams are required for men to succeed. And I'm guessing I don't think he means like when you sleep, your dreams in your sleep. I think it means like having some type of or goals, you know. I think this is he can correct me if I'm wrong. What do you guys
I'll let you go first, Jack. Can we flip a coin?
I mean, if you're both willing to take either side, yeah, we can.
I could take either side of this.
For it. You down for that, Darth? Or do you want to pick a side?
Flip a coin.
All right. Let me grab that. Let me switch what I'm sharing over here. Just flip. All right. Now, let me pull this up. All right, so we'll do that. So dreams are required for men to succeed. So we'll do heads. Darth, you'll take the affirmative on the prompt, and tails, Jack will take the affirmative on the prompt. Good?
Yep.
All right, I'm going to drop myself and flip the coin for you guys.
Are you okay with me making this about me Star Wars? Or Jesus Christ, can I talk? Are you okay with me making this about Star Wars, Jack?
Are you meaning like to use Star Wars as an analogy or something?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's up to you, right?
Yeah.
So I think Jack knows enough about Star Wars. If he doesn't,
Jedi...
tell you if you fucking suck. But we got tails on the coin there. If you didn't see.
Oh, yep.
So tails there on the coin. So that means Jack, you are taking the affirmative on the prompt. And let me get our timer back up here. All right. Hit the 6-minute one. All right, perfect. So chat, as you know, and if you don't, this one here goes to 6 minutes, no added time. All right. And at the end of the 6 minutes, I'm going to put the poll into the chat. You guys are going to vote. And if you don't vote, you're a furry lover. All right. Are we not, man?
Just saying.
It was a forced prompt. Are we not, man? Fuck off. Yeah. At the end, I'm going to put the poll in the chat. If you don't vote, you're a furry lover. All right. Just saying. And the lowest on the poll will lose their soul. Fighters, good luck to the both of you. Let's get it.
All right, since I'm the positive on this, I'll go first. I would think that with dreams, I would use them as a ambition, like some type of goal that you'd want to achieve. So that's how I would lay that out, and I think that men should want that to succeed.
I would kind of rebuttal with dreams can also be defined as premonitions, and that premonitions can be false. leading to not succeeding.
But would you say that something like dreams would be some type of goal or ambition, and through that you have a place to want to get to succeeding?
I would not concede that dreams are synonymous with succession.
Okay, what are dreams to you?
Well, if so, we eliminated like the hallucination when you sleep, right?
Yeah.
Like, oh damn, you did kind of trap me there. I wouldn't say it's ambition though, only because well, my first thought was that definitions exist for a reason, and that's why there's two different words, right?
Yeah, I'd agree with that.
Finish him.
But wouldn't you say that like you need ambition to complete goals, which would be an ultimate form of a dream?
No,
that you would want to succeed at?
Can't you fall into succession without a dream?
Yes, but to keep moving on, like you would want dreams, you want aspirations, you want something to look forward to, like a goal, and through those dreams you can succeed. I think those are requirements.
Oh, hold on though, but isn't that the point I just made? Is that succession is not dependent on a goal?
I mean, you can
succession can happen with minus a dream, right?
Well, only in the cases of maybe you won the lottery, you know, some type of failing into some type of success. But if you're looking at continued success, I think dreams are a necessary thing, because they're like you work goals into your dreams. So you move those on to make the dreams possible.
Don't get me wrong, Jack. I am all for your vision board. And I also have one. But that doesn't change succession, right?
I just think that they're like the dreams are a requirement onto the success of how you are running things.
So a vision board is like how you like imagine success, right?
Right. Or you're manifesting, as they say.
Mm-hmm.
Right,
Does
but that would be that. Well, you would have a goal that would make that a goal, and then through that it would be a dream. Because if you don't think about it, you're just falling into it. You don't know what the success is. You can count anything as success. Then I could fall and count that as a success.
I mean, we haven't agreed on if a dream is a goal.
I would count that as, like, I would say it's a multitude of different things. Like a dream can be many things, you know. It's just something that you envision, that you want, that you look into, and you go, yeah, that's what I want to do with it. You know?
Yeah, a vision board. That's not a dream. Like,
I wouldn't say it's a
definition.
I wouldn't say it's a. Right? I wouldn't say it's a vision board. It's more, like I said, along the lines of an ambition, and that makes that ambition a goal, and then that goal is the dream.
Test your might.
Well, wouldn't succession minus dreams be violating the second rule of logic?
I don't know if that would be it or not. Can you tell me how it is?
Well, the excluded middle, right?
Right.
A cannot be B.
Well, I'm proposing that A is A. Like all these align are one thing.
Definitions matter, and you already kind of conceded that dreams is not synonymous with goals. Nor have we defined what success.
Well, no, that's what I'm proposing. Is that you have to kind of have goals in the dream
in order to succeed.
Well, the dreams would be the requirement to succeed.
Based on what?
Ah, fuck's sakes, making me refresh.
What was your question?
I gotta write it in again.
I had a dream that my goal would make men succeed so that they can have dreams about goals that make them succeed at the goal they dreamt about.
Jungle gets it. Jungle gets it.
I have a question. For you. Why are the laws of logic even important when they're written by a man named Aristotle? And I'm way smarter than him. I can make my own laws
based on
logic.
what metric?
My own metrics.
What are you talking about?
How? Who's the judge of that? Who's the arbiter of truth on that, Avarice?
Me.
Yeah, exactly. No.
Yeah. So listen, I disavow. Listen, I believe that I have more knowledge.
Are you seriously questioning the laws of logic?
I'm questioning Aristotle. All right, listen. So here's what they're made by Aristotle.
Fruitcake. Real quick before you get into that, Avarice. Wait, before you get into that, chat, the poll is in there now, so go ahead, make sure you vote. If you want to vote for this man right here, you're voting for Jack of Blades on the poll. And if you want to vote for this man right here, you're voting for Darth on the poll. Chat, get your votes in right now. I'm starting that poll. That timer. Darth, up. You got 2 minutes.
Now, Darth, would you say that Aristotle would know how to disassemble and assemble an M4 rifle?
They didn't exist in his time. That's
fucking retard. Fucking retard. Does he think he would know how to put together a missile?
The answer is no, because they didn't exist in his time.
Do you think he would know how to put together a missile?
Argument. Get out of here with that.
Fucking retard. He doesn't know anything. Like Aristotle knows nothing compared to today's modernity, right? I know more about today than Aristotle does, right? So you're bringing up rules of logic that existed for a dude that invented them for things that didn't even exist today, right? So those laws of logic are
should just get thrown out.
No, but we create new reasoning. No, we create new reasoning, right? New reasoning, and we're gonna create the reasoning of avarice. All right, where dreams are essential. All right, to progress.
Dreams in which definition of dreams are you using? Because SpeakeaZy laid it out very
so Avarice
at the beginning.
As my boy Martin Luther King would say that I have a dream.
Yeah, how'd that work out?
Fantastic.
Avarice,
Black
are you
people are all over the place.
Avarice, are you claiming that the laws of logic no longer apply, that they just applied in ancient Greece?
No, I'm claiming that I can rewrite the laws of logic of modernity based on how I see it.
He's claiming he's smarter than Aristotle, even though I never made the claim of Aristotle.
Well, listen, if you're going to claim the laws of logic based on of Aristotle's format, I don't think that you've taken today's modernity.
Yeah, but laws are proven. It doesn't matter who came up with them.
So, Avarice, do the laws of logic still apply or not?
My laws of logic?
No, Aristotle's laws of logic. The 3 laws of logic.
I'm in the bombastic.
Do they still apply today? Answer the question. Do they still apply?
Depends.
It depends.
Does the law of the bombastic middle apply today?
I'm just asking you if the 3 laws of logic still apply today, if they're universal.
See, I didn't type this entire time, Avarice.
Oh, I'm not. I'm actually. Adam Dole asked me to send the link. If you want me to, I can show you. He's asking to send the link. I sent him the link to the YouTube channel. He said to the join link, and now I'm typing to him. VKO already started. No new members.
Yeah, VKO's already started, unfortunately.
Listen,
but definitely come back again because we miss having Adam on here having debates too. He used to come and give everyone hell too. We need we need a Avarice Adam Dole crossover.
I was supposed to tell you guys he sent me a radical slur. So yeah.
I didn't.
No, Adam Dole sent me a radical
Oh,
slur.
okay.
All right, so let me see here. Where are we at? So
racial slur. Sorry.
So we haven't had this on a VKO yet, and what we're gonna do is, we're gonna pull everyone else back down here. This is a 50-50 turnout on the votes. All right, first one of the verbal combat origins. So what we're gonna do here, all right, the pressure's really on. All right, because what we're gonna do for this is you guys are gonna continue on the same topic, and where are we here? And the pressure's up because now you're down to 4 minutes. So chat, this here is a tiebreaker going to 4 minutes. All right, after the 4 minutes, I will put the poll in. Oh wait, there's a forced topic for the tiebreaker. Okay.
Thank you. Thank you.
I was thinking the same thing. Can we just change the topic? Shit.
He said thank you. Guess what one of yous have to defend?
That's fine. I don't care what it is.
Gay.
Yeah, that's fine.
You okay with that one?
Yeah, I'll take the positive. Yeah.
No, I'm just kidding. That's not the problem. That's crazy that you'd rather have that one.
I'm feeling sorry. The other one.
Shit.
To be honest, I prefer the other one.
Being lost in the jungle. Being lost in the jungle is worse than being lost while navigating a road trip from US to Canada.
Who wants to start that? You want to start that one, Jack? I mean, I would take the affirmative of being lost in the jungle is worse. But I could argue either way.
That's fine. We'll go with that then.
All right. So chat going to 4 minutes. Okay. So pressure's really on here, chat. And after that 4 minutes, we're gonna put the poll in the chat. You guys are gonna vote. And if I think this is what we're gonna do for verbal combat origins. It's gonna be different. If you guys make it a tie, normally on verbal combat we keep both of them. If it's a tie again, we get rid of both of them. You understand, chat? So make sure you understand what you're doing. If this one's a 50-50 again, we're taking 2 souls here, right? Fighters, good luck to the
Jack. I love you. I love you, Jack. But I'm not sorry for what I'm about to do.
Okay.
Have you ever lived in the jungle?
No, I have not.
I have.
Okay.
Well, then how would you know if it's worse?
I wouldn't know how it's worse.
I wouldn't.
So, since we still got 3 other minutes, I'm gonna go with mine there. So I'm gonna say that when you're navigating a road trip from I imagine probably the corner of 1 to California, I would say that along the way.
You mean like from New York to California?
Yeah, you can go from anywhere on the East Coast there, one side to the other, right? You can ask people for directions. Can you ask people for directions in the jungle if you're lost? Did you think about that one when you thought about that?
No, but at the same time, I've been lost in the jungle and still found my way out without GPS or anything like that. And also, well, I'm not going to make your point for you, but yeah, no. I didn't die either.
Right, but when you're on the way, you can you can even hitchhike. You could talk to multiple people to make your way down.
In the jungle?
You can get help.
Where that jungle is, though.
Well, that jungle could be really thick. that could jumble. You couldn't even make your way out of it. In some cases, you could be turned around. There's cases where people just do circles and they don't even know they're doing circles.
Correct. But
you got to have a lot of survival skills if you get lost for a long period of time.
Are you going to not say that, like, when you're lost,
you can sleep in your car too?
That there's no fun to be had, even though you can find your way out?
What was that?
So I actually found being lost in the jungle to be very fun.
Right. What does that have to do with anything? So if you made it out, then it wasn't so bad then.
It's definitely way worse though than driving from, say, New York to California though. I mean, sure, you can ask people for directions, right? I get your point on that.
Yeah, you can ask people for directions. You can stop and sleep in your car. You can have all kinds of things in your car that help.
Yeah,
you could charge your phone. You could lay down. You can pass out. You could have a bed in there. You could have a van. People do this all the time. Truckers do this thing. Truckers travel from one side of the state to the other and make good money doing it.
In the jungle, though, you could also just like make a house.
Right, if you're a survivor. If you have those skills to do so.
Well, we're both men.
Right. But I know I couldn't do that. Like if I was lost in the woods, I could fully admit I'd be screwed. Yeah.
You could.
I probably I could probably try, but I don't think I'd succeed, to be honest. They'd probably find me in skeleton and all out there.
But the possibility's there, right?
No, the possibility is there for anything. You could win the lottery. It's not a high possibility, but you have the possibility of winning the lottery.
No, because you can't just build a cabin on the side of the road when you're driving from what's the famous highway?
Well, that's what you have your car for. You can sleep on the side of the road. That's why they have pull-off zones and rest stops.
Nah, I think it's... Oh, fuck, I'll end it there. Since the panel's back up.
Hey, question.
About to get roasted.
I have a few questions.
Yeah.
So if being stuck in the jungle, like you said you survived it, like what jungle are we talking about here? Like we're talking about the Amazonian jungle?
Panama.
Panama? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, now on top of it, like have you been to like Dead Horse, Alaska, or like the Death Valley?
No.
Now, have you ever thought about getting lost out there?
I would like to.
Okay, so how would you get home if you got navigated your car out there in a road trip? Or how would you get to Canada if you get lost on the Outcan? And they literally are no gas stations within hundreds of miles on those roads.
Before you answer that real quick, I put the poll into the chat. All right. Chat, if you want to vote for this man right here, you're voting for Jack of Blades on the poll. And if you want to vote for this man right here, you're voting for Garth on the poll. Chat, get your votes in right now. All right. You guys have 2 minutes. I'm starting that timer up right now.
I'm just trying to think like survival here, like survival, car, desert, worst place to survive, Arctic and desert.
Well, it wasn't about survival though, Avarice.
It is survival. Well, if you get lost out on the road, it is about survival at that point. Right?
Well, if you get lost in the jungle, it's about survival. That's
exactly.
semantics.
So at this point is what's easier to survive? One car, right? And I don't know what you have in the jungle, right? But you said you made it out easy. I'm assuming you have your backpack.
No,
unless
you're a child.
Naked. Well, I'm just saying, like, I'm just making assumptions for what we may or may not have. Like, if we get a car for our road trip, you may have like a hiker's backpack, right? So if you're stuck out in the jungle, It seems like you have a little bit more safety precautions and knowledge out there,
What?
opposed to being stuck
Yeah.
out.
Yeah,
because
but
you're
what if
putting
you're
yourself.
stuck in the-
You're
No,
putting
no, no,
yourself
no,
out.
no.
You're putting yourself. You're putting yourself out there. Yeah,
If we're
you're
stuck
putting
on the
yourself
road
out
trip
there.
with Avarice, we're worse than
Yeah,
being
now
stuck in
let's
jungle.
take it to another step further. Now you're stuck in Dead Horse, Alaska, out in the middle of bumfuck nowhere, where I'm not going to freeze
Panama's
to death.
worse than Alaska.
Hold on, where I'm not going to freeze to death because I'm used to it, and you're going to freeze to death. This mouth is going to continue.
I'm freezing
fucking,
to death in Panama.
This fucking mouth is going to continue talking on this whole entire lost road trip, where you're stuck, and going in circles in the snow. What's worse?
How am I going in the snow in Panama?
Well, no. We're talking about when you're lost in Alaska with the car on the road trip to Canada.
That's more of a question for me.
No, I thought he took negative on going to the road.
Well, that's true. He did take the negative, yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah. You guys switched positions halfway through. I thought it was pretty funny. You both did. I didn't even know who to vote for. I refused to vote. You guys both switched positions.
So you're a furry.
Yeah, well, I just didn't know who to vote for.
26
I called it out.
Get those ears on, bud. Get those
26 votes locked in. Thank you to everyone who voted. All right, the rest of you are furry lovers. 26 votes and 65% said the winner of the 1v1 is Jack of Blades. Darth, tell everybody in the chat where they can find you.
It's rule of 2. It's spelled weird. It's spelled OV2, which some people say over 2. It's not.
Ovaries too?
No, it's Swedish death metal reference.
Oh,
It's
2
rule of
ovaries.
2.
We know
It's
women have
fucking
2
Darth
ovaries.
Yeah, it's.
Yeah, women have 2 ovaries.
That's not what I'm. Avarice, can you get off my nuts? My channel is rule of 2.
Do you even have those? Your voice makes me question that.
All right, let him do his outro.
But it's rule of 2. It's a Star Wars reference. But they call me Darth. You can find me on YouTube. I'm starting Rumble as well, and yeah. And I have a huge, well, not huge. Why did I say that? I have a Discord channel.
Let's fucking go.
Yeah.
Everyone go sub up. Always a pleasure having you. And until next time, my friend.
Your soul is mine.
Another soul added to the safe of souls. And that's how it goes on Verbal Combat Origins, baby. And I've been looking for this. Look at this. I got to show you guys because I'm super excited about it now. I've been looking for this sound for a while now because, like, I like the, the time added sound, the sound I have when a minute gets added. But this is the legit arcade sound when you put your fucking money into the arcade from the actual fucking Mortal Kombat game. That's the legit. That's how it would sound when you were fucking adding credits into the fucking arcade. So good, so good. I'm happy about it. But we have another 1v1. Yeah, that's some of that nostalgia for you. All right, let me see here. Let me make sure. Who's this one here? Okay. All right, we got a 1v1. Let's get it.
Time for 1v1.
All right, boys. No worries. Chew it down. And while you're chewing, you can think about what you think on this topic. Male teachers are more valuable than female teachers.
Yep.
I'll go with the negative then.
All right, nice and quick. I like it. I like it. Chat. Reminder to you all, you know how it goes, and if you don't, it goes to 6 minutes, okay? And at the end of the 6 minutes, I'll put a poll into the chat for you, all right? If you don't vote, you're a furry lover, all right? And at the end of the poll, whoever's lowest on the poll will lose their soul. Fighters, good luck to the both of you. Let's get it.
All right, Jack. So I'll state my case that in the course of your time in school, which would be from primary school, preschool through to university, you're gonna be taught by many teachers.
Yeah,
I think that there's a value in female teachers in preschool, early primary school. There's a certain nurturing aspect, a quality to the way that women teach and the way that they treat the children, which is still relevant when they're very young. But as they're developing into a young man or a young woman, they require an outward-looking approach and encouragement to stand on their own feet. The proverbial, a female teacher, you fall over, scrape your knees, she's, oh, poor baby, pat on the head. Male teacher will say, rub some dirt on it and walk it off. So I think male teachers are more valuable because for a longer period of time during your schooling, you get more benefit from that male perspective than you would from a female perspective.
Now, do you think that with like something like female teachers that they would be more beneficial, like you said, because in the early part they're very nurturing and stuff like that. Do you think that the later on in life, do you think that they still cater more towards women in that case, or do you think? Okay, and would you say across like education, what percentage would you say in schools, which one are there are more of? Do you think it's males or females?
In terms of teachers?
No, like the students.
Well, if you look at universities, it's about 60-40 female.
Okay. And do you think there's more females?
Yes, 60% female.
So they're more valuable because they're teaching more, they're being more better towards the people that they're teaching, which is more women.
I'd argue that male teachers would be better at teaching female students as well.
Okay. And why is that?
Because men have a more logical, outward-looking sort of men are more prepared to take risks. Women will prefer safety. And if you're preparing to go out into the world, it'd be much better to be encouraged to stand on your own 2 feet, to think for yourself, to take some risks. And also a predominance of female teachers equates with a feminization of the industry itself. So they've changed the systems for assessing. It used to be exams were a high part of the assessment program. It turns out boys do better at exams, so they've changed that to sort of group-based exercises or being assessed on your work through the course of the year. So I think female teachers actually not only aren't good for the students in that sense, they will also make the institution itself more feminine. And I don't think that's better for men or women.
So do you think, because we've heard this so many times of men and women, boys and girls in this instance, they learn differently in school.
Sure.
Right?
Yeah.
And, there's different roles within the school, right? You got many different roles. Like you got secretary. Do you think what do you think is more? What do you think? Like the front office usually that handle all the paperwork and all that stuff. What do you think that is predominantly?
Probably women.
Right. And what do you think nursing roles to keep children health up? What do you think those are?
Yeah, sure, women. Yeah, but we're talking about teachers, not nurses or secretaries.
Right, but I mean that's those people sometimes double as teachers as well in some cases.
So what?
So those would be more predominantly beneficial towards the students, Wouldn't you say?
As nurses and secretaries, yes, but not as teachers.
Well, like I said, with the case of predominantly it being predominantly girls and predominantly the teachers, or predominantly, women.
Yeah. I still think that I think that girls, boys, young women, young men all benefit more beyond a certain age. They, a very young age, they all benefit more from a male teacher. Similar thing you get, like, for example, when it comes to fathers and mothers and they're setting bedtimes for their children, right? Dad tends to set a later bedtime than the mother. But like in the single mum homes, the mother will set an earlier bedtime, but the kids go to bed later than even the dad's time, because the kids will say at bedtime, "Oh, I've got homework to do. Oh, I need a drink of water." And mum goes, "Oh, okay, stay up and do it." Whereas dad will say, "Well, bad luck. You didn't do your homework. You'll go to school tomorrow and face it. You'll take the consequences." It only happens once or twice, and then they learn. That is the same male kind of perspective I'm talking about from teachers. Male teachers may be less forgiving, may have higher expectations.
So I guess I'll try to equate this to something I have personal experience with. Do you think that male or female teachers keep their classrooms cleaner? Who do you think does that?
Who cares?
Well, don't you think that like helps? It keeps like people's health up. They don't get as sick.
So you think male teachers
they don't trip over stuff?
Yeah, so male teachers
predominantly what I see is that the males trash the rooms.
So what? That's right. That's why you need male teachers.
So they can trash the
I'm
room.
putting the poll into the chat right now. If you don't see the poll, make sure you hit that refresh.
Vote for Kieran.
If you want to vote for this man, if you want to vote for this man right here, you're voting for Kieran Markin on the poll. And if you want to vote for this man right here, you're voting for Jack of Blades on the poll. Chat, get your votes in right now. I'm starting this timer over, and you all got 2 minutes.
I'm just glad I got this far. Now let's roast me. Come on. Let's roast me. Come on. Come on, Avarice.
I actually voted for you because sometimes you have to vote for the dumbass.
What are you doing? Oh my god.
Well, listen, because this is sometimes it's tactful, like sometimes I want to vote for the guy I know for 100% chance I can beat, right? Just so that he'll make it through, so I know I can beat you down.
So you don't think you can beat Kieran?
Well, no, with Kieran, he can actually do logical debates, unlike you.
Oh, okay. That's why you won't take. Okay.
Yeah.
That's why you won't take me on the anime debate. Okay.
What are you talking about? I voted for you here. there could have been a forced prompt, and I would have had to take you on the anime debate. You could pay for the forced prompt, big guy.
No, 10 minutes ain't enough.
If you listen, if you think that it's so important to have this anime debate, then force the topic on VK, force me up, put your money where your mouth is.
Enough time.
Put your money where your mouth is, and then pay the whole 40 minutes, right?
Hey,
and
I'm
then
trying
let's have
to
the debate
save for DebateCon here.
All right, but I think you can't make an argument, and this is why I vote for you, because I'd rather go against you than Kieran, because Kieran can actually make a coherent argument, which means I actually have to think. And after being up for as long as I have and debated as long as I have already today,
that's valid.
I don't want to think.
That's valid. I agree with that. That's sound.
Boom. Roasted. You asked for it.
I did. That's true, Jungle.
Yeah. I suggest the Stairmaster. I'm sorry. I was thinking about your weight, not your intelligence. A book. Sorry, a book.
Oh, a book? Yeah, I need that too. I mean, I got a few, but
maybe a book really. And a Stairmaster at the same time. Here, I saw this show, this league. The guy can only watch porn while he's working out. Maybe for you can only watch anime while you're on a Stairmaster.
I mean, that would probably help. Yeah, that would probably help.
Yeah.
Watch some Dragon Ball Z,
New rule.
Yeah. This fucking guy. The poll is locked in. All right. 32 votes and 75% said the winner of the 1v1
Please
is
let it be
Kieran
Jack. Please let it be
Markin.
Jack. Fuck.
Jack,
Nope.
tell everybody in the chat where we can find you.
You can find me around here, Terry X, sometimes JS's. I try to be around a little bit everywhere. Sometimes over at Darth too. So yeah, thanks for having me up. Did terrible argumentation tonight, but everybody has one of those days. So, but yeah, thanks for having me up, and I'll get out of everybody's hair.
All right.
Yeah, I'm just happy I got this far. So
yeah, took care of that.
All right, listen, always a pleasure. Mods, make sure you share some links there. Always a pleasure having you, and until next time, my friend.
Your soul is mine.
Another soul added to the safe of souls, and that's how it goes on Verbal Combat Origins, baby. Now, we got another 1v1.
Kieran and Avarice. Here we go.
Time for 1v1.
Good guess. That was a good guess.
I use logic and reasoning. I might not much more about logic or reason, Rob, but I do know.
Oh, shit. All right, and you got a forced topic. The Veteran Affairs is a socialist medical system, and it should be privatized.
I'm Australian, man. What do I know about it?
That's fair. That is fair. Is there a different topic you want to put here, Jungle? That's fair enough.
Yeah, I would, but I kind of get the general concept, but I don't know.
Other one. What other one? I was only sent that one.
Yeah, the other one, SpeakeaZy.
Oh, that. Okay,
yeah,
okay.
that one.
Smoking is immoral.
I can't believe that worked.
What do you guys want to take on this one? Smoking is immoral.
Yeah, sure.
You're thinking it's immoral?
No, I could take it's not immoral.
You're taking that it's not immoral.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you'd be on the
man, this is
affirmative.
hard. Yeah, I think the affirmative's hard here because I don't think it's either immoral or moral.
That would make it not immoral. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, Jungle, you got another one for us?
I don't even know how to make it moral at all, or is immoral. I don't know how to make it immoral. I don't know how to make it immoral, morally speaking. I'd have to go treat your body like a. I don't even know what that means. I don't even know how to. I don't even know how to
is running on fumes.
I don't even know how to decide. Sorry, I don't even know how to decipher that. I'm breaking that down right now is too much.
What if they just changed? What if we changed it to smoking is bad?
And what are you going to take, Kieran? Smoking's not bad?
Depends how much you smoke. I mean, it's going to come down to that, isn't it? It's just going to come down to, like, it's all about dosage. There's no such thing as poison. It's only a matter of dose.
So
you can die for.
I don't think we're going to land this.
You can die from drinking too much water.
You know, we usually take quick prompts too, but this is going to be a hard one.
All right. So wait, is it?
And this is Kieran and I both take quick prompts, so we're having trouble here.
Is that what's going on?
No, it's genuine. It's genuine. Normally, me and Avarice get right into it. So if we're rejecting them, it's for good reason.
What if we changed it to smoking marijuana?
Is bad?
What's the difference?
Yeah. You don't see a difference? Okay.
Not really.
Okay. Let me get you guys something.
Maybe
here.
up that thing to meth, and maybe we can get to something. Let's get to some Class A drugs here, and they'll start talking.
Let me see. I'm gonna find you guys a good one. Hold up.
Darth's spewing. He missed out on the smoking marijuana one. That's his wheelhouse.
I'm not really in the mood for morality here. Debate on that. I wouldn't even know how to approach it. I'd have to go like temple. I don't even. I think you're Protestant too, which is shitty for me. Yeah.
No, I don't think I am.
You just believe in God?
I was raised a Catholic,
but
I don't practice.
So
I've been to a handful of liturgies at the local Orthodox church.
Okay, so Orthodox?
No, I'm not Orthodox.
Oh my God.
All right, what if I did this? What do you guys think of this one? Free speech ought to include speech that destabilizes society.
Where are you at, Avarice?
I could take either side. Is there one you're leaning more towards?
I could take either as well. So this one will do. Okay, we'll figure out. Okay, free speech ought to include speech.
No, then if you'll take this, I'll take free speech ought not include. So I'll take the negative.
So I'm on the affirmative. Free speech ought to include speech that destabilizes society. Okay.
Yeah. Wait. Ought to include speech. No. I want the affirmative. No, fine. I'll take the negative. It's fine. It's already been chosen.
Good. I was going to say because you can't have it. I've already got it.
Yeah, that's fine. I've already done that.
It's mine.
No takesy backsies. It's fine. I'm not gonna do that to Kieran. We're good. We're already good debaters. We'll figure it out.
That's right. So chat, as you know, and in case you don't, this is going to 6 minutes. And at the end of the 6 minutes, I'll put the poll in the chat, and the loser of the poll will lose their soul. Fighters, good luck to the both of you. Let's get it.
All right, my man. Oh, there are. What the fuck? There are certain.
He does that.
I believe in a stable society, but stability has its limits. One of the most stable societies in the world at the moment, arguably, is North Korea. Very stable. Everybody knows what to do. Everybody knows what to say. Everybody knows how to perform. So I'd say there would be a case where, and free speech is virtually impossible. And I believe that there are certain regimes, North Korea, just recently Iran, Soviet Russia, where the ability to have free speech to destabilize that particular regime is a positive thing. And in fact, the enemy of these regimes is free speech because it could destabilize that society.
Like you're pointing at places that don't even really have free speech per se. They're really strict on it. I don't think that I don't think that there really is any place that actually has free speech. So let's just get into the nuts and bolts here. When we mean free speech, we're more talking about the concept of being able to say things openly without like massive repercussions, kind of more American standard of free speech, correct?
No.
So you think
we're talking about free speech? You literally just conceded that these regimes don't have free speech. I argue they ought to. They ought to.
What I'm saying is that I know what I'm saying is that there is what we have is an idea of what free speech is. What you're doing is you're taking very communistic governments that don't even believe in this idea of what we call in modernity of what we call free speech. And you're saying, but what I'm saying is there's another idea. There's a concept of free speech, the American idealism of free speech, the freedom of speech we have right now. Is that now that system is the best? Would you say is the best system we have for free speech?
It's pretty good.
Yeah. So if that's the case, is that speech free?
Is free speech that potentially destabilizes society?
Again, now you're dodging. I answered your question.
You're the one dodging, motherfucker. I'm going with you.
I'm not. No, going with it.
I'm
asking you a question right here.
You avoided my opening statement completely.
I didn't avoid it. I was saying. No, what you're doing is you're not. I'm not moving the goalposts. What you're doing here is you're saying that a country that doesn't. You're saying that countries that don't even recognize freedom of speech, and you're using those as examples. But I'm using a country that actually recognizes free speech.
Sure,
America.
Sure.
So don't say I'm dodging your question. I just don't accept that those countries have free speech at all.
I said they don't, and they ought to.
Again, I'm saying no, they ought not.
They ought to, for the very reason that people could then destabilize a regime.
They ought not. That's their own nationality. I don't care what they do over there. Now, what I'm talking about over here,
there's a big world out there, brother. There's a big world out here beyond America.
Then those people can be more American, and then America can take those places over and install their version of free speech. And this is what I'm trying to get at. Their version, right?
Yeah.
And this version of free speech isn't really that free, right? And we don't want people destabilizing the American government because they're under the illusion of free speech. We don't want.
So
instead,
the whole
like people like Antifa, we label them as terrorist groups.
Sure, but they still have free speech, right?
No, they don't.
Yes, they do.
No, they do not.
Yes, they do.
No, they do not. They cannot go into an airport and have hate speech.
Oh, there's limits on free speech, sure.
Yeah, again, so there's limited free speech. So you can't, again, that's not free speech then. You're not free to do whatever you want, say whatever you want.
A big chunk of what the founding fathers in America were doing
again, so wait, so
was setting up protections against tyranny.
Limited free speech is limited free speech.
Let me finish my point. Let me finish my point.
Let me finish. I got it.
Let me finish my point.
All right, go ahead and finish.
Let me finish my point.
Go ahead and finish, Dolphin Boy.
A big chunk of what the founding fathers were doing with the Constitution, including the First Amendment and the Second Amendment, was to guarantee that the people could stand up against if the government became tyrannical. Now, if the American government became tyrannical, the ability to include free speech that will destabilize that tyranny is crucial.
That destabilizes the parts of the government, but it does not destabilize the society.
It depends how tyrannical the government is.
No, what we're trying to do, well, the people are supposed to put it back to the way it is. That doesn't mean that they're
free speech.
They're putting it back. They're conserving it.
They destabilize it.
No, it's not the free speech what you're talking about. What you're talking about here is the illusion of free speech. And this is what we're getting at here. Free speech ought not include the destabilizing parts of those economies, right? If it's going to knock down the pillars of society, that's too far, right? It should only go to a certain amount of destabilization, just enough.
Do you think it's good? Do you think it's good
to take out a piece?
Do you think it's good that the North won the Civil War?
Debatable.
Okay, well, I'm going to assume that it's a good thing.
I don't think it is.
They destabilized that society, right?
Yeah, they didn't. I don't think so. I think the South could have done better.
Yeah, correct, but they didn't.
I think the South could have stabilized us.
The ability for free speech.
Listen, I think this. Hold on. Actually, I'm going to stand on this. I think the South would have been economically stronger for America in today's society
because of slavery, right?
No, not well. Yes, just because of slavery.
I know where you're coming from, bro. You can't play this game with me.
Not just that too, but not just that, but we would actually have better segregated. We'd have better segregated cities, which would mean less crime in my areas.
Sure. You're too tired to be pulling your shock tactics tonight, brother.
What are you talking about? I think that would work. It's actually more effective.
Yeah.
Chat, I'm putting the poll into the chat right now. If you don't see it, make sure you guys go ahead and hit that refresh so you do. All right. If you want to vote for this man right here, you're voting for Kieran Markin on the poll. And if you want to vote for this man right here, you're voting for Avarice on the poll. Chat. Get your votes in right now. I'm going to start that timer up, and you guys got 2 minutes.
Kieran, you know that this is where you're saying I'm tired, but this actually makes sense. America, if the South won, based on what you said, America would be more stabilized than today. It would be better.
How the fuck do you know that?
Because the economy would be better.
How do you know that, brother?
Because the economy was better during slavery.
Yeah, but other things weren't.
Like
the economy. Well, people were enslaved.
Well,
there were things beyond.
I don't think that's
there were
bad.
Things that,
I don't think that's bad.
There were things beyond the
I
economy.
I don't think that's bad.
I know,
the Bible doesn't even say that's bad.
Yeah. So what? So what? You're using one metric, which is the economy.
Okay. Well,
there are many metrics for what makes a society
So
good or
again,
not.
we would have had fancier suits.
Yeah, wonderful.
A fancier military, fancier suits. Do you disagree with fancier military suits?
I don't care.
You don't care, and we would have had a cool flag.
The flag was pretty cool.
Yeah, well, it's pretty cool.
But the Star Spangled Banger, the Star Spangled Banner is still pretty cool.
I'm just saying we would have had cool flags. And hear me out here. One more step further. We would have had more expedient time on making submarines, which means we would have had more submarines at a faster pace, and we would have been faster in technology and submarine technology today. If the South won.
I don't believe that for a second.
That's true. They were actually doing submarine technology out of Louisiana. This is true.
There's a lot more.
They were the first. They were the first people to use submarines. You say, I'm just saying, they were the first people. Again, my submarine metric, I would just say that we would have been a submarine. The number one guys in submarines.
Yeah. You're making the same argument as saying women put men on the moon because one woman worked on some code somewhere.
Damn, that was dumb close. 35 votes locked in here, and 51% said the winner of the 1v1 is Kieran Markin.
Thank you, Jesus. I gotta go to bed.
Avarice, tell
I voted for fucking Kieran.
Where they find you.
Normal America with Rob Noor. I'll be at the Disney Whip songs. Have a good night. I'm ready for bed.
Let's fucking go. Always a pleasure having you. And until next time, my friend.
Your soul is mine.
Another soul added to the safe of souls. That's how it goes on Verbal Combat Origins, baby. Now we're down to the final two.
Before you, sorry, bro, can I go and take a leak? Would that be all right?
Nope.
Before we get started?
Yeah, go ahead. Go quick. Go
well,
ahead.
I've got to hold it in and do it at the same time.
Yes.
All right, give me a minute.
Go ahead.
Give me a minute.
No problem. No problem. Yeah, I got I don't know why I got dumb stoked about finding that sound. But it's so good. I looked for that sound forever before when I was trying to find different sounds for the verbal combat. And then I find it just randomly. That's how it works. It's how it fucking works. Can you find another one? Of course, that's an easy sound to find. Thank you, Jack of Blades. I appreciate that big time. Appreciate that big time. Sport Brand said, pee your pants out of respect to chat. That's fair. That's fair. No problem. But chat here, just while we're waiting, just so you guys know what's coming this week. So tomorrow or later today, we're doing a knower prep debate, as far as I know, unless Rob has a scheduling something pops up or something. But as far as I know, it's still on. Knower prep debate. Rob's coming in completely blind, doesn't know who his opponent's gonna be, doesn't know what the topic is gonna be. Coming in with no prep, ready to debate. And then Friday we got verbal combat as well, so don't forget about that. We're gonna do this week we're gonna be doing a politics and policies week. I decided to make the executive decision on the theme of this week. It's only because I forgot to put the poll up, to be honest with you. But yeah, we're doing politics and policies this week. And then next week, we already got some really good debates coming. We got Kent Hovins coming back and facing Amender. They're going to have a rematch, okay? But it's going to be a different topic. We're doing a new topic here. We're going to be talking about the Noah's Ark, all right? And then what else we got next week? We got a few good debates next week. That's what we're starting the week off with. So that's where I'll leave you with that for now. And you're back with us, Kieran?
I'm back. I think Jungle was expecting Avarice to win. I think you wanted to debate Avarice, but here we go.
Well, he's debating you. And the topic is being a military officer is more respected than being enlisted.
I have zero experience with the military.
So you're saying you don't know shit?
I don't know shit about that.
He don't know.
I get the general
about that.
I get the general concept. I'd probably say that it depends who you're asking. There's a bit of elitism. Some of the enlisted men might actually respect the groundwork that they do. Think officers maybe are more educated but less experienced. I've watched movies. I've seen how much sergeants are respected. But I don't think I could argue it in detail, if that makes sense. I just got no experience with it.
Sorry, I fell asleep, guys. I was dreaming about beating Kieran's ass on this topic.
Pause. Pause.
Well, Kieran, we can go the movie route. You have enough experience with the movies, like you said. I think we can make this happen. I can argue either side. Whatever one you want to go with, I'll go with the opposite.
Okay, when we say a military officer, what kind of ranks are we talking about?
I mean, all ranks, from lieutenant, first lieutenant, all the way up to generals.
Right. So major isn't included in that?
Yeah, major's an officer.
And a sergeant?
Sergeant's enlisted.
Okay, I'll say enlisted men are more respected.
Okay, go with the officers. Even though I was enlisted, I'll argue for my officers. Let's go.
All right, I like it. I like it. So, chat, as you know, and if you don't, we are going to 6 minutes. Okay, no added time. And at the end of the 6 minutes, I'll put the poll in the chat for you guys to vote. If you don't vote, you're a furry lover. Just saying. Okay, and at the end of the vote, whoever is lowest on the poll will lose their soul. Fighters, good luck to the both of you. Let's get it.
All right, Kieran, since I'm the positive, I'll give you a couple of foundational rules about officers that make them more respected than being enlisted. Number one, as you stated in your pre-opening, they are more educated typically. It's a requirement of education to even become an officer. They carry greater leadership responsibilities over their personnel and operations, and the mission outcomes dependent upon these responsibilities and decisions that they make. So they're expected to make like high-level strategic decisions, which require that higher level of education and dedication to the learning craft. An enlisted soldier can just pick up a weapon and fire a bullet and make shit happen. So it doesn't really require much strategic with that. And lastly, I'll lead you with this, is that the military culture, it traditionally places officers in position of authority and prestige. So therefore, by definition, they are respected with that title.
Okay, fair enough. So tell me, educate me, because as I said, I'm limited in my knowledge. Who's more likely to die in a war? An enlisted officer, an enlisted personnel, or an officer?
Enlisted 100%.
Mm-hmm.
They're mostly on the front lines.
Yeah, correct. So I would argue that people respect those who are putting their lives on the line. It's all well and good to be educated and to be making the important decisions, and I get that. But the sways of men running into the front line, suffering the injuries, the being in the battles, having to make the impossible decisions at the time on the ground. It's all well and good to be sitting back with a strategic plan based off, intelligence, but to be an enlisted man having to make decisions in the moment. My brother's out there, he's been shot. Should I run out and try to get him? Do I try to do this or do that in the heat of the battle?
Right, but if you'll know, maybe you're not aware of this, maybe you've seen this in a movie, but the officer actually leads the charge in many cases, especially the low-level officers. They're the ones with the sword out first. They're on the front lines with the enlisted men, so they may be the first to take a bullet because they're leading the charge, not just sitting behind making decisions about the charge. Which
okay,
I'll also throw out this last point, that this is about the respect. So you can't respect a man for making a stupid decision, but you can respect a man that makes the best decision.
You can respect a man who makes the best decision he can think of in an impossible situation. Because I would imagine that there are many instances on the battlefield where you're faced with impossible situations.
Well, don't get me wrong. I am not shedding any bad light on those who have fought and died for our country. Let me lead with that, because I have some personal experience with that. So I won't say that. However, if you're stupid and you make stupid decisions, even in the moment, if you're not high enough IQ to make a proper decision, that's not very respected. And I would say maybe you deserve what you got. And again, I go back.
That's a bit rough.
Not being rough about it. I'm trying not to be, but it is what it is. If you're not respected enough to have enough sense about you to make a decent decision in the moment, then
do you think an enlisted man could respect his brother in arms even if he was stupid? If they had a sense of loyalty, if they had each other's back, if they pulled each other out of trouble.
Is definitely respected, but that goes on both ends. If you don't have enough loyalty for your men that you are leading in charge of, then you're going to send them into war to die in the first place. So,
well, maybe so. If you could reaffirm for me, is a sergeant an officer or not?
A sergeant is enlisted. He also shares. He does share some responsibilities, but at the end of the day, the officer is in charge of making the final decision.
Right. Do you think the enlisted men respect their sergeant or their lieutenant more?
The pause says it all. Enlisted men will, of course, respect their fellow enlisted man.
Correct.
However, we're not talking about respect just from the enlisted men. We're talking about respect in general. So
respect from
overall, if you disrespect a fellow enlisted man, a private disrespects a private, they get in a brawl and they figure it out. But if you disrespect an officer, it doesn't matter what your level is. You can be a sergeant major. You disrespect a lieutenant, you're getting hemmed up for that.
Yeah, that's a different thing, though. That's just like the military law about if you disrespect a sergeant or disrespect a lieutenant.
Right,
that's
but it proves
about
my point that officers must be more respected than enlisted men.
You got to act more respectful to them. It doesn't mean you have to respect them. I could imagine enlisted men sitting around and talking shit about their lieutenant, but when they speak to him, they actually act respectful, even though they don't respect him.
Right. So you're conceding that an officer by military law must be respected more than your fellow.
No, he must be shown respect. Doesn't mean he's respected more.
Right, but it's the same. It's the same sense.
It's not the same thing. He's got to be
they
shown.
They are ultimately more respected because they command respect, and it's also in law that you must respect. Therefore, they are more respected.
Yeah, I would argue you have to act respectful because there's no law that can stop you being disrespectful in the background talking to your buddies about it. you could be dissing him all over the place. But in terms of performance and show, so I still argue that the enlisted men, and I think the general population, are going to fall on the side of the people who fall on the hand grenades, the people who run to the front lines, etc., etc. I know that you say that there are lieutenants, etc., who lead the charge, but I still think your average person will relate more to an average person who's out there in the battlefield, not to a university-educated lieutenant.
Well, since you went over time, I'm going to ask this final question, if you don't mind, SpeakeaZy.
Sure.
Why is it that military tradition across every nation places officers in position of prestige and honor, aka respect, by definition? Why do they do that?
Go ahead. You want to answer first? Go ahead.
Yeah, please. It's a performative thing, like I said before. The appearance of that hierarchy. That's why.
It's fair. So
all right. So chat, I'm putting the poll into the chat right now. If you don't see the poll, make sure you guys hit the refresh so you do. All right. And if you want to vote for this man right here, you're voting for Kieran Markin on the poll. And if you want to vote for this man right here, you're voting for Jungle F on the poll. Chat, get your votes in right now. All right. I'm going to start this timer up, and you guys have 2 minutes.
And thanks, Kieran, for taking on the debate, even though you don't have personal experience or very vast knowledge of military stuff. I'm not a very big time debater. I've just kind of come on here to troll a little bit, but military service is very dear to my heart because I served, and I know a lot of people that did die on those front lines you were mentioning. So it's a tough thing to talk about and think about sometimes, but it's good to talk about it because we have to realize what our men and women do for our
well, man, I appreciate that because it was hard for me once you mentioned that you'd been in the military. I'm trying to argue with respect as well. I've got the greatest respect for military people, and I was trying to have a hearty debate at the same time by maintaining some respect. So I appreciate the debate.
Fair, yeah. You're trying to get that token. I get it, brother. I could just buy a token, yes.
No, that's only you can't buy tokens. You gotta.
Oh, come on, Speak. Surely a token's worth 1 Bitcoin. You could trade.
Oh, fuck
you could trade it. You could trade a Bitcoin.
1 Bitcoin. That's it. Yeah. No. 1 token for 1 Bitcoin.
Only one. Only one.
Yeah, just one.
Depends on the market. If it crashes, yeah, I got you on the pennies, brother.
Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. Speaking of Bitcoin, I guess because I got the Rumble wallet now, if anyone on Rumble, if you want, you can actually it's stable coin, Bitcoin, Ethereum, and there's another one. I can't remember it now. But you just hit the little tip jar there and you'll see it.
I also appreciate, Jungle, that you sort of said to me we can engage in it on the basis of what I've seen in movies. That was actually pretty good. Yeah, that was all right. Yeah.
I'm a fair guy.
I've watched a lot of like breakdowns from like people who've been in the military watching different like military movies, and like they actually like say a lot of them are like pretty accurate and like certain guns they're using and shit like this. There's the odd ones that are clearly just they completely fucked up. But like they say that like obviously it's nothing like actually living it, but it gives you like a good rough idea of the types of things they go through.
Yeah, some of the movies are very close to the realism for sure.
100%. And we got 29 votes locked in here, and 66% said the winner of the 1v1 is Kieran Markin. Jungle, tell everybody in the chat where we can find you.
Well, I just want to say first off that I actually would have argued for the enlisted myself, so that's there. So I actually voted for Kieran too, so I think you won because of that. You can't really find me much places unless you search DPG thing on everything, because I'm pretty much on all that stuff, but I'm just here throwing money at people that deserve it. Come to Debate Con, catch us out there. It's going to be a hell of a good time. Don't forget, get your tickets before they sell out. Let's go.
Facts. Always a pleasure having you, you legend. And until next time, my friend.
You are so fatality.
Another soul added to the safe of souls. And that's how it goes on Verbal Combat Origins, baby. And Kieran.
What do you know?
Champion of Verbal Combat Origins tonight.
We have a winner.
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained?
Let's fucking go. Tell everybody in the chat where they find the winner of Verbal Combat Origins.
Okay, will do. I'm going to change my background for a second. As I've mentioned before, I'm doing some new stuff with my channel soon. It's Kieran Markin 3340, soon to be Kieran Markin. I've reclaimed my old YouTube channel. The logo over my shoulder there, that stands for the interview show. So I'm going to start a regular segment where I'll be sending out invites to interview people, understand their worldviews, get a sense of who they are. So over the next few weeks, that's coming.
Okay, I like it. So chat, everyone, make sure you all go sub up. The mod's already sharing the channel in the chat there for you all. And congratulations to you, Kieran. All right,
Thank you, man.
got yourself a Verbal Combat Q skip token. So if whenever you show up and if you're behind in the line, you want to pop yourself up front, you just
I'm going to jump in front of Avarice.
Yeah. That's it. Yeah, you just let me know and we'll cash it in at that point. But
perfect.
And also I'm gonna give you like a little origin story thing. And if there's anything you want included in there, let me know.
The Southern Cross.
What's that?
The Southern Cross, the consolation. Yeah.
Okay.
If it can fit in there somewhere, yeah, it'd be cool.
Yeah, I still gotta do actually. So do you want that on your actual character?
If you can fit it in there somewhere, yeah, perfect.
Yeah, I can do that for sure. Yeah, any details you want me to add into your character to make it more personal, I can do that.
Yeah, beautiful. Thanks, mate.
Yeah, because I gotta make your human character still.
Yeah. I noticed the kangaroo isn't even down the bottom there, which is probably fair enough because we're going to change it.
Yeah, well, yeah, it's because I want to put the new one in there. Yeah.
Yeah. Cool.
Yeah. Put the new one in there. Awesome. Exactly.
What a great night.
Yeah, it's been a fucking killer night.
Yeah.
What are you going on to stream still, or what are you doing?
Yeah, I can do a stream if people want to come and laugh at some wokey protesters.
Yeah, I think Teriak might be out on us right now. Might have be enjoying his sleep. Let me see. Yeah, I don't see. Oh wait, I do see something scheduled. This fucking guy. I've been researching the aliens. Okay, so are you gonna go live though, Kieran?
Yeah, I'll do it now.
Okay. So mod, share Kieran's live in the chat so everyone can find him and go over there.
Okay, got to do it now. Hang on.
Well, no, you don't gotta rush. They'll definitely they'll get it shared in there, and I'll take a minute to do the outro and all that.
Yeah, cool. Just setting it up now.
Okay, all right, perfect. I'll send the mods will send the link in the chat for everyone to go over. And again, congratulations.
Thank you, my man. I appreciate it. It's really been a fun night.
Yeah,
and again, shout out to Jungle. That was a really fun final debate, actually.
Yeah, it was. It was. I liked that last one. It was nice. It was nice. It'd be a good extended one. Oh, that tripped me out. I had Teriak's live open and on one of the tabs, and it started playing in my ear. I didn't know what was going on. All right.
Oh, which way do you want to go? You want to go to Teriak's or to mine?
Well, no, I'm gonna still share your live in the chat for everyone to go over.
Yeah, cool. All right.
Yeah.
Getting it rolling now.
All right. Let me move you to the back, and congratulations to you and to everyone in the chat. I really can't thank you guys enough. Okay, honestly, I know I sound like a broken record. Oh, I pulled them back up. Whoops, sorry, Karen. I know I sound like a broken record saying it, but I really can't thank you guys enough. You guys are fucking amazing. Okay. Every single one of you. And big, huge shout out to Jungle, a fucking legend, coming in, smashing it. All right. And look at that. 622% of the goal. Fuck. You guys are killing it. Fucking, like I said, I can't thank you guys enough, honestly. I'm going to, so is Kieran live yet? Yeah. Okay. So share Kieran's live in the chat for everyone who wants to hit that link. Go over to Kieran right now. And as you guys know, Teriak is always ready to stream after my streams. That's kind of his schedule now. So we send everyone over there with the raid because he's always ready for you. All right. But I want you guys to share Kieran's live in the chat so that anyone who wants to go visit Kieran, please go show him some love. And Tiny, could you set up the raid for Teriak? Oh shit, okay, it's already set. Never mind. You're ahead of the game. I like it. All right, chat. Again, I can't thank you guys enough. Can't thank you guys enough. So I'll just continue thanking you guys until you get sick of it. And then when you're sick of it, I'll continue thanking you all some more. All right. Shit. All right. Much love to you all. God bless you all. Okay. Remember, it can be 30 in the chat. It can be 2,000 in the chat. Best chat on YouTube and Rumble. Hands fucking down. All right. I love you guys. God bless you all. Have a beautiful morning, evening, night, whatever it is, wherever you're at. And for now,
this is Sparta! Spartans! What is your profession?